dun, dun, dun. Hello, everybody. Almost welcome in. It is currently 5:33 p.m. I need to get my other headset. Hold on. My shoulder speakers. Oops. That's the wrong cord. I need this one. This one. There we go. This one. Not that one. Okay. It's currently 5:33. I'm running late, of course. I always am. I'm actually... It is always so freaking loud every time I plug it in. Dude. Um, I'm doing well. Running late as always. I'm actually feeling pretty good today. And my chair is squeaky. I gotta get that fixed. I need to put some WD-40 on it. It always gets squeaky and then I add some WD-40 and it fixes it. But whenever I do add WD-40, it's a mess. So I always have to like take it outside to do it. So if I do it in the house, it'll fumigate my room with WD-40 smell and fumes, and it's not good. But I don't want to do that right now, so it ain't happening. Ain't happening. I'm feeling glad. Got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on, is coming on, is coming on. I like gorillas. The shame I can't freaking listen to any of their songs on stream, apparently, because they always get freaking DMCA'd or some bullshit. Cool. I am in discourse with Sheppy right now. Sheppy cannot make it today. They were originally planning on joining me with some Civilization 6 as a small little collab, but life is getting... life is becoming a priority right now for them, you know, out of streaming, so I just wanted to postpone it. So we're planning on doing it tomorrow. Honestly, if it doesn't happen tomorrow, that's fine as well. I'm very lenient. You guys know me. I don't go out very often, and I want to. Don't get me wrong, but I have such a low battery for socialization, anyways, and streaming takes up most of that energy anyway. To be honest, so yeah. Yum yum yum. Yummy smoothie. Anyways, oh, I gotta actually fix things. Hold on. This is wrong. This is wrong. And this is wrong. Quest for Valhalla. Perfect. Okay, I'm ready. I'm gonna go ahead and just jump right on in and go from there. I technically have something I can talk about, a little conversation, regarding a daydream I had about, well, it's a daydream, neat little daydream. So what I'll do is we'll do that. There is some stuff I wanted to actually show you guys on Chrome. Maybe. So yeah, might do that actually. There was also other things as well. I wanted to like talk about. There was something, right? Okay. There's a neat little. Someone did a time lapse of plants they have filmed for 15 years as they grow, and it's actually really interesting. I watched some of it, never actually finished it. It might be a good like starter to the maybe not the starter for stream. I have a different thing I'm gonna use to start the stream, but anyways, we'll figure it out. I'm feeling good right now. I'm doing well. So, without further ado, computer, can you calm down? Calm down, please. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? See you soon. Okay. Hi. Sorry for the brief interruption of that. I have to turn off my computer. Oh, fuck. Oops. I'll discuss what's going on afterwards, but this stream has to end, which sucks, because I just started it. I don't want I don't want my computer going up in flames. That's great. BRB. Sorry. Okay. All right, there we go. Hi. So, fixed the technical complications. We're ready to go live now. For those who are curious, who may not be, I mean, I'm planning on having the video, planning on fixing the video later on, merging them. But bit of some issues for this stream. We had some complications that I'll explain on stream. But anyways, let's go ahead and get restarted so we can get the stream going and go from there. Okay? So, see you soon. All right. All right, all right, all right. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you all doing on this fine Saturday afternoon? Very sorry for being late. I keep saying that. I should just stop saying sorry at this point. I'm always going to be late, but whatever. Technical difficulties, which I'll be going over in a minute. Hi. How's it going? No, look, straight. Look, there we go. Are you kidding me? I just fixed my model and it's already broken. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. All right, there we go. Better. Sort of. Still looking not quite straight. Hi. So, I am here now. So, today, by the way, how you all doing? Hopefully doing well. I'm doing well. I'm tired. I'm chilled out. I'm in a good spot right now. I got some good sleep last night for some reason. I don't know what happened, but last night I adjusted my hips in a way, in a direction, and it became a lot easier to breathe. Trying my best not to let my hips get too tense, but also trying not to force them to go tilt forward too much, because it seems like having it tilt backwards is better. But, anyways, so I was readjusting my model. I'm doing good, and then I saw something on Twitter that kinda messed with me a little bit. Um, First things first, technical difficulties. What happened? So, for context, I already started stream like half an hour ago. And after I started stream, hit the start streaming button. The start recording button is one thing. If I hadn't hit the start stream button, it wouldn't be as much of an issue, but I did. So, the problem is that so my computer, my laptop, right over there, some time ago, I don't remember how long. It's been like years. I think it was even before I started. No, actually, it was after I started streaming, like a year after I started streaming. I had no before the after before. I don't remember when it was. It was I spilled some cereal on my laptop years ago, and I turned it off immediately. Tried my best to clean it up, and what have you. And it was in the top left corner of the laptop's keyboard, the built-in keyboard. And at first it was fine until it wasn't, unfortunately. I noticed some issues over the course of a couple years, about a year rather, if anything. First, the one key wasn't working properly, then the tab key wasn't working properly, then they would be working, then they wouldn't be working. It got to a point where a number of my keys on my keyboard were just like constantly going off at random. My keyboard, my built-in keyboard on my laptop was shorting out because of freaking course it was. So I had taken it to the I don't know if I took it to the computer person in town, or if I had figured out how to disable the keyboard. I don't remember which one happened first. I think I had actually disabled it. There's a way you can disable the built-in keyboard of your laptop by going to Device Manager. If you go to the Device Manager, in the keyboard section, it'll show you all the keyboards that are currently associated with the computer. I have 4 of them, apparently. Technically, I only have 2. One is the HID keyboard device. It's the one I'm using right here, I'm pretty sure. And the other one is the PN/S. What? It's a specific kind of like name for the built-in keyboard, and you can actually disable it completely so it won't function. I have to do that for my built-in keyboard, because if I don't, my computer will start to overheat like crazy, because the keyboard is shorting out when it's functioning. So if you uninstall a device that is built into a laptop and you restart the computer, it'll reinstall it immediately. There's no way to prevent the item from reinstalling itself when you restart. However, if you uninstall it and you hit shut down and not restart, shut it down completely and then turn it on from a cold boot, right? From cold. The item in question, the device, will no longer be there until you restart the computer again. Like, for instance, during updates. I fucking hate updates. Oh my god, it's so frustrating, because every time I restart my computer for updates, welcome in Roomba, I have to uninstall the built-in keyboard again, and then shut the computer down completely, and then return it on. So updates they demand a restart. So restart the computer, turns off, turns back on, still technically on, it reinstalls the keyboard, I have to then delete it, then do a full shutdown, and then turn it back on. So I freaking hate updates. It's so freaking annoying. So that's fun. Had to deal with that. I realized while the intro sequence was going through half an hour ago that it was on, and that's dangerous. I don't want that keyboard to be on for an entire stream's worth. It'll short my computer out. For all I know, probably was on last night. I was wondering why it was so freaking hot and loud. The computer, not sorry, silly. There's a joke there, and I kind of did it, but I didn't. Whatever. Point is, it's better now. But unfortunately, I have like 5 minutes of ramblings, not ramblings, 5 minutes of a rambling and intro song that I'm gonna have to figure out. Which means this VOD, if I want to combine the two videos, this VOD cannot go up tonight. I have to merge it first. Fuck! That's fine. Whatever. The VOD will be available on Twitch. So whatever. Those who watch on YouTube, you're gonna have to wait a couple days, maybe even a week before this one goes out. So what I'll have to do is render this video on my own time later. So probably Monday. I'll probably do it Monday or Tuesday, because I don't want to do it after stream. I want to, I guess I could. It depends on how long today's stream goes. Today's stream goes. Because the longer the video, longer the VOD, the recording, the longer it'll take for Vegas Pro to render the video. So either I post them as separate videos, or I combine them in Vegas Pro, wait 4 hours for it to render, and then post this VOD on like Wednesday or Thursday, like next week basically. So I'll figure it out. I might post them both, and then what I'll do is I will repost it again later in a combined format. I guess I could do that. It'd be frustrating, but I can do that. I did, yes, I did. By the way, Roomba, how are you doing? Sorry, I was distracted with trying to finish my brain train of thought before I forgot. But yes, I defeated Liza P. We have to go through it once more. We haven't played New Game Plus, and there's apparently some interesting dialogue from the bosses. So, yeah. What sounds like a lot of pain? Liza P or the nonsense with my recordings? Ah, I see. So you were talking about Liza P. I do remember having some difficulty with that. I don't remember what I did. I'm pretty sure it's on. Actually, I wonder. I could probably check. I don't know if it's on. I don't know if I actually posted the VODs of Liza P. I thought I did, but I don't know. Let me check. Bum 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 ba da bum ba ba da ba dum bum 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 ba ba dum bum dum ba ba dum bum bum ba ba dum bum bum bum. I did. Okay. I did post some Lies of P gameplay. I'm pretty sure I posted all of it. You'd have to figure out which episode I did the green monster on if you want to see what I did. But in fact, I think it wasn't until mid playthrough of Lies of P that I started to actually post the name of the game I'm playing in the title of the VODs. So if you go to my VOD channel, you'll notice that all of my most recent VOD titles simply state stream, dates, and then the game or category or categories, if there's more than one, that I participated in the given VOD, in the given stream. The first one I did though was January 12th, 2024, Lies of P, and I'm pretty sure I played Lies of P before that. So I don't remember which one. I don't know how long ago it was. Right, okay. So I confused myself because there's actually some blocked videos I had to deal with. I still haven't finished that one, have I? Fuck, I still have to render that video. That's so annoying. That's so I hate that. I freaking hate that. Anyways. 45 summons and now I have 12. Perfect. I do remember having difficulty with that. It wasn't nearly as bad as the Radon fight, to be honest. I think I beat it within like 12 or 13 tries. Maybe. I don't remember. It's been a while, but yes. Um, so good luck. Anyway, so that's the technical difficulties taken care of. There's two more topics I want to mention, maybe three. Brief one I'll do. The third one is Sheppy is not going to be able to join us today. They may be able to join us tomorrow, maybe. But life is taxing them, and they're getting tired, and they're not going to make it today. So I recommended maybe I asked if they wanted to take today off, and they said yeah. So we'll probably play with Sheppy tomorrow. Hopefully, if not, I'll just play with them another day. I almost said her. Play with them some other day, some other week. Perfectly fine. You guys know me. I'm not in a rush to collab. I like collabing, but I'm very lenient. I'm just doing my own thing. I'm in my own world, doing my own thing. And if I happen to collab with somebody, perfect. If I can't, it just doesn't work out, then oh well. That's perfectly fine. Worst stats. So what's neat about Liza P is there's no multiplayer. And the reason why that's neat for me is in multiplayer games like Dark Souls, Demon Souls, what have you. I haven't played Demon Souls, I don't know why I said that. Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. I want to be low level or mid level so I can invade people, right? Because I don't want to over level and then not be able to fight people who are. When I'm playing in a game that allows me to invade people and fuck with people, I don't want to fight against people who are super over leveled. I want to fight people who are trying to progress through a given area. I want to become one of the enemies, like a mid boss, right? One of the obstacles they have to get through. So someone who's playing either first time or going to another playthrough. A lot of the time in Elden Ring when I did invasions, most of the invasions I did, unfortunately, were people who were looking for a fight. I am looking for a fight. I'm not looking to fight somebody though. I'm looking to chase someone down, to be a hunter, a predator, there to be my prey, so I can hunt them down. It was a lot of fun. But as I went further and further in the game and, had, higher level, I was encountering people who were there to fight, who were their gang squads, who were there to fuck up invaders. I wanted to, I didn't like that. I hated that. So in those games, I tend to leave I tend to leave myself under leveled, even for even in respects of the game itself and the NPCs and the regular non-player challenges, and I suffer as a result. I mean, Radon fight is an example, but with less of P, I don't have that problem because there's no PvP. So subconsciously, I don't have that anymore, and so I just level up like crazy. I don't care. What's the point in staying underleveled when you could just level up? You guys saw me. I constantly increased the levels of my weapons. Bam, bam, bam. At the moment I could. And leveled up the character, right? I had no problem with that, so. Came into the stream hearing I was hunting him and they were... Shappy, bad moment. Bad moment to come in. How you doing, by the way? Welcome in. We're talking about, invasions in Dark Souls and Elden Ring and what have you. So, but yeah, I tend to intentionally, it's more subconscious, but it is intentionally, as I'm consciously doing it. I leave myself underleveled in those games so I can invade people who are trying to progress the game, not trying to fight, trying to progress. It's so much more fun that way. So much more fun. So as a result, it's those games are hard for me on occasion. But anyways, good luck with that, Roomba. Roomba was struggling with the green tentacle monster in the swamp, and I'm recommending that Roomba level up like crazy. Level up, farm, whatever you have to do, and level up your weapons. You want to have enough health to be able to survive mistakes on your end, but you also want to be able to parry. You need to get good at parrying, or find a good weapon. I don't remember what weapon I used. There was a weapon that helped either give me invulnerability, or at least increase my resistances, or help me parry. I think. I don't remember. What was I doing around that time? What weapons did I have? It was definitely a hard fight, though. It was a hard one to fight. I'm sorry to hear that, Sheppy. I'm sorry. Hopefully it goes well. Just beat him and my weapons are fun to level up. Got the icy greatsword and my god is so slow. Oh yeah, I think I don't know if I don't think I used the shield. I think I used the puppet string, but I did use the puppet string to evade the attacks. I think. I don't remember. But yeah, if you need to use the shield, it's there for a reason. It's there for you to use. Yeah, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry to hear that, Sheppy. I hope things will go well and things will be better. This will be okay. I'm sorry. I don't know how else to react. It's it's funny. I don't mean to bring this up, Sheppy, to scare you. I'm not. But it's an interesting juxtaposition to this. Well, this tweets I saw on Twitter while I was getting ready. So, yeah. Apparently, probably isn't the best topic to talk about for fear of scaring Sheppy, but I was going to talk about it anyways. For those who are familiar with Ollie, the zombie VTuber, very cute by the way, apparently she's very in tune with her audience. I mean, my audience is very big, but like, I like to think I'm pretty, not in tune, but like, I'm talking with you guys right now, obviously. But like, the thing is, I'm a very, For the lack of a more eloquent, nice way of saying this, I'm a very uncaring person. Kind of. Indifferent, maybe? I'm not sure how to describe it. When it depends on the circumstances. I'm the type of person where I'm like, you have my condolences, and then I move on. I worry. It makes it seem like I'm uncaring. I don't mean to be. I just have. I mean, it's like, what more can I do? You know, I just I have to move on. I have to do my own thing. It's like right now, one of my great uncles, my we call him Uncle. I can't say his name, but we call him Uncle, right? But he's technically, I think, a grandpa, basically. Like I think he's like the one of the brothers of my grandma. So he's basically on his deathbed, essentially. And we discovered this. I discovered this yesterday. I'm not too familiar with my uncle. I'm not as close to him as some of my other family is. I didn't spend as much time with him, so as a result, I didn't get attached to him. Um, and I basically, my stepmom was like, "Yeah, so your uncle's dying. We're going over there right now. Um, we don't know what's going on." And I was like, "Oh, fuck." Uh, I don't know what to say. That's basically how the conversation went. That's basically the gist of it. And then I was like, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. Um, tell him I love him and bye or not hi or whatever. And they said they would and left. And then past today and yesterday, they've basically been over there. Everyone's trying to keep an eye on him because he's on morphine. And it's probably he probably won't be around for very much longer, honestly. And meanwhile, when my grandma died, that's a different story. Um, I did feel really bad. I think I told you about it as well, you guys. When my grandma died, I was very choked up and emotional, but quietly. I'm an internal person. Okay, so I'm not that vocal when it comes to my pain. I'm very internal and quiet. I'm the type of person where rather than crying, I would just go quiet. You know, I just stop. I just stop. Basically, that's what happens to me. Um, when grandma died, um, not saying that your sister-in-law is gonna die, Sheppy. By the way, not my point. I'm just context. Um, but the topic I'm about to get to. So, also context to me being indifferent. When my grandma died, um, it hit me harder, a lot harder than I thought it would. When I visited her in the hospital, like basically on the night they planned on pulling her plug, she was conscious, if out of it, and and I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Um, we were all there. You know, we took turns. We had to have gloves and scrubs on, and what have you. Um, okay, so she's be okay. You just mentioned she had an accident and you went dot dot dot, which usually means not good. So okay, I'm trying to be careful, Sheppy. I don't want to scare you in making you think it could be that kind of accident. You know what I mean? Um, so that's good at least. Oh, I say good, but silver linings, right? Um, but yeah, so okay, that's good to know. Make it easier to go through this topic. Sort of. I'm having a hard time actually. Anyways, we visited my grandma in the hospital and said our goodbyes. Um, and I think I mentioned actually when it happened, around the time it happened. I told you guys, I told her I loved her and I don't know where she's going, but who knows where she's going, whether it's heaven or some other place. I told her to make a home, with the Aether or whatever. I was trying to be vague about it, because like I'm not. I was raised Christian, you know. I like to think myself of agnostic Christian, or in that I'm agnostic now, but I was raised Christian. I'm familiar with some of the scriptures, what have you. Not wholly, not a whole bunch, but most of my family, I think everyone is Christian in my family, including my grandma. And so I told her basically go to heaven and make a home, like build a home with the clouds or whatever, make a house, and we'll be there. Well, I won't be. I never didn't tell her that. I visit maybe if it's possible, but I don't want to get stuck in heaven, in the Christian heaven. I gotta make my library. You know what I mean? I have to make my own place. If I get stuck in the Christian heaven, I can't very much do that, can I? So I want to be a wanderer and my own entity, my own bastion, um, but separate from any other faith, even Nordic, separate from them. So, I didn't specify all of that to her. I just told her, um, make a place, and that I love her. And I remember because the way she was in the hospital, she had a mask, a little like a breather mask over her face, and her mouth was like open, like the entire time, right? She couldn't breathe right, and so her mouth is open, and she'd been gripping my hand a little bit, and when I said I love her, tenderly and said goodbye, she mouthed the words, like, I love you too, basically, and what have you, and then I left, and then I had a hard time returning to the hospital lobby. I kept turning around, looking in the direction of where Grandma's hospital room was. I'm like, and then like I remember when I got to the very end of the hallway, right before I got the stairs, going to go down into the lobby, I whispered, goodbye, Grandma, and then turned around. That was more for my benefit than hers, to push me to leave and go back. And then I called my mom, let her know what happened or what was happening afterwards, and then we went home. And then I think I'm pretty sure on two occasions since then I've actually cried, legitimately. I think there was one point when I cried at my desk while I like watched something or listened to something or was playing something, and like it caused me to think about Grandma, and then I it I'm a slow crier, a slow build up to a cry, and then I'll cry silently, uh the quiet sobbing type of person. So yeah, yeah, that's true. I understand. I'm not trying to ask you to go into the detail, Sheppy. I was worried that maybe uh that I thought maybe the accident was more severe, who knows. Um yeah, exactly. So I've cried at least two times, I think. In regards, at least while thinking of Grandma in some capacity, either her circumstances or what have you. Um it, no one's died in a while. That's true. It sounds bad to say that. No one in my family has died in a while. No one I was really close with. My my great aunts, my dad's aunts, I think one of my grandma's sisters, or maybe cousin, um, had died like 5, 10 years ago, and my dad was on good terms with her, and he struggled a lot. I didn't feel much at all, to be honest. And for my current uncle, I mean, I do feel like I'm sorry, but like I feel sorry, condolences. I don't have as much of an attachment to him. But when my grandma died, that was different. That was different. Oh gosh, was it different? Um, I haven't felt that emotional, or that I haven't felt that much of an impact from someone passing in a long time. I think the only other time I did And I don't remember this, but I was told by my family, I got hit hard by it. When my grandpa on my mom's side of the family, because my grandma who died is my dad's mom, and when my grandpa, my mom's dad, died when I was like 4 years old, two things happened. One, apparently he did hit me pretty hard, but two, apparently, according to my mom, there was a moment not long after his passing, um, where apparently I was playing in the corner, maybe Legos or whatever, and talking, and mom asked me who I was talking to, who I was playing with. And apparently I told her straight up, I'm playing with grandpa. So apparently, I don't know if it was just me finding my way to cope with his death or if I actually saw his spirit, because it's known in some countries, some cultures that children can see spirits better than adults can, or whatever. So who knows? Maybe I actually did see a spirit, or maybe I didn't. I'm not sure. But there was at least two occasions where I thought I saw ghosts. One of them was probably a plastic bag while we were on the highway, so it probably wasn't actually a ghost. And the other moment when I was young and overheating and was feeling unwell was probably a hallucination from overheating. So, but that was in their own home, so definitely wasn't a paper bag. Talk about that later. Remind me to tell you about the guy. Remind me later to tell you about the time when I saw a ghost when I was very young in our house, walking through the hallway. You know, across the past the doorway of the room I was sleeping in. And I'll tell you about that later. Anyways, the point of all this is one of Ollie's fans, one of Ollie's staunch supporters, passed away recently. Apparently, we're not sure why. I don't keep tabs with other VTubers very much. I don't keep tabs. I don't keep tabs with anybody really, to be honest. I'm very, very much a hermit, unfortunately. So I'm not very privy to this stuff until oftentimes it's after the fact. But Ollie had posted a tweet like 22 hours ago. I remember exactly. It was 21 hours when I checked it, and it's been about half an hour actually since I saw the tweets. One of her staunch supporters, Google, I believe is how they're referred to, had passed away. Passed on Wednesday, apparently. Some of the friends, some either the other VTubers or other mods perhaps associated with Ollie, who was friends with Google, the last message they got from her, I believe it's a her. Oh yeah, it's a her. From Google was on Tuesday. On Wednesday, apparently they got information, I think probably like Friday or like yesterday or today, that apparently she had passed away on Wednesday. Her brother, Google's brother, had used her Discord to explain some things without going into much detail to those people, and then they passed it on to Ollie, who found out today. So Ollie's taking the day off from stream and is suffering, but she's hanging in there. And apparently that Google was a pillar in Ollie's, community, her audience, her fans, and reading that kind of fucked me up a little bit, because it made me think of I was getting ready for stream and thinking about letting my mind wander, and it wandered to the idea of when I pass one day, and or someone else passes, like you, like Sheppy, Rimba, or Candy, what have you, and it made me a little emotional, a little bit, and a little scared even, especially for me. I don't mean this in a selfish way, but I don't want to die anytime soon. I don't want to lose this, even though I'm not very proficient at it. And especially not suddenly, not spontaneously. I'd be very distraught to just leave you guys behind, and just boom, I'm gone. There it is. It reminded me of my mortality, is what it is. And it made me a little sad, So, condolences to Ollie. I'm sorry for your loss. I don't know what else to say. That's it. I'm gonna move on. And yeah, that's all I can think about. All I can think to say, really, about this. It sucks. It really sucks. As a Valkyrie, it's inevitable. I understand this. But as the operator behind the model, it fucking sucks. Yeah, they don't. Um, but hearing about it, it puts things in perspective. It's like when I get emotional when I listen to those songs, like the freaking Hatsune Miku song. Remember that one? Oh my god, just thinking about it is giving me the sad chills. Um, that one song that I told you guys about, how it made me emotional and sad, and I cried about while listening to, and the other song, the other Vocaloid song of the two twins singing the spinning song. I oh wow, chills. I don't like the end. I really don't. I don't like it when things end. They have to eventually, I understand. It's not that they don't, no. If any, it's not that they have to. Nothing has to anything. Nothing has to, have to, are not important. It's not, has nothing to do with that. It's just that it happens eventually. It's not a requirement. It's simply an inevitability. Which sucks. Yeah, so got a little emotional right before stream, and then I had a bit of a technical snafu. Freaking, which I already discussed. Freaking keyboard was being dumb. It's doing better now. It's still kind of hot. My PC. So yeah, that was fun. And then the final topic to talk about before I go on to the rest of the stream, doing whatever. There was some things I want to talk about, like show you guys on YouTube, I think. Yes. We're going to watch some YouTube videos, or a YouTube video at least. But before that, I would like to explain to you guys why I'm late today. I woke up this afternoon at like 1:30, 2 o'clock. Excuse me. With some difficulty, as I often do. Often have difficulty waking up. And I was reading some comics. I like reading webcomics. I have like 4 or 5 different apps I keep tabs with. Tabbytoon, Topaz, Webtoon, Pocket Comics, and Manta. And Mangadex. There's an unofficial one for those who are curious. I also read from there sometimes, but the official ones are the first 4 aforementioned ones. And I was reading them, and then I finished the most recent available episodes of this one comic I was reading, and I moved on to another one and read the most recent ones of that one. And at the end of the most recent of that one, the second one, there was a scenario where one character demanded the apology of the main character we're following in that webcomic, and they're like, "Oh yeah, sure, my apologies," and the context was a misunderstanding, technically. On the person who demanded the apology, because they're being all prissy and nobility, they're being like that type. They're being. In fact, I could probably just read it again. So. No, you're fine. Yeah, if you do find it, post it in Discord instead of on the here, this thing right here, because I will forget. And guess what? Perfect opportunity to flaunt the fact that, hey, now you know why I have so many tabs open all the time. And why it is paramount I don't lose those. So, fuck. I lost that because I lost my 2 windows. I lost my miscellaneous window, which that was inside of, by the way. It was a independent tab, and I lost my manga tab window. My dad's calling me. Give me 1 second. Okay. My dad called me to let me know he's still over there with everyone else, and they're keeping an eye on my uncle. Um, he was wondering um, if I knew that they had Finn. I did. I asked my stepmom, and she confirmed that they have him. So I told him yes, and that I told him I loved him, and to let my uncle know I love him, and that was it. So not Odin. My dad isn't Odin. I know Odin, but no, Odin is not my dad. I have remember, I'm not. I may be a Valkyrie, but I'm not actually directly associated with any of the pantheon, any of the actual members. Um, Save for maybe Loki. Loki's fun. Played with Loki a little bit. He's fun. He's fun, but his pranks can go a little too far sometimes. No, I'm immortal. Remember, I'm a mortal. I'm a mortal Valkyrie. So I'm still alive. I'm still on the mortal. I'm still in Midgard, right, with my Midgardian family. So yes, basically yeah. So I'm associated basically with Loki and Freya, I guess. Because Freya is a Valkyrie. The idea is, I believe all Valkyries come from Freya. They train. She basically trains them, right? They are her troops. They are her troops first. And my story, my backstory is I am a mortal who was granted audience to Folkvanger, basically to Freya, and had some Valkyrie training. I'm still technically in training. Um, I'm not like a because I'm mortal. I have responsibilities in Midgard, and so I can't. I'm not. I don't have the same responsibilities as the Valkyries do. So, and I was taken on the wing of three other Valkyries, right? That's my whole backstory as a VTuber, you know. Well, if you want to say that way, sure, but he's more of like the husband of my employer, depending on what uh poem, what direction of the lore and myths you want to go. Because some myths state that Freya married Odin, others state that uh, Freydis is another person who married him instead. Depends on what poems and what myths you want to go down. So more like my employer, if anything, or the secondary employer, right? If anything at that, you know. So that being my VTuber, my Valkyrie VTuber backstory. Whereas there's also the custodian backstory, the librarian backstory. It's completely separate from my Valkyrie backstory. So, but that's a whole can of worms. We've a whole different can of worms that I'm not into yet because I haven't gotten a model for that. So I'll go more into depth of that when it's appropriate. When I actually have the librarian outfit and model, whether it's 2D or 3D. So that's separate. So there's a lot. If we go into depth of all the things that all the gods have done, Loki has transformed many times. There's a one point where Loki transformed. Actually, he transformed Thor into basically a woman to wed this king who slighted them, so they can get revenge on him. Um, Not on Thor. Like Loki and Thor worked together, and went to this king to get revenge for some reason or another. And so he transformed Thor, either transformed him or made it seem like, at the very least, illusions, made it seem like he looked like a woman to other people. That aside, Loki loves transforming. He transforms all the time to many different things, different forms: man, woman, animal, human, whatever. It doesn't matter. And the most iconic one is when Loki turned into a mare, a female horse, to um bait the horse of this mason who was building the walls of Asgard, right? Because Odin, Loki had suggested it to Odin, and because they didn't want to pay the price, what was it? There was some kind of like deal where if the mason could build the walls within 3 days, the entire walls in 3 days, he would be granted something. And I don't remember what it was. The gods didn't want to go through with the deal. And so Loki, the one who made this deal and prompted the Mason to take this deal, was held responsible for the fact that the Mason was almost finished within 3 days because of his great horse, right? Bear with me. Give me a moment, Roomba. We're getting to that part. So Loki, forced to take responsibility, transformed into a mare and seduced the Mason's horse, right? And ran off into the forest to bait it to get it away, at least into the deadline. The deadline approached. He couldn't finish it in the final day because his horse was gone. And so he was forced to finish the walls for free. And he didn't receive any reward, right? I believe the horse came back at some point, but Loki did not. The original horse came back, right? The original horse of the Masons. It came back a few days later, but Loki was gone. And he only returned a few months later with a small horse in tow called Sleipnir, who he had gifted to Odin. And so Sleipnir is now Odin's horse that travels on, it has like 8 legs or 16 legs, or no, it has 8 legs instead of 4, and is the fastest horse in existence. Can move really quickly. It's theorized that maybe it's not that Sleipnir has 8 legs, but rather in the pictures, in the stanzas, they gave the horse 8 legs in the pictures to show how fast it's running. Nobody knows where the horse came from. When asked, when Thor asked Loki where the horse came from, Loki said, "Don't ask." He said, "Fuck off, don't ask." And so nobody knows where it came from. So don't ask. Sorry, Loki. I'm not trying to make you seem bad. It's just it's in the poems. I don't have a choice. It's just recounting what was written. So, should have been me. No, kidding. I'm kidding. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You did not hear that. I wonder, did you hear that? Hold on. Let me go back in the VOD and see if that actually went through. A part of me kind of wants to make sure it goes through, and the other part of me is like, please don't. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me double check that. Hold on. I need the VOD. Oi. Oi. No, I'm kidding. I'll check it later. I'm probably gonna embarrass myself. Hopefully no one clips that. um, I lost my train of thought. What were we doing? Right, the reason why I was late for stream. I woke up at a decent time today at 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. Was reading comics for about 2 hours, hour and a half. And in one of the stories, there's this character named Elodie from the series called My Villainous Family Won't Let Me Be on Webtoon, right? In the most recent episode, there was this young woman, her age, who basically comes to her house with her mom in demand of an apology. Elodie is someone who has memories of a previous life, but before she regained those memories, she was playing as a typical aristocratic girl, and her reputation before she regained her memories wasn't the greatest. And Elodie was not known for her patience. She was very, very biting, you know? So this other woman who is very villainous in herself, she's very prissy and the typical villainous, you know? Because Elodie was supposed to be one of the villainesses, and this other lady was the main villainess, whereas Elodie was the side villainess. Welcome in, Allison. How's it going? You done? And so she came to demand an apology from Elodie because her escort, who was this her escort at the time to this ball, um, the lady was attracted to, and she wanted his attention, and he refused her. Basically, like, just like very, short words, just like whatever. And she feigned being faint, feigned like collapsing in front of him. This is all on a balcony, right? Just the three of them. And he, grabbed her hands out of courtesy to make sure she didn't fall. She was fine. She would have been fine. And he then prompted, like, she's like, finally got to touch him, or got his attention, or whatever. It got his courtesy. And then he promptly, like, actually in the middle of saying something, like, oh, thank you very much. I was so faint. He takes a handkerchief, wipes the hand he had touched her with, and threw the handkerchief on the ground in front of her. And she got so pissed off at this. She's like, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Because she wanted his attention. And so to get back at Elodie, she goes to her house with her mom to demand an apology. Um, and Elodie is supposedly the bastard child of the family, right? It's not. It's discovered very early on she's not, so it's not a spoiler. She is not even related by blood to any of the members. And her supposed stepmom, right? The idea being that the father had, had an affair, so his wife, who Elodie is officially supposed to refer to as mother, the aggrieved woman and her mom came to basically pester the mother, the Duchess, right? Elodie's stepmom in a way. And she didn't care. Elodie is actually garnering goodwill with her family members, which she didn't before, and she's actually kind of confused as well because of this. But the point is, she gets a partnership with her mother. Her mother doesn't scare her, doesn't care, doesn't hate her at all. It seems like, at least it seemed like that way, anyways. And so they have this conversation, and then the mom and daughter come and like, we demand an apology. And Elodie's like, okay, sure, sorry, and that's it. And they're like, what? Because they're put off by how Elodie was perfectly fine doing this. But specifically, Elodie said, my apologies for the misunderstanding. My escort was just wiping his hand off some dirt. My apologies if that was an affront to you. Basically, that's what she apologized for. And they really didn't even think, they didn't like put to, either they didn't care about what reasoning she came up with. They simply wanted an apology. So when she gave them the apology, they were like, what? So threw them off. For some reason, this interaction, the patience Elodie, the new Elodie, it is very hilarious. It's such a power move. Wipe, wipe, wipe. I'm done with this. I don't need it anymore. It is such a fuck you. It is the best fuck you a gentleman in an aristocratic society can do to a lady. Helping them up, like is expected of him, the courtesy of a gentleman, but then cleaning his hands off, of that touch, and then throwing it away. In front of them, no less. So it's such a boss move, basically, that he did. Because he was escorting Elodie, and this other woman wanted him instead, and he was like, I don't care about you, bitch. I don't care about you. I like this bitch right here. You bitch can go away. And she wasn't going away, so he made her go away in the best most courteously way possible. So it was really funny. Such a mood. He basically went begone thought is what he did. In medieval times. So I don't want to spoiler who he is, so I'm not saying his name. All I'm going to say is that he is Elodie's escort for the most recent chapter. So, read it. I'm actually really enjoying it. I love villainous stories, and I definitely recommend this story. My Villainous Family Won't Let Me Be is the exact name on Webtoons. So, I actually still have Chrome open. I could probably just bring it up like this. My Villainous Family. You do have to actually read it on your phone, on the app to be able to read the 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 most recent episodes because it has a thing where most of the way that the most of the comics, there it is, that function on Webtoon, right? The way they function is there. Sorry, I wanted to make sure I put that in there as well, just in case. So the way that webtoons work on webtoons.com is most, not all of them, but most of them, most of the stories are perfectly free to read, completely. But for stories that are ongoing, what they'll do is they'll have up to 5, if not more, episodes behind a paywall. And then over time, those episodes will be released for free. And then the next episode will be, so basically, there are 17 episodes for free of this series. Up until 18th episode to 22nd episode are behind a paywall, coins, right? When next week comes around, the 17th episode was released on June 28th. I believe it's weekly. Yes. So on the 5th of next month, on July, episode 18 that is currently behind a paywall, behind coins, will be released for free. And then episode 23 will be also released in the paywall. That's how they function, right? It helps them garner money, and it's actually really good because this way those who are willing to wait and don't want to spend money don't have to. Those who are unwilling to wait or have the money where they don't have to wait, they can go ahead and just read ahead. They can keep up with it to the very most recent, episode, chapter, whatever. And I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty for these webtoons. I love them so much. So like, obviously I would. Obviously. So, but yeah, this scenario of these two people coming, the mom and daughter, coming to get Elodie to get her an apology, it made me think of how basically she seems so much more tolerant and patient than she did before, her original reputation. Because her change was relatively new, like a month or so. And like we're gone maybe like a month or two into the series, into the story, at this episode 22, right? It's been a month about since she changed, since she got her memories back, basically. Maybe it's been longer than that. I don't remember exactly, but it definitely hasn't been over a year. It hasn't been more than 6 months, I don't think. So, a lot of people aren't aware of her change in attitude. Anyways, the topic, the patience and tolerance, it got my juices flowing for some reason. Not for any particular reason, but it got me daydreaming, my mental, imaginative, the creative juices flowing, basically. Which happens often, actually. I'll have all it takes sometimes is a single topic, even just a single word, and then I will just start creating this entire world in my head. And I get distracted, Ooh, butterfly. So I did that for good, like, I think hour, basically. After that, I finished reading that, I think at like 3 o'clock. And then for like a good hour, 45 minutes, until like 3:40 or 3:30, I was daydreaming this entire story, which I will do my best to recount to you as best I can. But it's hard for me to recount daydreams and dreams for some reason. I'm always struggling with that. Yay! I'm glad you do. The daydream in question starts with this young aristocratic woman, who is known to be to do things that normally aren't typical of an aristocratic woman, right? She does wear, dresses sometimes, but she often is seen in her military attire because her family is a knightage. And at her request, her father granted her the opportunity to do what she wants. She is like the fifth child or fourth child, I think. Like she has plenty of brothers, like two or three brothers, who can become heirs to the family, and I think a couple sisters who are marriageable, whatever. So very low expectations for her. So her father's like, sure, whatever, go ahead. Her father's very is the typical like stoic but caring, you know, um, kind of nobile, no, nobile, nobile, the noble. Um, so he's like, sure, if you want to, prove your worth. If you can handle it, and and I can see you handle it, by all means. And so she did. So she's a knight basically, but she's like 18 or 17, or she's in knight training, but has a lot of promise and is gonna graduate, whatever. Um, in the daydream, I was daydreaming about various like background events of how there was various pokings and proddings at her and her family, right? Obviously, because she's not a typical aristocratic woman, right? She's not normal, right? She is a knight. I don't know exactly what the details were. I'm making up some of them right now, but like the point was, she is very tolerant. She was very indifferent to the Japs, and something happened. I don't remember exactly what happened. Um, this man, this count or whatever, Marquis, whatever. Something was going on. They had a conversation. I say conversation more like he was just talking to her, and she was like, whatever, in a respectful way, as best as she could. You know, she doesn't poke. She doesn't like, you know, making a mess in society. She's very neat when it comes to social situations for the most part, because she was raised to be. Um, because knights are there to keep the peace. They're honorable individuals, but they also must keep the peace, right? They're the police of the medieval times. So, um, she is well liked by her family because she's well behaved and what have you, a little quirky sometimes. She has some things that are different. Um, but she's perfectly fine. And this aristocratic man had a beef with her or something. Either he wanted something from her, and she's like, yeah, funny, no. And he took offense to that, I guess. And at some point, what was it? What did he do? What was it that happened? I don't remember exactly. Basically, he challenged her to a duel, basically, underestimating her, right? Because she's a woman. Woman can't fight, you know? So, um, he threw his glove at her, and she caught it with her left hand, because in the society of what I was thinking of in the brain, knights, they'll have their right arms behind their back and their front arms in front of their belly, right? Crossed, you know, like over, right? The idea being that, um, you know, if your right hand is behind your back, you can't easily grab your sword. So whatever her dominant hand is that can grab her sword with, which is on her left hip, she'd have her right arm behind her back, and her left arm in front, right? It's the the courtesy, the typical kind of like um appearance of the knights, you know. And I think she actually has a sword with her. She either always carries a sword around her, or she was at a ball, and so she didn't have her sword with her. But regardless, it's common courtesy for her knightage, her family to do that. So he threw his glove at her when she turned away, and she turned around and then grabbed it mid-air with her left hand, right? Well, her right hand was still behind her back. And he was shocked at that a little bit, but was still being all pissy, freaking like he's being bratty, basically. And he's like 40 years old, like 35 or 40 years old. He has a I think he has children maybe, or whatever. I don't remember exactly how I imagined it, but he challenged her to do a duel. She's like, fine, you know, whatever, sure. And either it was during a moment when that was after, actually. I was gonna say it's during a ball. They dueled, right? They were getting ready to duel, and it was gonna be overseen by the emperor. And her father was there as well. I don't know if he was there at the very beginning of the duel or if he arrived later on, but it was known that she knows how to use sword aura, right? So she's known for it. She's not quite a master quite yet, but it's not uncommon for swords people to have aura. Magic and sword auras are far more common, but than other stories. But how proficient you are and how powerful it is another story. So cultivating your sword aura was one of the I'm making this part up actually with the sword aura, how common it is. It's just it's for context because in the daydream she uses the sword aura during the duel, but not at first because I did daydream. The original daydream was she wasn't allowed to, right? Because it was a regular duel with swords, a real sword, mind you. And during the fights, I think at first she let him attack her first and was blocking all his attacks, and eventually started like slowly turning it against him, and she was winning the fight, right? At first she was on the defensive, intentionally so. And instead of just like immediately turning on him immediately when he was had his guard down, no, she very gently showed him that she was going to win. So like imagine the Funkin' Friday, the little bar at the bottom where like the characters are moving left and right. It was like that, where she was on the losing end and then just slowly moved back towards the middle and then against him, right? In a way, the flow of the fight. She was controlling the entire flow of the duel. And eventually he started getting nervous and realizing he was losing. And eventually she was able to like bang, 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 going on the offensive, right? At some point though, at first, like I think there were some people who were like cheering for him, not like loudly, but like there was murmurs and like people talking in the arena. It was both a way for those who are dissenters against the character. Webcomic like that. There's a webcomic like that. I think there is. I wouldn't be surprised. I probably read it actually. From what I know, I've read so many of them. But anyways, she's slowly turning she's turning the tables on him, basically, slowly. And as a result, it's causing some a little uproar a little bit in the stands. And also with her challenger. And so he's getting nervous. And eventually it's getting to the point where he's completely on defensive. Completely. And meanwhile, it's funny because this entire time she'd been fighting with her left hand behind her back. Similar to how she has her right hand behind her back when she's not fighting, in peaceful scenarios, she had it reversed. So her right hand was holding her sword, and her left hand was behind her back. Like a duelist, almost like a duelist. The freaking Puss in Boots kind of style, those kind of like French duelists with their hands behind their backs and only one hand. But it wasn't a rapier she was using. She was using a regular longsword for the duel, right? And she was overpowering him with one hand, even though she was just a woman. And she wasn't using sword aura either. So at some point, it got to a point where the challenger, was getting upset and decided to, at one moment, there's one moment in the fight where he slashed at her sword with his sword aura, right? When he wasn't supposed to. We're not supposed to use sword aura. And he cut the sword kind of in the two thirds. Like, it didn't quite cut her sword in half. She had a good substantial of sword left. I think it was like 60% or 70%. Like 65% of her sword was left. He cut off like 30% of her sword. The tip basically. And with a sword aura, and was huffing and puffing after that, and she was stunned. She not really stunned, she just backed off for a minute. And he's like sitting there, end of the swing, right? Angry. And the entire stadium, whatever, had gone quiet, right? And he looked around and, looked at the emperor at some point and saw him frowning. He was very upset, right? And I guess he lost his cool or whatever and was starting to attack the woman over and over again. But she had to use her sword aura to defend herself, right? I don't remember exactly if he actually looked towards the emperor. I think the single swipe to cut her sword was followed by him going on the offensive. I don't think he actually even realized he did something wrong. So I'll retract what I said earlier. He didn't look around. He wasn't breathing heavily at the end of his swing. He turned on the offensive, right? Um, I don't remember how it went, but basically, she was forced to use a small amount of her sword aura, and dude, I don't even remember my own story. This sucks. The point is, they continued fighting, and um, I remember. I remember. Okay, backtracking a little bit. During the fight, there was banter. He had been ranting or belittling her, whatever, and what have you. And at the end of his banter, right, that was during the fight when he had the upper hand, right? The woman basically went, "Are you done?" And then started turning the tables on him while refuting everything he just said. Um, a lot of the things he was saying was about how like she's just a woman, she should know better, she should know her place, or whatever. Something and then some other stuff as well. I don't know exactly what was said. And then she started turning the tables on him and refuting him. At the end of her conversation, her turn of saying stuff, she knocked the sword out of his hand, right? I think, and and she's like, I guess I won. And either she turned her back or whatever, she's distracted, and he grabbed his sword from. Oh no. He didn't lose his sword, but he like fell backwards. He lost. Basically, she pushed him back, and then is clearly he lost, right? I think she maybe had her blade at his neck or something like that, or at towards him, and in a position where it would typically garner he has lost the duel. And then he got pissy and upset at that, and I think she like moved her sword away or backed away or turned around, and then he took a swing at her, and she turned back and blocked the attack, but the attack went through her sword and cut it like butter, because of the sword aura, and so she was left with basically half a sword. And at this, she like looked at her sword and looked at him in like upset, like not like surprise or fear, more like surprise and like bafflement. She's like, funny, you know? And then I remember, I think it was the woman, she either looked at her father or looked at the emperor or both. At like, dudes, hello? What am I can I keep going? Like, can I beat the shit out of this guy? He's pissing me off, basically. So, that happened, and she looked at her father, and he just gave her a look, and just like, he went like, do whatever, and she's like, and then just like went to town, and then started fighting him again, and just like making an utter fool out of him, right? The cat bitch in the train tunnels? Cats. Train. Oh! The black cat. Right? I don't remember fighting her. Did I fight her? Did I fight her? I did. I'm pretty sure I spared. No. Her? Isn't the fox the girl? The cat's the boy, right? Are we talking about the black cat? Anyways, during the basically second half of the duel, right? She started using her sword aura and was like basically admonishing him for his attitude, right? Her challenging attitude, and eventually, at some point during her whole tirade, knocked his sword out of his hand. Right? They're both using sword aura at this point, and instead of going from there, like he had fallen on his butt backwards and lost his sword, and she's continuing her tirade, and then goes, pick up your sword, pick it up now. And he's like terrified, right? And he's still upset though. He's such a pride, and he like crawls towards his sword, and then puts it forward towards her, and they're still fighting. And during the fight, she's like just like continually on the offensive and just like playing with her food basically. And eventually it gets to a point where she finally like cuts his sword as well, even through his sword aura. Either his sword aura faltered because he lost energy or what have you, and whereas he cut her sword in half, like almost perfectly in half, like she had like 60% left, she made sure it was cut like it had barely even any sword. Like at best, what he was left with was a dagger, basically, like a small tiny dagger. Oh, that's fine. A mugger. I don't remember that. If you can get the name of it, let me know. I don't remember. So anyways, um that seemed the end of it, right? The entire audience was like hushed. Maybe there's some murmurs, but like it was hushed, and he was utterly humiliated, right? She did it, and she's like, surrender. Like, do you yield, right? And she had her sword against his neck, basically, I think, and she was actually pretty close to him, like physically close, because she took her sword aura off, and she only had half a sword to work with. So, and in his frustration, like he had such a an angry, like upset face about it. Like the like I can't believe you've done this. My pride, fuck you. That kind of face, you know? He's just angry, right? And he lunges at her with his puny little leftover dagger, basically. The shard of the sword. Like imagine the broken sword from Lord of the Rings. You know how there's that one legendary sword that Aragorn wields, and before his time it was broken? Imagine that sword, the broken part, but smaller, like 80% smaller than that, with a bit more of like a sharp edge, like a part length, like one side of the sword is pretty long, right? Basically, she cut this guy's sword at an angle, at a really awkward angle, so he's left with a dagger, basically, and most of his sword just flops on the floor. So, Robert the Weasel, that sounds familiar. Robert the Weasel. Interesting. I don't remember this. I don't think I actually fought him. I may have lost opportunity to fight him. No, no, no. Maybe? I don't care. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, only barely though, I think. I think I fought him. I don't think I had a hard time with him. I think I actually beat him within like 5 tries. Maybe 3 tries. So, get good. Sorry. Um, anyways, so this disgruntled aristocrats. Welcome in, steroids. How's it going? I'm in the middle of a rant of sharing a daydream I had earlier today that made me late for stream because I was too distracted with daydreaming. So a lot of this won't make a sense to you, but hi, welcome in. How you doing? So this disgruntled aristocrat, right, with lunges at the woman, the character of the daydream, and actually succeeds in stabbing her. She actually could have avoided it or just made sure he didn't stab her. But she let it happen anyways. It was the blade was very small. What was left of it, so it didn't go very deep, but it stabbed her in the stomach, and she had like no reaction. Like she didn't flinch. Instead, she gave him a look of like good job. Now I can kill you. Kind of, idea, right? And so at this, the woman with her left hand, right, grabs this guy by the neck and raises him up, and then uh is about like I think she either spouts something in admonishment or she doesn't, and goes to like stab him with her sword with her sword aura activated, and either the emperor or her father, I think it's her father, who yells out enough, whatever, and she looks at the emperor and is like, dude, dude, hello? I followed the rules. This bitch ass didn't. It's an affront to knights everywhere, for duelists everywhere. Because he dishonored the duel like 3 times, basically. So, and she was very patient. And so, uh, who? The person you fought, Rimba? Okay. Um, so in my daydream, the woman, the character, gripped him by the neck with her left hand, lifted him up, and was about to stab him, and was frustrated because the both the emperor and her father was like, no, So she's like, fine, didn't say that. She gave a look of like, fine, and instead of stabbing him, she took her sword, took the blade of it, the side of it, and basically put it on his cheek and used her sword aura to vibrate and cause a wound on his cheek, right? And with the intent of it leaving a scar, because she had learned, I think you can actually heal with sword auras. So what she did was she used her sword aura to both cut a wound in his cheek, right, and also to heal it as it was cutting, right. And he's yelling out in pain as it's happening, and then when it's done, she just throws him on the ground, and then looks towards the emperor, and or rather, and like she's like, "Who won?" Or she said it in a more polite way. She's like, "Your Majesty, if you, at your command, who decide who the winner was, right?" And he's like, that's enough. The winner of this duel, duel, he's like, I shall decide the winner of this duel. The Marquis, whatever, the Marquis, and then stopped, right? Because he felt an aura from the father, who was very pissed off as well. And the emperor looked towards the Duke, right? It's like, the Marquis has been defeated, right? And what have you. And the thing is, during this whole scenario, there have been a lot of dissenters, people who didn't like, I say dissenters, but the people who were against this Duke's daughter from being a knight, being able to use a sword. It's an affront on the masculinity or whatever, blah, 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 blah. The typical women should be women and should be in the bedroom only. Bullshit, and her having the rights to do things a typical man would only be able to do, a man would only be typically allowed to do, was an affront to them, basically. And so the emperor, realizing that if he sides with the Marquis to appease them, would make an enemy of the Duke, one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful dukes in the empire, who could very well win a rebellion against the emperor. He's like, the Marquis lost. And the entire crowd was in uproar, both for and against this, and also just shock, And so the woman, right, the daughter, was like, just looked at the guy and on the ground, who's still snivering in pain, was like, I win. And she just casually pulled out the sword dagger, basically, out of her abdomen, used her sword art to heal it, and then just walked away, right? I also daydreamed that she also used her sword art to melt the blood off the sword that was stabbed her, so there's no leftover blood. Not that it's important, but whatever. Blood is important to me in my stories. So so basically, this young woman, this daughter of this duke, who was granted knightage, basically, despite it not being typical, had beat this guy 3 times in one duel. because he's a bitch ass, basically. Marquis? Is it Marquis? I keep thinking it was Marquise because the S, but Marquis. No, it's fine. I don't know how to say them right. I know. Is it Marquines and Marquess as well? Because there's different. There's the Marquis and Marquess. I think there's two different versions of the same thing. I think the ESS and then UIS. Right? Are they both Marquis? I don't remember. The point is though, so she won this, and then later on, it basically, her father talks to her about this and is like, "Good job," basically, and the daughter had taken the guy's sword at both the hilts and what was left of the blade, and took it as part of the prize, and was also the emperor. The duke basically demanded an audience later on with the emperor. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure it out later. To discuss the circumstances, because not only did she win the duel, she won it 3 times, and she and her entire family, the Knightage family, were they basically were insulted by this guy's behavior from the very beginning too. The whole duel that was actually part of the tirade she had gone on during her offensive against him when it was her turn to be offensive. It was like how this guy is an affront to all knights everywhere, and how he insulted her family by insulting her in the multiple manners he had been doing, the multiple mistakes he had been doing, the faux pas. He had also insulted her family, right? By saying that she has no right to be a knight, he is insulting her father, the duke, like the knight commander, his decision. Because it was his decision to allow her to be a knight in training, to be a knight. And the fact that she has a uniform and her own personal sword, despite not finishing the knightage training, shows that she has what it takes. Because if she didn't have those things, then that means she didn't go. If you don't go far enough, you earn your uniform and you earn your sword, a proper uniform. There's a training uniform and there's a regular proper uniform. And she had a proper one. And so the fact she had those was more than enough proof, and yet there were still plenty of people, mostly men, who were pissy about her fronting on their territory. Oh my god, oh man, a woman with a sword, how indecent, fuck off, bitch. It's like, come on, you're, come on. So, this whole scenario happened, right? I then continued this oh, I remember now. I remember the tirade finally. The reason why this daydream even happened was from this scenario, right? I read this comic, and the tolerance and patience from Elodie from I just freaking posted it, where is it? My villainous family won't let me be, right? The tolerance and patience she showed, which prompted this daydream to begin with, the tirade the daughter, the woman, young woman, had was basically on the lines of, I remember now as well. It was basically on the lines of like, you think you and you people think that fuck, how did it go? I did it so eloquently in my daydream. It was something along the lines of basically just because we, whatever the family's name is our patient, does not mean we are pushovers, right? There's a difference between patience and pushover. People who are patient and those who are those who are tolerant and those who are pushovers, right? We may be tolerant. I may be patient. But if you poke the bear enough, if you really agitate us, we will take you down, basically. And she explained to this little rat, basically, that this entire time, everything you've done, all the pokes and prods you've been doing into the past few months, the words you would have you, it's not that I didn't care or that I accepted your words. It's that I know better. I am a bear. You and everyone else around me and around my family are just little forest critters. As a bear, I am strong. I am stronger than you. I'm more powerful than you, bigger than you, greater than you. I am better than you. But I don't let it get to me. You can poke and prod all you want, um, and I will take it in stride because I know you can't do anything to me. You don't hurt me. Um, as a knight of the forest, bear of the forest, I keep the peace. I sleep when I want to. I feast when I want to. But aside from that, I do not go out of my way to hurt any of the other critters beyond reason. But when someone provides an opportunity for me to let go of my frustrations, to take him out on somebody through a duel, by all means, I will take it. And that's basically kind of like the gist of what she was trying to say. She said more of that, more on top of that. Like she mentioned how like um I am not alone. I am powerful and strong, but I'm also the daughter, the baby bear of like my father. We are bears, right? And my father is the king of the forest, the king bear of the forest. And then also absentmindedly in the middle of that tirade, also looked toward the emperor and said, and he answers only to the emperor of the forest, basically the emperor, because it's an empire, right? And what have you. And so she mentions a bunch of stuff and what have you, and talk about this. And the only time we ever truly lash out is if you truly are a threat. Otherwise, we are cuddly little bears that will tolerate your bullshits because we know better. Because we know we're better than you. Basically, that was her whole shtick. I can't say it again as eloquent. I did it so well in the daydream. It was such a smooth, like, conversation, a tirade, a lecture towards this bastard who thought he was better than her, you know? And so later on, I think she has a conversation with the emperor to discuss her reward and what have you. And she also clarified to the emperor rather, to apologize for referring to, saying how her father was the king of the forest when clearly he's the emperor. But she clarified that, well, my father's the king of the forest of of their empire, but you're the emperor. And she clarified to him that the emperor literally means king of kings, right? So to kind of showcase that they're still subservient to him, but that her father is the equivalent of a king, even though he's only a duke. She basically she smoothed the fabric and the feathers, in case there happened to have been any that were ruffled. They weren't ruffled very much, but she clarified. And so the emperor he's aware of things. He's doing his job of being aware of the political climate, and understood that the daughter was actually very proficient, right? And the duke was supportive of her. And so he had no problem with letting them do their thing so long as they remained loyal to the crown and what have you. And so he has to balance things between, the powerful individuals and the masses, and the masses were the ones who were upset with her fronting on their territory as knights, as men. And the king was like, I don't give a shit, basically. Or the emperor, sorry, I keep saying king, the emperor. So that happened. And then the daydream shifted. So we've established this character, this young woman who comes from a family of knights, who has been given the opportunity to become a knight and has proven her worth. But she hasn't gone to war yet. Her father has still refrained from her from being actually in battle right now. There've been a few battles I think she was in, but it was only at his discretion. She would be like there as a shadowing her brothers and or her father whenever there was a war, if there was. But for the most part, she never actually properly took part in it directly. Because she's not ready yet. And she understood that she wasn't cocky. She's like, I understand, and just would watch. And she was raring to becoming the youngest knight, especially the youngest female knight, the only female knight. Maybe not the only female knight, but the youngest female knight in the history of the empire, basically. And so, because of how well behaved she was, right? She was proud, but she wasn't over proud. She knew better to let it get to her. So, anyways, fast forward in a little bit. There's a ball that gets held. I don't remember the sequence of events. How I daydreamed it. I keep daydreaming things, and I'll daydream things and retcon. I keep retconning things, or like adding details of like past events. But there is this scenario, a second scenario. He kicked my ass. Yeah, modern day knights. I want to see that. Hold on. Hmm. I don't see anything. I double checked that, Rimba. I don't see anything coming up, but if you happen to find that, be neat. So, 21st century knights. Nights as in, nighttime, or actual like nights? Oh, it's on Webtoon as well. Oh, interesting. Not all knights wield armor and swords. Some are capable of summoning ethereal weapons known as animas. And if you are strong enough, you might be able to join the Legendary Knights Order. As part of the Knights Order, you duties to protect and serve the people. Teresa, however, has her own goals, and is to find the white-haired knight. She'll make any sacrifice to do so. But what will she do when her pursuit for a single silver thread unravels the entire fabric that hides a sinister truth about knights and the world that they live in? Okay, interesting. I'll add it to the list of the millions of webcomics I'm reading. Thank you, Rumba. Yeah, actual knights. Okay. So yeah, our second scenario in this daydream, right? There is this dark-haired woman who is at a ball, right? She's talking with her friends, whatever, and in comes the young woman, right? By the way, this young woman in the story I've been talking about this entire time, her name is Svela. By the way, I forgot to mention that earlier. There was a point in the daydream where it was eventually revealed. Like the beginning of the daydream, it was not revealed what her name was, right? But eventually it was revealed. It was mentioned, like her name was mentioned, right? I don't remember what it was, but I should probably mention it now before I forget. So she was Svela. The idea was that she has a given name, a middle name, her family name, last name, and she's an additional secondary middle name that was granted to her at her request by her father. So she has 4 names. First, 2 middles, and a last. And her middle one is the one she prefers to go by, by Svela, basically. I don't know what I made her a given name. I don't remember what it was. It's not important to the story. So, Svela walks in tatters. Like, she has a dress. She sometimes wears dresses. She actually likes wearing dresses, but she's very lonesome usually. She doesn't, like, befriend people very easily, because of her being busy becoming a knight, basically. But she'll sometimes show up to balls either in a more masculine form with trousers. Sometimes she'll have a dress, and sometimes she'll have a hybrid of the two, where she commissioned somebody one day to have a mixture, a dress code that has trousers, but it also has like a weird, basically, like a petticoat or like a dress, like half a dress over the trousers in a way, as a separate piece of the dress. Is it petticoat? Is that the right term? Petticoat. No, well, I mean, petticoat is a correct term. I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking of the other thing. What is the tail of a suit called? Tailcoat. White tie, okay. So, yeah, so basically a tailcoat, but in the form of a dress. A really long, like my dress, my outfit, you know? You know how it like has, you know how it has, like, it looks like this? Like that? It was similar, very similar. A little bit longer, and obviously wasn't made of metal. But it was basically a tailcoat of sorts. No, don't look. No, don't look. And so sometimes she'll do that. Anyways, at this given ball, this scenario, she comes in a mess, basically. I don't remember the exact mess. Either her dress is torn, or she just doesn't. She looks unruly, and she basically kind of storms towards this black haired young woman, this aristocratic lady, right, who is her age. Um, and it turns out that this lady, dark haired lady, stabbed Svela in the back. Sometime prior to the events of this ball, Svela had most people. She keeps people at arm's length normally. She doesn't always let people in very much, but she had made an exception eventually to this dark haired lady, right? This black haired lady, young lady, and they got closer, kind of became friends a little bit, and eventually, for one reason or another, either intentionally or unintentionally, the black haired lady learned a secret of Svela. Of Svela. Can't say my own name right, holy shit. And it turns out that Svela had a slight crush on her, right? She's bisexual. At the time, in the era, there is no term for bisexuality. There is sapphic, I believe, and homosexual, I think, but it's in the typical medieval era where those kind of things are kind of frowned upon or whatever. And everyone's been trying to find the secret of Svela the Knight and the family she's in, what have you. And so this black-haired lady had learned about this, either because Svela confessed or whatever, I don't know, and they became a thing, right? They kind of, she wasn't quite familiar with it, black-haired lady, but she's like, okay, well, let's see where this goes. And then over the course of a few months, they kind of got closer and closer to the point where they kind of shared a bed either one or two nights, a couple nights. Meanwhile, the father, Svela's father, the Duke, was aware of Svela's leanings. She likes both men and women, but the black-haired lady didn't know that. She just knew that this Svela had a thing for her, basically. And it came to a point, it wasn't just the relationship, it wasn't the intimate relationship. Before that, this Svela had a hard time making lady friends, right? Because she felt awkward. She liked dresses. She would sometimes come to balls in dresses, but she always struggled to make connections with them, either out of a desire to keep them from hurting her, or or just the training she has as a knight, or what have you, and whatever. And she found a confidence in this black-haired lady, young lady. The black-haired lady would go with her to dress shops and help pick out dresses with her, and what have you, and help do makeup, what have you. And so she had a girlfriend. In multiple ways. Like, first it was just a girlfriend, just a typical girlfriend. And then eventually it came to a head at some point. Maybe Svela accidentally kissed the black-haired lady while she's doing makeup, perhaps. Who knows? I'm not sure how it goes. And then the black-haired lady was like, oh. And so they became kind of a thing, secretly, obviously. And so that happened. A few months go by. The ball comes around. And things go wrong, basically. So turns out the black-haired lady revealed to the public that she was sapphic, and was belittling her, doing rumors behind her back. I think maybe a couple weeks to a month before the ball, right? And this specific ball, this specific event, and had done something to her dress to mess with her, and left a letter or said something, I don't know. Basically, she outed Svela and stabbed her in the back. So Svela goes to the ball in this ruined dress, intentionally, right? And she confronts the black-haired lady, and they have this conversation. And Svela is angry at first. Or she's calm. She's clearly upset. She's the typical tolerant, but I'm upset now, kind of disappointment. And then during the conversation, the tirade, what have you, it gets kind of more emotional. But Stella's not happy, right? She's the typical like crying but angry at the same time, but not sad. More angry than sad, you know. And they have a conversation basically, and like, and it got to a point where like the black haired lady does admit the fact that she kind of used her to manipulate her to try to find a secret and to bring her down a peg or something like that. I don't know. Um, it's fucking eerie. Um, they went back and forth a little bit with mostly Svela, you know, kind of almost on the cusp of yelling at her, but still trying to hold it in because it's a ball hosted by the royal family, and basically the conversation eventually got to a point where you can tell from the camera's view if there's a camera or the panel's view if it's a webcomic of the black haired young lady. There's some twinges of like clearly guilt, like very briefly flashing over her face, or like discomfort, right? There's one moment when like Stella's like, you like you call me disgusting for being sapphic, and yet you're the one who laid in bed with me on multiple nights, and basically said that, and thus outed the fact that that the black haired lady participated in some activities with Svela. Not too much, mostly just like, you know, using fingers, you know, if you catch my drift, and, you know, maybe a little wrestling under the sheets, and maybe kisses here and there. Um, and it's, you know, during that scene, it kind of flashes back to those moments during when she says that, very briefly, and it clearly shows the black haired lady having a fun time. She's actually enjoying it herself. Like you can fake, you know, certain emotions and faces, like, oh, you're so pretty, you know, and seduce people, but when it comes to like actual pleasure, you can't fake that, not very easily, especially in the moment. So um that wasn't mentioned by Svela, but the black haired lady had that, is the one who had that flashback in her brain, you know. So she's like the black haired lady is like on the cusp of like doing like a like this, you know, a mixture of sad and surprise, basically. Wrong emotions. So this one and this one, you know, kind of, it's hard to describe because she's like she's trying to hold it in basically, trying to go through with her plan to backstab Svela, and like you can clearly see that the black haired lady is on the verge of crying basically. um and so at the end of of Svela's tirade or something like that, I think the emperor arrives from atop a balcony on the inside the ball, and like, what's all this commotion? And I think a servant kind of gives the gist of it to him and says that it is revealed that Svela, you know, Dame Svela, was discovered to be sapphic, whatever, by Lady blah blah blah. And am I still? No, okay. I thought I had emotion. I do. I have the surprise emotion still by accident. Oops. So basically, he's like, okay, and then he kind of just puts it off, and it's like, Stella had, you know, she's still kind of like on the verge of tears and angry, and but had stopped talking when he arrived out of respect for the emperor, and he was like, so what's going on? Basically to her after he had heard what he heard from the servant who had approached, and so what's going on, Dame Svela, basically, and she basically says through, you know, as calmly as she can to the emperor, you know, her father's master, basically the royal family. Um, there's a dispute with I have a dispute with this with so and so, Your Majesty. She took advantage of me, you know, of my vulnerability, and the fact that I am sapphic, what have you, and I mean, I think at some point she also mentioned before the emperor arrives that it's not just women I like, it's also men and women. I just prefer, you know, it's just I had a crush on you specifically, you know, and but basically part of the whole tirade before the emperor arrived was that, you know, that one, she is bi, even though there's no term for that at that time, so that I like both men and women, and two, um, she like she's like having like a lecture with the people around her, about like what's wrong with liking someone of the same sex. If you have a lover who's of the same sex, you don't ever have to worry about siring a child out of wedlock. And there's even at one point where like she's having a conversation, like a argument with this person, either her brother or her father or just some random bystander, and eventually it comes to a point where she's like, "Well, it would have been fucking worse if she was a man, you know? Because then I would have been taken advantage of him by him, and left with nothing but a child, in my belly." And that shut that person up real quick. And then she goes off on this, right? That's another part of the conversation she has. The conversation, the tirade. There's other topics I can't remember that were discussed during this, and every point that was made by Svela kind of shut everyone else up. Every single topic, every single point. So, with some exceptions. And the Emperor arrives, and then she says she reveals that I had been in a carnal and emotional relationship with Lady so and so, and she took advantage of me, and stabbed me in the back. And I'm here to confront her, and I'm also here to explain to her that our family will no longer associate with her family. The trade agreement that was agreed upon through the friendship alone is no longer a thing, because the black-haired lady was able to utilize Svela basically to convince her father to get into a trade agreement with the black-haired lady's father, right? Who's probably a count or a marquis, whatever. And she had said previously, before the Emperor arrived, that the agreement was null and void, and she's like, you can't decide that. It was an agreement being between our fathers, and she's like, well, I already told father about all this, and he agreed to annul the agreements. Your people are no longer welcome in our dukedom. So, and because the dukedom is in a very advantageous area for the trade, that would force this black-haired lady's family to take alternative, more dangerous or longer trade routes, which would make it a lot harder and more expensive for her family. So, not only did this black-haired lady lose a friend, a potential lover, she also lost the agreements that her father was pining for this entire time. And so shit hit the fan. And because her father, Svela's father, the Duke, was aware of Stella's inclinations, right? He was fine with it. He didn't care. So long as she behaved. She's very well behaved. She can be quirky sometimes. She can sometimes misbehave, but it's very rare. But she's a very good daughter, a dame, an aristocrat who is not, who knows how to be prideful and also know how to step up step up and like defend herself, right? But also is a lot more. She's liked by a lot of the servants because she's very respectful to aristocrats and commoners alike, within reason. So she's very well liked by a lot of people. Svela is, right. So Svela, before even arriving at the ball, explained what had happened to her father, told her what she planned on doing, and her father said, okay, cool, go do it, and was like, that's fine. And so agreed to annul the trade agreement and also to demand reparations from the black-haired lady's father. Like, he said that we're also going to do something on our end. No worries. Do what you gotta do. We'll do what we have to do. And so not only did this black lady lose all of that, but she also, it's clear in the scene, it's attorney shit. It's clear in the scene that this girl is subconsciously also hurt. Like, she's struggling, not just because of the loss of the advantages she had, but also because of the points she had made, this fella had made, about the good times they had, the genuine good times. And the black-haired lady, black-haired young lady, is trying not to admit that to herself, subconsciously. So, anyways, at the very end of this ball, this first part of the scenario, the Svela explains to the emperor what happened and the circumstances, and that everything's been her father supports her decisions, what have you. And basically, the emperor goes, "Okay, acknowledged. Have a good day, Dame Svela." And because she wants to leave, Svela doesn't want to stay here a minute longer. So Dame Svela, in her ruined dress, does the usual salute with one arm in front of her, one arm behind her. Does the usual like salute towards the emperor. then turns to the black-haired lady and does a curtsy. During their time together, Svela was learning how to curtsy from the black-haired lady. She had been struggling for a long time. Her father said, "Don't, doesn't matter. It's fine. You can go without. Just do the salute, no matter what you're wearing." But her desire to be a little more feminine, Svela, that is, in the daydream, she had found the black-haired, confident in the black-haired lady, and so she was helping her curtsy, learning to curtsy properly, right, to bow, and like a lady. And at the end of this harrowing experience, um, she bows to the emperor, and then looks towards the black-haired lady with, still angry and upset, and on the verge of tears, and also sadness and brokenheartedness mostly. She turns towards her and gives her a curtsy. It's still clumsy. It's still not perfect. It's not a perfect curtsy, but it's a lot better than it was before, right? Because it was like maybe sometime prior. I don't know how long it was. I think maybe a week prior, the last time they had met, and before the ball, right? And the dress that was ruined was delivered ruined to to Svela the very night. So it was late, right? Svela was trusting this black-haired young lady to have her back and deliver a good dress, and it was ruined, or just it was uncouth. I'm not sure exactly what was wrong with it. So she curtsied towards her basically former friend and lover, and then gave her another like heartbroken kind of slight scowl, but not quite a heartbroken expression, and then turned around and then left. And the one and that caught the black-haired lady, by surprise. When she curtsied and then turned around and left, the black-haired lady whispered to herself with the panel like focusing on her face and her lips. You can't see her eyes, only her lips and her nose. Something along the lines of she got better, or she got better. Still clumsy, but better. Like in appreciation, like good job. Like subconsciously, she didn't even mean to say it. She's like you did better, good job. Basically, something along those lines. I don't remember. I can't. That doesn't sound right, but basically along those lines. And one of the ladies who were sitting next to her was like, "What do you say?" And she's like, "Nothing, nothing." And then that was it, right? And she's like, I have to go home. So the emperor dismissed dismissed Svela, right? He's like, "At your leave." So she bowed to the emperor and then curtsied toward her former friend, left, and then some time goes by, and then eventually she leaves it too. She has a servant call for a carriage, because Svela already had a carriage waiting for her. She never planned on it leaving. She coming in, talking, and then leaving immediately afterwards. It would take time for the next carriage to be available. So she basically, this black-haired lady is now distraught. The typical like, what have I done? Distraughtness. You know what I mean? So you're me too. You're not special. I don't know if exactly if how it would have gone. Maybe like a funny little like side like panel and like a little doodle kind of like, if it was a webcomic, for instance, I was recounting, then yeah, a little webcomic is like, "Oh, you like women? Me too." Whatever. Or if anything, it could have been a scenario where like maybe she revealed it. It's like, yeah, I already know, kind of scenario. Who knows? But so the black-haired lady leaves eventually and goes home, and the next scene is of her leaving her home, the manor her father's in. Basically, her father kicked her out, right? Because she not only lost the trade agreements, but reparations are being demanded by the Duke, right? And he can't refuse now. So he's upset with her, and he's a typical aristocrat who sees his daughter as a tool, right? Because most people back then saw women in general, whether they're their daughters or wives or sisters, as nothing but chips to use, chess pieces. They don't care. And not all of them are like that, clearly. And in my daydream, not all nobles are like that. But her father was. The black-haired lady's father was. The Count. Let's call him the Count, right? No. The Count was like that. And so the daughter was kicked out, and she's leaving the manor. I don't know when this is. Could have been a couple days later. Could have been a week. Who knows? There's more to this, by the way. There's still more. Give me a minute. Give me a good hour more. So, oh my god, it's already 8 o'clock. Holy shit! I've been talking for 2 hours. Anyways, she's leaving the manor through the front gates, distraught. And when the gates open, there are knights waiting for her. Knights with the uniform and emblem of Svela's family. She's wondering at first she's scared and what have you. There's also carriage there as well. She's scared at first. And little what's going on? She recognizes it, right? It's the same uniform that Svela wears. So of course she would remember it. Of course. Of course she would recognize it rather. And so one of them has a letter, either an actual letter in a little envelope or a scroll of sorts with a little wrap around it. I'm not sure. I think it's a scroll, and he presents it towards the black-haired lady. The message for you, right? And so she tentatively takes it. You're scared. What's going on? Are they coming for revenge? Is Svela coming for revenge? And in the letter, Svela, as curt as she can be about it without being too overly upset, she's very stoic about it, but kind of she's trying to be calm in the letter. Basically tells her, I figured your father might kick you out. If I know your father well enough, he'd probably kick you out. If he does, or tries to hurt you, whatever, my family would take care of you. I don't ever want to see you ever again. But if you need a place, my father will hire you either as a maid or lady in waiting for someone else, or even within the household, right? Of her choosing, actually. They're going to give this black lady a choice, right? The guards there, the knights, are there to protect her. And the carriage is to take her wherever she wants to go. She will have temporary asylum in a guest house, but she would have to decide within a week of what to do, or she'd also be kicked out. So she had to decide if she wants to become either a maid or what have you in Svela's manor home, basically, or somewhere else, or someone else, a different family perhaps, at recommendation. Point is, basically, it's funny because I remember when the black lady was wondering what is this towards the knights, the knight who's giving her the letter was basically said something along the lines of, what's left of Dame Svela's fractured heart, was his response, basically. What's left of her heart. So she was going to guarantee asylum for this lady, but she was being kicked out, disowned by her family. She would lose her noble status. So at best, she can make her lady in waiting or a maid somewhere. And she decided to eventually become a maid in Stella's family. She understood that Svela would never want to see her again. Either it was at the manor in question or at a side house, or maybe different county, maybe different area, what do they call those? Vacation homes, right? Because obviously nobles have many manors in different areas. One in the capital, one in their primary domain, maybe other places. So obviously, I don't remember if it was that she would become a maid at the manor in the capital or in the manor at the I think it was at the capital, right? I think Svela returned home to the dukedom after this. And so she would become a maid at the manor in the capital of the dukes, right? And it's not stated in the letter, but when Svela is informed of the fact that she's willing to become a maid for her family, Svela states, do not let her get bullied. There will be those who will want revenge against her for my pain, and there will be those who simply hate her because she is a noble who is brought down to the commoner's level, right? Ensure she is treated like a new hire and is not bullied by anybody. Anyone who is bullied will be punished accordingly, and make sure it's known, and that it's known that I will punish them personally, basically, if I have to. Or either that, or just, like, simply that they'll have like severe deductions in pay and lashings or something. I don't remember exactly what the how it went in my head. It's been too long. It's been like 3 hours. And I can't remember my own daydream. Funny. So, basically, there's that, and there was this box during right after basically that evening, that ball. Svela had gone home and requested from one of the servants a cloak. Not a cloak to like wear, but rather like a blanket of sorts, right? Something to cover something up for storage. And she's still at the manor in the capital, right? Before the black haired lady arrives, and before the decision was made. So it's that night, obviously. And so I don't remember if it's like she asked for either what colors mean heartbreak or whatever. And the maid was like, I don't know, but I know that lilacs mean. I actually looked it up myself. I looked up myself as the dreamer, the daydreamer, while daydreaming that part, the meanings of certain flowers, right? So apparently, lilacs, when light purple in color, symbolize the loss of a great love, right? And chrysanthemums, the birth flower of November, babies, symbolic of compassion. Chrysanthemums have different meanings depending on their color, including love red, innocence white, and unrequited love yellow. So, after a small conversation with the maid, right? Svela is still kind of like, she's like me, the quiet kind of like internal sobbing, just like still and quiet. The kind of like sadness you can feel in the room, you know? She's like, get me a blanket or cloak, or I would like a cloak or blankets with these flowers in mind after the maid told her the meanings. Or maybe Svela knew the meanings themselves. I think Svela would have known. Oh, you know what? Right. So Svela knew the meanings of some of the flowers because of the. It's just another one thing after another. A reminder of this black-haired lady. Her time with the black-haired lady of learning to be more womanly, feminine, was learning the meaning of flowers and what have you and colors. And so Svela was like, I need a blanket or a cloak, right? A towel, something thin, something silk, right? To cover a box of yay size or whatever. And with chrysanthemums and lilacs on it, right? A yellow chrysanthemum that is bordered like a sun, right? By lilacs. A giant single chrysanthemum with multiple lilacs poking out from behind it, flared out, right? I need that, right? So the maid gets it for her, and then I think it comes back the next day, and then she covers this box that it was a makeup box full of jewelry, what have you, that the black-haired lady had gotten for Svela, right? Memories. They were the leftover memories of their time together. So Svela had this box covered gently and carefully in this blankets or whatever, this cloth with this, with the chrysanthemum and the lilacs on it, right? And put it in a drawer or in a closet somewhere in her room at the manor, and then just left. And later on, she discussed with her father, saying, I want to relieve my brother on the front lines with the barbarians. Because at the time, there was like pseudo like skirmishes kind of war going on with these these tribes that have been very hard on the empire. They've been struggling with these tribes because they're very powerful, and their tribal magics, and also just the rugged terrain and what have you. And so she's like, Father, I'd like to. She's like, Father, I'd like to relieve brother on the front lines. And he just gave her a look. He's like, all right, all right, pack her bags basically. And so she went to the war to relieve her brother who came back. He's been at war for a while with the tribes, and so he's like, "You're ready for it. It's fine. Let's go ahead." And then so her brother would come back, and she would go to war for who knows how long. I think it's probably like maybe a year or two. So she goes to war, and the black-haired lady is a maid at the manor in the capital. Some time goes by, maybe a month or a year, and everyone knows who she is and what she did, but they also know they have to treat her at least fairly. That was the deal. That's what Svela wants, is there to treat her fairly or they will be punished. Basically, no taking revenge on her. Um, and some of them would give her side eyes, maybe disgruntled stuff, but they wouldn't like unfairly give her too much work or whatever. The head maid was responsible for ensuring that she would only work what she was forced, supposed to work, treating her fairly. And then one day when things got really busy, they needed to see people to clean the rooms, and they didn't have enough hands. And I guess one of the maids mistakenly had sent the black haired lady to Stella's room in the manor. See where this is going? So, during the uproar, maybe it's because the Duke is on his way there with the sons. Who knows? They heard word. They got word that they're arriving to the capital for one reason or another. So they need to get the manor ready. And so the black-haired lady, the young lady, is cleaning the Svela's room. It's one of the multiple rooms she's been cleaning. Um, and Svela is not there. She's gone. She's been gone. She's gonna be gone for a year, for who knows how long. It's only the father, the brothers, and maybe the one or two sisters. Um, depending on how many family members Svela has. And so she's cleaning the room, and she opens the closet or the drawer or whatever, and she finds the box, right? She finds the cloth with over this box. It's about like basically a foot in with height and length. It's a pretty symmetrical box. But it's basically a jewelry box or like a makeup jewelry box with like a mirror inside of it, so you can do your makeup and what have you portably. Portable. It's a portable. It's very new. It's a very new invention in this scenario. And as part of the family who has trade agreements everywhere, the black-haired lady, had the rights to this prototype and got it for Svela because they're trying to make her more ladylike at Svela's request, basically. So she finds this box, cleaning it, right? And she sees the cloth on it and sees the flowers emblazoned on the cloth. She removes the cloth gently because she has an idea. She recognized the shape of the box. So she's tentatively removing the cloth, opens the box and sees all the items in there, right? All of them, including a necklace or a ring, or either a ring or a necklace or something that was significant, a single moment, right? And the camera is like her face is obscured by the camera is looking at her in from the like wall, towards the open door, and then the room is kind of dark. She forgot to turn all the lights on. There's some lights, but not very much. So the light is shining mostly in from the hallway. And one of the maids comes in and is like, are you finished yet? We have to get going. What are you doing? Like, are you trying to steal from the people here? And she goes, like, she shakes her, like, what are you doing? And goes closer to her, crouches down with her, because she's on the ground, crouching, opening the bottom drawer of the closet, whatever. Like, what are you doing? And then sees that there's tears. Like, she's stunned. Her mouth is slightly agape, like open a little bit. And you can tell she's broken. This black-haired lady, she's utterly shattered. And then she's like, what is this? The maid explains, Svela had this box, this makeup box, jewelry box, secured, and told them to treat it with care and to never open it ever again, right? And wrapped it in the chrysanthemums. And she apparently, the maid told her that Svela had distinctly requested a yellow chrysanthemum and violet lilacs, and she broke down. This black-haired lady, she started crying, and then crying really hard because she's the one who taught Svela the meanings of those flowers. The cloth was silk. It was thick silk, but it was like a satin almost. Gently, carefully, with care, holding this box, the size of a head, basically, and it just she understood and me like completely about all of this, the allowance, the security she provided her after she got kicked out from her family, um, the fairness she'd been treated with, and she learned eventually, not immediately, but she learned eventually that Stella had warned the servants to treat her fairly or be punished severely. And then the box was like the final straw, and she just broke down, was crying and screaming in tears, basically. And the maid was like, was what the maid who was there was then worried. She's like, "What's going on? I don't understand." And she runs off to go get like the butler and like yelling like, "We need help! Something's going on!" And so they arrive, and meanwhile, the camera right is like zooming out slowly from her, like in the fetal position on the ground in front of this drawer, as the camera is going towards the ceiling, right? It's like a top-down view, you know, the usual like sad moment where like it's slowly going away and revealing more of the area around and the room they're in, what have you, and and like the all you can hear is her crying as it gets muffled and slowly gets quieter and quieter, and it's just music going on or whatever, like this like sad music and like this like music of realization and sadness and heartbreak. The maid comes back with like a butler and a couple other maids, and she's still bawling on the ground, like kicking and screaming, basically. And eventually she passes out. But before that happens, it goes, you know, I think she passes out eventually, and then the screen goes dark, and then it goes to a next scene. K-pop drama maybe, but it goes back to a scene of Svela some days, months, you know, later. Who knows when? It's not certain when the black-haired lady discovers the box, and it's not certain when she actually even was hired by the manor, by her family, right? I'm not sure when. It's undisclosed of the time frame. Regardless, after the ball, after Svela had gone to war at some indeterminate time, she has some experience fighting the tribes now. She's been fighting them non-stop, basically, back and forth, to distract herself over what transpired, basically. And there is this moment, this scene I'm actually really proud of, where there's this final push, this final fight, right? They've been fighting nonstop for months now, and there's a lot of death. Both sides are getting tired, but the tribes are very strong. They are considered savages by the civilized people in the empire, and they kind of embrace the savagery. They're kind of like a mix of like Norse and Gothic and what have you, and just basic tribal nomadic people, like a mixture of Norse tribes, steep nomads, and the Gothic tribes, you know. And so their strength is very, you know, vital, very prized in these tribes. There's this grand battle going on, and Svela is you know, overseeing the battle from atop this cliff, right? And because she's been in some battles, some scuffles directly, she's better suited for actual fighting, and they have a strategist that talks with her and discusses things with her. And eventually, this moment happens where they see the berserker, right? This particular warrior who's been plaguing them for a long time, and it has this like feel of like this is the final battle. This is definitely the final battle. It has that feel to it. Before, she had scuffles with him on multiple occasions. Her sword against his giant axe, this giant red axe he has, right? And it always goes stalemate, or sometimes one of them had to retreat. She's had to retreat a couple times. He's had to retreat a couple of times, but usually it's because of the you know, outnumbered, what have you. He's not stupid. He's actually pretty smart for seemingly being a typical barbarian savage who's brainless fighting. No, he's actually very smart. Um, all the tribes are, obviously. It's they're people. They're people too. They're not just mindless animals like the Empire's people claim them to be. And Svela understood this. Svela actually had a lot of respect for the tribes. She loves a good fight and actually likes them a lot, right? She learned a lot about the tribes. So there was this final scene where she is on this cliffside, and eventually he reappears, like he arrives, and he's like, there he is. He's arrived. This the strategist was, and she's like, she turns towards the direction the strategist pointed, and she's like, I'll be right back, right? Basically, like I'll take care of him because he's slaughtering her troops by the numbers, like several numbers. They're getting knocked aside. It's like a freaking as if the Hulk was like thrashing in the middle of a crowd of people, like those the Avengers one, like that kind of, but not as intense, right? Um, he's big, he burly. He's like 6 feet tall, maybe like 6.5, 7 feet tall, maybe. I think he's like a good like 4 heads taller than she is, basically. And she's tall. She's 5'7", 5'8", so she's actually tall for a lady. And so she uses her aura, her sword aura, that she's been getting more powerful with and more refined, to launch herself from the cliffside. She launches over it, over the entire battlefield, literally yards, many yards, over the battlefield, and like starts floating, basically like going towards him. He sees her, right? And then, jumps back and she lands in front of him, and they greet each other, because they know each other. They've known each other very well. They're strategists, and their spies and just the informants have told each other about things, and they've met on the battle multiple times, so they know each other. I'm not sure. I mean, she's not sure. I mean, fuck off. She's not sure. So they're fighting, right? During this time, Svela has kind of gotten over the black-haired lady, not completely, but like she's been feeling good as of late. And she wants to finish this fight. She wants to finish this war. It's been going on for way too long, for both sides' sake. At some point, she had requested basically full authority over it, and also the resulting of it, like the negotiations. And her father, who's the knight commander, the general of the entire army, was like, sure, at permission from the emperor, I believe. So she had full control over the entire situation. But she obviously wasn't as adept at strategy as her brothers were, or her father, but she had some knowledge. But that's why they left her a competent strategist, so that way she can become the spearhead when she needs to be, like in this scenario. So she arrives. A giant, basically, crowd opens a mosh pit, right? Basically, the both sides of the army make room for the two of these people, right? Because they know what it's like when they're fighting. Both sides have suffered quite a lot the last time they fought, the time before that, and the time before that. So both sides agreed to just back off and just let them fight in a nice big little circle. And while all the other soldiers are fighting, the soldiers on both sides closest to this fight basically had like an unsaid agreements, a silent like look at each other to not fight each other, to keep this ring in place, and what have you, to not disturb them, right? To the point where it's actually a couple of moments, actually one moment where there's this one imperial soldier who goes to attack one of the tribe warriors, who are watching this fight unfold, and one of the imperial soldiers actually blocks the attack on behalf of the tribesmen for him, right? Because at this point, Svela had drilled into their heads to respect the tribes people. These warriors, they are proper warriors. They deserve to be treated as such. And so it wasn't like they were like joined together, mixed match and mixed into each other as a circle. No, it's simply that half the circle was the tribes warriors, the other half were the imperial soldiers and knights, what have you. So under Svela's control. So they have this battle, right? They're all also talking during it. They're having a conversation, and they have banter basically. But you can hear in the banter the respect for each other. A little biting here and there, but they're both having a good time. But they both agree, either directly or indirectly, this is the final fight. This is going to be the end. It has to finish it here, basically. And so, they fight. this giant hulking man with his giant axe, right? That is basically a battle axe, but he treats it like a regular axe because he's big enough to be able to hold it by its hilt or by the bottom of the actual axe head. It's a double barreled. It's a double axe too. It's a double headed axe. It's not just like a single um a regular chopping wood axe. This is a specially made double headed axe that has a really long handle. And so, not super long, like it's like not as long as a polearm, so it's not considered a polearm, but it's like maybe twice as long as what it would normally be for one person who's normal. But I mean, this axe is huge to begin with, so big axe, big handle, obviously. They're going at it back and forth, and they're using their auras, because aura is pretty well known throughout the entire continent, the entire world. It's not special, but it can become special. It's like everyone has magic, but only those who work hard or are talented can become masters, basically. So there are two masters, aura masters, on both sides. Svela and this Brutes. I don't know how to call him. Um, this this warrior. There we go. This champion. Thank you. So they're fighting, and it gets to a point where like it's getting intense. They're going all out, right? And so it's also funny because like I believe both sides had actually told their soldiers. The champion told his soldiers, and Svela told her soldiers if the two of them fight to not interfere. So that's also another reason why they made space. But regardless, something I remembered. And this fight is intense, right? She's shorter and smaller than him, and she has a long sword, right? She has to work with. So she has to like use deflection instead of proper just brute force, which she's familiar with. She's familiar with fighting her brothers and father who are stronger than her, so and taller than her. So she has to use, more lithe and streamlined techniques. Technique, specifically. She depends more technique than just brute force. Which is funny because she actually mentioned that during that first duel with that one rat of an aristocrat, separate from the other scenes. They're all separate people. The first person, the Marquis or whatever, or Count, was his own thing. Then the black-haired lady and her father, the Count, is their own thing, separate. And then what have you. So she mentioned that as well at the point, but like about how women. I think actually no. There's one point where I think she was actually talking with some women who wanted to become knights like her, and she was giving them some tips, what have you, about how as women we are weaker than men, but we can be faster and more flexible. Rather than take a blow on head on, deflect it. Turn your blade sideways behind you. In front of you, but tilt the blade on your shoulder basically, and have their blade slide off. Not on your shoulder, but you get what I'm trying to say. So. Use deflection and the fact that you're shorter, you can get under their guard better, your speed and what have you. So she was teaching that to people at some point in this daydream. I don't remember what it was. It could have been before or after the black-haired lady. I don't remember. Not important in this very moment. But so they're fighting, and she's deflecting blows. She's jumping, dodging, and it's intense because both of them are like neck and neck. There are multiple times when he does like a full arm swing and she has like back up and it's just barely grazing her hair. And there's one point she actually gets a scar. Like he slashes like upwards and it catches her cheek, her left cheek, and it like, or it doesn't matter which cheek, one of the cheeks, and slices on her brow, just barely missing her. And they're trying to kill each other. They like each other actually. They're not like each other and they respect each other. But like they talk, and in the middle of this intense fight, like they're both getting cuts and bruises, he actually mentions at some point, there's a bit of a lull in the fight where they both take a moment to back off, and he mentions straight up to her, in a different scenario, I would have loved to take you as a wife, right? And Svela was like, I'm not exactly, I wouldn't have been against the idea, but here we are. We don't really have a choice right now. It wasn't love, but it was the respect between two champions, two very powerful champions who were basically on the cusp of being masters, or masters. And so they're fighting, and he actually cuts her arm off, her left arm at some point, with his axe, and she, she gets stunned for a minute, and then jumps away, and like uses her aura to kind of stifle the bleeding, and then he jumps back into the fray, and they're fighting. They continue fighting. He actually gave her a moment to get her bearings because he didn't want to press the attack there. He wanted her to. He doesn't want the fight to stop. He likes to fight. It's like a dance. And during this entire scenario, I imagined in my head that as they're fighting, there's also this weird like juxtaposition, this like weird illusion that like pops up at random moments of them, because the camera is like it turns sometimes around the. It's from the point of view from the soldiers, right? And it's like turning as they're fighting, and there's random moments where like it'll like clip over a person who's in the way, and it'll be a different scene. It's not a battlefield anymore. It's a ball, and they're dancing together and twirling, and then another onlooker in the dance floor gets in the way, and then it goes black, and then it's back to the battlefield, and it's just turning around the entire battlefield from their point of view, right? And it's a dance. They're in dancing to each other, and they've been dancing every time they fought. The first one, maybe not so much, but once they got used to each other's fighting styles and the incidences that they fought each other, this entire time that Svela's been on the front line, it's become more of a dance. But it was their final dance, and so it was a lot more intense. And so it's just I'm imagining all this happening, and then eventually he cuts her arm off. She backs up. He gives her a moment. She jumps back into the fray. They're fighting again, and so she has lost an arm. She has only one hand instead of two hands to work with. She'd been using two hands for most of the fight because that's how much effort she needs to use. One hand is all she needed for that one bastard from the previous duel. But this time she has to go use everything. And so she is going at it, and she has to use one hand. Eventually, she actually succeeds in cutting off his left hand as well. Whereas her whole arm up to her like bicep was cut off, or even up to the shoulder maybe almost. His was only the forearm. She wasn't able to do as much, but she was able to cut off his arm, right? And so they were even. And it wasn't even that he gave it to her. It just, that was what she was able to do. She capitalized on a mistake he made and was able to lop it off. So they're both bleeding. They both stifling the bleeding with their auras. They're both like there's like moments of like frowning and like trying not to lose their balance, but also smiles, right? There's like aggressive, like the emotions that flash on warriors who are fighting to the death and love every minute of it. You know what I mean? So back and forth, and eventually it gets to a point where there's clearly a final moment. Svela is running out of energy. She's running out of aura to use. I don't know if he was either. I think he had plenty to spare, but he was running out as well. They're both exhausted. And so she had to concoct a plan. She knew that he wasn't doing his all. He was doing a lot. He was putting in a lot of effort, but he was clearly holding back, even if only a little bit. And then he makes a mistake. He goes for a low swing, right? A very low swing with his one hand, with actually, I think it was actually his right hand she cut off. I don't remember if his right hand or left hand, but if it was his right hand, that would make sense why he made the mistake, because he wasn't as one of his hands. She cut off one of his hands, right? And he went for a low swing, right? I think he expected her to dodge it, to jump up, and he was going to use that opportunity to like grapple her. Maybe, I don't know exactly what his plan was, but she knew that he was holding back, because she could also notice that when he successfully chopped her hand off, her arm off, he actually paused but had this like emotion flash over his face, and she caught it at that moment. So it wasn't just because he enjoyed the dance that he wanted to give her a moment to get her bearings to continue the fight after she had her arm cut off. There was more to it, and she understood this. So she wasn't sure what it is, but she was a little irked. He wasn't doing his best, but also at the same time, she couldn't afford to be upset over that. She had a war to win. Literally thousands of lives depend on her winning this fight, because if she loses, the fighting will continue. If she defeats him here, the tribes will have to secede, basically, because their primary warrior one of their final primary warrior, because they had multiples who were cut down, what have you. Their final, their final defense was him. That was it. So the fighting, they both understood it was basically a fight to the death, but he didn't want to kill her. Is the thing. He did not. Even though he knew it was supposed to be, and that she would probably kill him if the opportunity arose. And it did. When he swung for her legs, she didn't jump. Rather, she left one leg down and lifted the other. He swung from his right, correct? He swung from his right, down low, and she lifted her right leg and left her left leg down with the intent on when he slices her left leg, she would then stomp on his axe to give her enough leverage to jump forward. He has to be really close to her in order for him to be able to hit his axe, right? So she loses basically her entire like lower half of her calf, like maybe like below her kneecap, right? Of her left leg, and then it's in slow-mo too. And she stomps on his axe and then launches herself forward with her right arm extended with her sword, getting ready for a swing, right? She had planned on slicing his neck. She actually had two choices of either going for the heart, the chest, or slicing his neck. And she had been strategizing this during this like moments before, and she came to the conclusion she had to go for his neck. Sure, he would be able to use his aura to block it, but unlike that, he wouldn't be able to dodge a horizontal slice. A stab, all he'd have to do is like turn his body like this, so it would graze his chest, and then he would win, because that was her last ditch effort. She wouldn't be able to win past that. She's exhausted, lost 2 limbs. It was now or never. So instead, she goes to slice towards him, like slow-mo. She's basically going in for a kiss in a way. She's getting closer and closer, and she slices, right? In slow motion, right? And he's smiling. He has the biggest grin on his fucking face. And he's just looking looking at her, right? They lock eyes, and he's smiling. And she has a bit of a smile as well, a little bit, but with grit teeth in the reflection of his eyes as she gets closer. And then, but also not as big as his. It's like a maybe demure smile a little bit almost. And she slices, right? And cuts his head off, clean off. And then she falls forwards as his body falls backwards, and he's dead. So, and it succeeds. She's on the ground, gasping and exhausted, and she's tired, and she struggles to get herself back up on her one arm, and one of her soldiers runs up to her, and props her up, and as clearly they won. The battle is over. That battle is going on. The entire battle that's going on around them is over, right? And the tribes people on the half of the circle that's the tribes people, just like, and they just drop their weapons, right? They give up. And the Imperial soldiers were kind of stunned, right? They're still processing the entire thing. 2 aura masters basically had just fought to the death, and they're amazed, astonished, surprised, scared even. So, mostly, for the most part, both sides are still stunned, and when they start to wake up from their daze, the Imperial soldiers start to, like, cheer a little bit, and then the tribes warriors, they accept it, but they drop their weapons. It's over. So, the one soldier that comes to prop her up, she tells him outright, do not, disrespect his body. Get me his head, please. Get my arms. Like I think 2 different soldiers grabbed her arm and leg and brought it to her. And whilst they were mid giving it to her, and she was using her aura to fuse her arm back on, she was saying through grit teeth, put his arm in, put his body back together, basically. Not together, but like bring the head towards his torso and his arm back. And reminded them, she said this previously, to respect the fallen warriors, to never desecrate them. Anyone who does, I will behead them myself, basically. And so she reminded them, right? So one of the soldiers, either that or a tribes warrior, grabs his head and brings it towards her, and it's over, right? There's no more fighting. There's no need to be at each other's throats now. It's done. So, and basically the whole conclusion is she uses her aura to heal her arm and leg. Because if it's soon enough, you can actually reattach limbs. It's why she was so fine with sacrificing a leg and why he was fine too. Neither of them were distraught over it. So he's dead, and it basically slowly moves to a next scene where she's at the tribes and negotiating with them, right? With the tribes people. And they brought his body uh with them to the tribe, and with respect, right? In a gurdy or whatever, and or a cart perhaps. It has nothing to do with Valkyries, by the way, Rimba. This is actually not an origin story. This is an entirely different universe. Just clarifying that, okay? Want to make sure it's better that way. This is the daydream I had earlier. Okay, this is not an origin story, okay? This is a story, another fragment experience, okay? A separate Svela in a different universe. So, Svela survived the fight, right? The warrior did not. And they're at the tribes, one of the tribe's tents, one of their forward bases, and discussing the terms, what have you, of surrender. And it's not really important at the moment. Eventually it concludes, and the scene goes to Svela walking away from the tent, the main tent, and going to a different tent, right? She had received information. She basically had asked somebody, actually no, it's a scene first. Like she asked at the end of the negotiations, she asked if the warrior in question, she said his name. I don't know his name. I haven't come up with one yet. But like, does he have parents? Like, it's like she's like, I mean this in the most respectful way. I don't mean to be, but does he have parents or family I can speak to? And they tell her that he has a father who's actually the chief, who's not there right now. He's doing other things. He's managing the realm from elsewhere. She spoke with a strategist, right? And his mother, who was there physically, I think, because I think either that or they invited her to the main camp where his father actually was. I don't remember. I don't remember how it went. The point is, she had an audience. Svela requested an audience with the champion's mother. So she went in the tent. It was quiet, right? The mother's back was to Svela when she came in, and it was silent for a few moments. It was a bit awkward silence, and then Svela basically went, he fought well, and she's like, I'm sure he did. And then more silence, and then I don't remember how it went. It was a very tentative situation, but the paraphrase, the summary of that interaction was, Svela told the mom, he fought well. I had fun fighting him. In the very end, he had a smile, and in the very end, he fought hard to survive. And Svela revealed something that wasn't shown in the final scene, the final fight. Maybe it was, but she revealed to the mother that even in the very end, he fought hard. He may have been holding back until then, but the very last moment, he wanted to live. He didn't want to die. So, but he was smiling. And she mentioned that Svela had used the last of her strength. Most of what was left, because she had some left over to heal her arms and leg. She had sliced and had to pour as much energy as possible into her blade, into her sword, because she noticed mid-swing that he had used his aura to create a barrier on his neck. He made the barrier so thin and thick, so small area but thick, to match the sword, that if she hadn't used enough strength and enough aura, the blade never would have gone through his neck. So she was able to slice through what was left of his energy, and then through his thick neck. He's 6 feet tall, 7 feet tall. He's a warrior, a barbarian, and cut his head off. And he had actually closed his eyes in the very last moment and smiled instead of in excitement, in contentment, as he felt his neck get sliced. And he smiled and closed his eyes. And so Svela explained all this to the mother. Um, and it was so awkward. But as Svela was about to leave, the mother spoke up and talked about how, um, uh, basically talked about her son, right? And about the circumstances in the tribes. The tribes, women were kind of similarly, seen as property in the empire. They weren't didn't have as much freedom. Um, there were no female fighters. That's when it was. Right. Later on, Svela teaches some of the fighters, the women in the tribes to fight. I forgot about that. Spoilers, by the way. Um, anyways, the mother talks to Svela, basically, about how women don't have a say in the tribes, right? They're property. And how she was forced to be his father's mate, basically. Like she had no choice in the matter. So it had to do with the way the culture was. So she was kind of pseudo, kind of forced upon, kind of, but like also hard to describe. But very not happy scenario. And she had explained that her son, who was the strongest in their tribe and was going to become the next tribesperson, um, had front row seat to basically how she was treated by her husband, his father. And apparently, despite being quote unquote a savage, he embraced the savagery, but also was a huge voice in the tribes for more fairness for not only the women, but also the men who were too weak to fight or just didn't want to fight, right? He was very friendly. He was the actual like big daddy of the tribe, even though his father was the chief. And so he advocated for more friendly, for fairness. And the mom mentioned that recently, like nearing the end of all this, he had actually told her that he found a female warrior on the battlefield that he appreciated. He kind of loved. He appreciated. He loved the fact that there's a woman who not only could fight but was on par kind of with him, like weaker than him certainly. Like she still wasn't good enough, but she was keeping up with him, and it was like proof of what he'd been saying this entire time, right? And so, she, basically, they had a conversation, a very sensitive conversation, very quiet, demure conversation, and the mom said something, and then the Svela said something, and the Svela said, "In any other circumstance, I would have loved to marry your son. I'm sorry for your loss," and then left. And then, as she leaves, the mom kind of cries a little bit. She cries on her own. So, anyways, the result of all of this, kind of skipping some things, is basically the empire have subjugated the tribes. Finally, after years of struggle, they fought hard, and because she had full reign over the negotiations, what have you, she'd actually discussed this with her father through letter previously, and they agreed that the tribes would become a vassal of the empire. I actually think maybe under the duke, right? Because dukes have vassals themselves. So, in order of hierarchy, it'd be the emperor, the duke, and then the tribespeople. They would have to establish some quote unquote civility, but she wanted to establish this pseudo monarchical nomadic system, right? They would have to have primary areas where like monarchical nomadic tribe kind of scenario where there'd be like main trade hubs and like capital areas, capital positions, for those who don't want to move around, but they'd also try to maintain as much of the natural nature as possible, while also the natural exploitation of it, like that humans tend to do. So there's lots of swaths of maybe like open plains. Some of it would have to be used for farming, but also the tribes people would become only civilized, right? They become a hybrid civilized like nomadic barbarian tribes in a way. And she was given full reign by her father to basically be the overlord of that area. Like she would become the countess of this giant area that is more like a dukedom, really. But I mean, I don't know if I planned on having the duke become a proper king under the emperor, because remember she mentioned earlier how the duke is kind of basically a king anyways, under the emperor. And the emperor literally means, if you look up the definition of emperor, it literally means king of kings. So maybe the plan was for the duke to claim kingdom, right? And kingship, and to have Svela become a duchess over this larger nomadic area, and she would help integrate these people into the empire. But through the duke and also Svela, they would make sure to protect the tribes from the encroaching nobles of the empire, to make sure the transition was a lot more gradual instead of just slavery, basically. And they appreciate that a lot. They'd have to have some concessions on the tribes side, because they're the one that lost the war. But they basically, so she becomes the ruler of the tribal area as she tries to modernize it, basically. And I don't think the emperor was privy to this either, because after the duke took it over, through Svela, he basically told the emperor, he's like, "Oh, by the way, I'm king now," and he's like, "What?" He's like, "I'm still loyal to you, by the way, but I'm king, and all this land is now ours. It's the least you can do, considering we fought the entire war for you, so this is ours." And considering how powerful the duke was, the emperor was like, "Fuck me, fine, it's fine, whatever," with some concessions. They have to make some concessions on the duke's side towards the emperor for the emperor to agree to this, basically. And the duke, they would be in negotiations for very many months, basically. So fast forward some time, could be a couple weeks, could be a month, who knows. Svela is in the tribes and is speaking to a bunch of women who want to become warriors like she is, right? Because remember, in the tribes, like the chief of the tribe, after seeing the behavior of his son and also seeing the way, kind of like reflecting before this even finished, right? During the whole war, his son, who was raring to become the next chief after he dies, was advocating for more fairness, at least better treatment for the weak and the effeminates, basically, the women. Saw how hard his son was fighting for this, reflected on the way he treated his wife and how all the other tribe people treat their wives and daughters, and kind of quietly, without telling anybody, like accepted it. Like it's like just like, okay, and just basically became a lot more gentle with his wife. He was old. The chief was old at the time. He's getting older. He's still strong. He definitely fight, but because whoever's the strongest becomes the chief, basically. And at that point, he's like, I'm tired. He's got a point, whatever. So after he dies, and then Svela becomes the leader, basically, of the tribes in a way, sort of, as he tries to modernize it. The emperor, after hearing her plans and the negotiations and everything, and her appreciation of his son and everything, all the respect she's showing him, the chief, and the tribes, despite also giving their demands as their subjugators, basically saying, "We subjugated you, you are ours, but I, as Svela and the dukedom, will do our utmost to respect you. Work with us, and we work with you." And I think she also mentioned the emperor has no idea about this plan either. So he's like, "Sure, you know what? Sure." So basically, he, instead of the most powerful become the chieftain, he basically made her chiefess, essentially. There would be more chieftains beneath her because she's a dukedom, and chieftain is kind of the equivalent of a count, basically. So there'd be those who were upset with this were granted the right to kind of fragment a little bit. So the larger tribe that had come together to fight the empire, because there were multiple disparaging tribes that had come together and created a grand chiefdom to fight the empire, to begin with. That's why they were even one sole chieftain. Svela agreed to, like, okay, fine, you can have your own counties, basically, your own chiefdoms, but you are still subservient to me. I am the high chiefess now. and you can be chiefs in your own land. There will be concessions, there'll be changes, deal with it. And I will try to give you some room to breathe, basically. And a lot of the tribes, the honorary elders or people who were in the group who would advise the Grand Chieftain were still upset. We're like, fine. They're kind of like reluctantly agreeing to all the everything. Um, and he would secede. The chieftain, I think he would have his own chief land, but he would otherwise secede. Right? His title was Grand Chieftain, and she would become Grand Chiefess slash Duke Duchess. Right? And her father would become king. And then fast forward, and she's teaching some tribal women, to fight. Right? And that's kind of like how the story ends. It's kind of abrupt. I don't know how to wrap it up really well. I'm not very good at. I'm terrible at wrapping up my stories. I have so many stories that I end up forgetting, or I write down and just don't continue because I don't know how to wrap them up. It's really hard. Um, but yeah, in the end, the Svela becomes Duchess over this new acquired land from these tribal lands to create a pseudo monarchical tribal nomadic peoples, right? They'd still have some tribes. They would move from place to place. There'd be certain areas that they would not be allowed to domesticate the empire, and certain areas where um highways. There'd be giant grassland highways for the nomadic side of the tribes because they had some already in place. They already kind of did this. They had some like permanent settlements a little bit on top of their nomadic lifestyle. So they kind of just felt kind of just like compounded on this idea where those tribal tribes villages would become developed into proper cities, right? And there'd be like outposts here and there, maybe smaller villages throughout the steppe and throughout the forests. Because it wasn't just steppe; it wasn't like the actual like Eastern Europe. I'm talking like it's like a mixture of like some places where it had lots of hills, some places had plains, some of them had forests, deep, thick forests, and some of them were just open, completely open. And there were some mountains as well. It was a nice balanced area of like untapped nature. Really nice, especially the mountains. I love mountains. Um, so they would slowly develop this. They would continue what they were doing of having only a few permanent settlements with large swaths of open land to nomad over, become to graze their horses and animals and what have you. Um, and and that's it. That happens, and then Scylla teaches some of the tribe's women to fight. And a few noble ladies from the empire hear about all of this. It becomes more of like a footnote for most of nobility until everything gets finalized, because it takes a few months for news to travel sometimes. And they learn that the duke is now king, Svela is now duchess, and the nomads are under complete control under the dukedom, and they have barred most entry by the empire citizens into the steep air into the tribal areas, which frustrate a lot of the empire people, the aristocrats who wanted to exploit the tribal people, either enslave them or whatever, eradicate them and take their land, because the duke took it already. It's all his, and they're very upset over that. So, um, clearly, the end of the story is a lot of things were resolved. A lot of new things, a lot of new conflicts would clearly arise. Growing pains, an expansion of the empire, and a new kind of like a phase. Not quite a new age exactly, but a new era within the dukedom and within the that became a kingdom, and within the Svela's basically immediate circle of society, you know, um, including her former lover. I'm not sure if they ever get back together because the daydream ended there. I would like to think that maybe they do. Maybe after severe remorse and years of being apart, the black-haired lady who became maid, um, it somehow resolves. She doesn't come begging to Svela. Rather, she learns from everything. She reflected on herself, and eventually they meet again. And she doesn't go begging for her. She just finds an opportunity to apologize to Svela and then bows out. And that kind of makes things better. And then maybe eventually things happen, and eventually Svela decides, maybe I'll give her one more chance. Who knows? I'm not sure. Um, I I would like to think that's what happens, but officially the end is the black haired lady who was disowned by her father after what she did. Uh, he was supportive of it, mind you. He was fine with her stabbing Svela in the back, but he didn't think he would go this awry. He was more upset about her losing their opportunity, right? What he wanted. He was greedy, a greedy father, terrible father, terrible, terrible, terrible. And so she was disowned, lost her nobility status for the most part, was hired by her former lover's family to work at the manor in the capital to basically never see Svela ever again, probably, um, since Svela wanted it. Learn of truly to what end Svela's love for her was and the heartbreak, and thus realizing how horrible she. Basically, you know what I mean? Heartbreak, um, war, duty, respect, self reflection and regrets, and guilt, appreciation, battle, and progress, and in advancement into the future and stuff like that. Innovation, what have you. That's basically what that story was, and I kind of a lot of it. I kind of made up a little bit as well just now, but most of that, like 80%, 90% of what I've recounted to you, I didn't do well enough. But I made up that daydream over the course of an hour and a half this afternoon before stream. And that's why I was late for stream. And it also became why I spent the entire stream talking about it. Funny. It is 9 o'clock at night. I've been speaking for 3 hours straight. My throat hurts really badly. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed that little story. Um, I'm gonna hopefully maybe turn it into an actual thing. I'm gonna leave a note for myself in my little notes to um to make to remind myself when I started talking about this, Um, in the future, if I can eventually make a script, it'll sound better. I've stumbled too much during this entire ramblings, but hopefully you got the gist of what I was going for, despite a lot of the plot. There's probably some plot holes there. Okay, awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed. My head hurts. I need a break. I need to get some water. I need some food. So give me a few minutes. I don't know how much longer we'll stream for. Maybe an hour. We did 3 hours yapping. We can maybe do 1 hour of gaming. Maybe League of Legends. Or maybe one of the multitude of video games I bought on the summer sale. my wallet's crying right now. I bought like 10 different games because they were on sale. So who knows? We'll find out when I get back. And I'm feeling better. I'm having an easier time speaking because I've been rotating I've been relaxing my hips. A lot of my tension is in my hips, and I slept a lot better last night and woke up feeling better because I unlocked a kink that was in my hips by rotating my hips backwards a little bit instead of rotating them forwards, if that makes sense. So I'm doing that now. Not too far. I don't want to do it too far backwards. I'm basically trying to find a middle ground and relax my hips as best I can so my tailbone and my spine are not in tension, and it seems to have helped a little bit, clearly. Anyways, BAB. Gotta go. So, be back soon. Bye. Another thing was I realized I was pulling my head backwards too much. I was causing tension in my neck. So by letting my neck go forward a little bit and my hips go backwards a little bit, relaxing, it's helping a lot. So, anyways, no! Fuck. All right. When I get back, okay? I'll return. I'll do squats. Okay, for real now. BRB. I'm back. I'm gonna do the 10 squats real quick and then I'll sit back down. And actually, something to mention regarding the story. There's something, a little detail I forgot to mention. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 10 squats. So, one detail I forgot to mention in the daydream is actually a part of the daydream and not just like something I made up after the fact, like during this conversation, this topic. So at some point after Svela's fight with the champion, right? With the warrior. She had to get, new clothes. She need her arm got cut off and her leg got cut off, right? She needed new clothes. She decided that from then on, in order to honor the champion, especially considering I forgot to mention also, so the auras are different from some people, right? Svela's aura was yellow with gold, right? The champion, the barbarian champion, the warrior, his aura was red, right? As was his axe. He had his axe made, basically painted pure red, or whatever. And so, it's just, I mentioned this because during the fights, it'd be yellow and red clashing. And I remember the scene in my head when I was daydreaming was like this moment where it looked like the sun was like flashing from the circle, because the yellow and red is like orangish and yellows and reds all together. It's like a fire, So there is that. I forgot to mention that. It was really cool. It happened in the daydream. But the point I'm making here though is Svela decided that from then on, to honor him, she would have her left arm and her left leg, whatever clothing she's wearing, to always have red, like a red sleeve or a red trouser pant, or half of a part of her dress, if she ever wears a dress, to have red, just pure red, right? Maybe a little bit of gold in there, maybe like they make it pretty, but a very basic form of it would be she just has her left sleeve up to where she got her arm cut off, wherever it is, or the entire arm maybe, whatever looks better. It's just red, and her left leg, same thing. It's either just the part where it got cut off at her calf, like right below her, either at or below her kneecap. I don't remember where exactly it was. Or the entire pant leg, if it looks better that way, it's just pure red, right? Maybe with some embellishments in it, Maybe if it's just the part where it got cut off, like, because it was like her mid forearm, her mid bicep, I think, when her arm was cut off. Maybe so it's pure red all the way from her fingertips, if it has gloves or whatever, to that part, and then having it like a smoky kind of design, like a wavy smoky, that blends in with whatever color happens to be that clothing, right? Wanted to mention that, I forgot to earlier, but yeah. Am I talking? Am I muted? I'm not. Okay, good. But yeah, so it was interesting because I basically envision that the Svela in this story, at the end of the story, if there's like a snapshot of her, would be a clothing mixture of like tribal wear. Mostly it's like aristocratic, maybe with like trousers and a jacket, a shirt with like a long, feminine almost, but with some like tribal furs as well, maybe over her shoulder, and her left sleeve and her left pant leg are just pure red. Like that's a snapshot of her, right? So with a scar that's on her left eye as well. Left eye, right eye, I'm not sure which one it was. It doesn't really matter. But she didn't lose her eye, by the way. She can see perfectly fine. The blade, the axe, didn't actually hit her eyeball. It just grazed her cheek and her brow, basically. And did a nice slice. So I wanted to mention that real quick before I forgot. And I also want to leave a note for myself. So, videos, previous streams. Talked about shared daydream as a story on stream. End time of story is 3 hours 24 minutes 25 minutes 25 minutes 0. Find start point. Okay. That way I know. I'm gonna forget otherwise. One day I would like to go through my streams and get all the time moments I've shared stories like this and polish them, make actual stories or like, you know, what have you. It'd be a lot of fun actually, but it's gonna be who knows how long. I'm still a mess as it comes to when it comes to being a content creator, so it could be some time. Anyways, what are we doing next? I could end stream. I'm very exhausted. I'd rather not. I'd like to actually play some games for you guys, but I don't know if I have energy to play League of Legends. Let me see what's on Steam real quick. Oh, also, pizza. My family returned home with pizza. 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 It's a little too salty, honestly. Which is funny considering my circumstances. A little too salty. Funny. Nom, nom. Maybe I will play League of Legends. I'm considering playing Backpack Hero. Maybe. Or Hard Space. No, actually not Hard Space. I would want to spend more than an hour on that. So I think League of Legends is the way to go. Perfect opportunity as well, because we can discuss the new game mode they're coming out with soon. Actually really neat. The gist of it is League of Legends is developing. I'm getting smaller. Help! No, I'm kidding. I'm getting they are making a game mode that is very it's basically 20 minutes till dawn or Vampire Survivors, but League of Legends. No, you're fine. I'm honestly, to be fair, it's probably perfect anyways. It gave me an opportunity to talk about my daydream. I I I entertained myself the past 3.5 hours. I would have wanted to do this first anyways, and then I would have missed out on the collab. So it's probably for the best anyways. If for some reason, Sheppy, you're not feeling well tomorrow, it just doesn't work out, let me know. I want to collab with you. It's mostly because we don't hang out as often as we could, and I do feel bad about that, and I want to hang out with you, and I do enjoy collabs. I'm trying to get myself into collabs more often. The main obstacle for that is I only stream 3 days a week, and I'm always exhausted after those 3 days, and what have you. I enjoy the 1 on 100 I have with you guys, on the stream, the solo experience, but I want to get into collabs again. I want to start collabing again. It's just finding the energy and the desire to do so when I would subconsciously prefer to do this anyways. Being alone anyways is difficult, you know. So I'm mostly a solo streamer, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but not necessarily a good thing either, So I need to figure out where I'm going with things. And anyways, tomorrow. In the meantime, let me go ahead and move things around. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Chrome. Chrome is open still right now. I do have to get rid of this, by the way. Bye-bye. But, excuse me. I'm going to get rid of Chrome. Change the background. I don't know if it's gonna be angled right. I'll fix it later. I'll fix it when we get in game. Whatever. I should have showcased the new. I should have showcased the new mode before I got rid of Chrome, because I'm not turning Chrome back on until after stream. So, but yeah, just know there's a game mode, a Riot game mode called Swarm, and it basically treats the champions like they are Vampire Survivor characters or um uh 20 minutes till dawn. It's honestly a good idea. I actually think I like it a lot. We'll probably play ARAM, mostly. I may or may not play a draft game. I don't know. Let's see how much energy I have. Gotta get the audio right though, first. Okay, one, my head is too fat, because of course it is. And two, oh, you know what? The last time we used game audio, it was League of Legends, so it's already set up. Okay, cool. That works. Maybe a little bit of, that's fine. Okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Perfect. Pizza. Hmm. You know, I haven't actually played the arena mode at all. I was so excited for the arena mode, I never actually got around to it. I don't want to play Graves. Sure, Timo. Let's go be a nuisance. Everybody's favorite rat to punt. Favorite rat that everyone wants to kill, right? Bountiful harvests. Yes. Ah, wait. Three AP, 280. Baby. Baby. Ready, Sheppy? Kick the baby. Sheppy, you're supposed to say don't kick the baby. And then I say kick the baby. Boom. the baby. I don't mind South Park. It's a bit too much for me. It's a bit too aggressive. I'm aware of some of the things because of funny scenarios I've encountered, like memes, whatever. And I do remember actually watching my cousin. He loved South Park. He bought the Stick of Truth the moment it released. We played it together. I did enjoy it a little bit. Jamie also likes the Stick of Truth and South Park as well, but I never really got into it. It was too much. But excuse me. Oh. Pff. Who was that? Riven died. Rip.
Vengeance is at hand. Welcome to the howling abyss.
Yeah. Especially me. You know me. I'm like one of the most tolerant individuals. You know. Doesn't necessarily mean I just accept everything or whatever. I just realized this game is gonna fucking suck. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm really still have the same idea. Oh my god. I looked at the champions. I'm like, this is gonna fucking suck. I didn't realize he already did that like 5 seconds ago. That's funny. I wanted to blind him before it went off. I was trying to prevent him from being able to knock him up. Go away! Go away, you suck! I think he mentioned to hit me and he got Callista by accident instead. Mechanical failure. I'm maxing my Q first because I'm thinking I'm gonna go burst damage. I could go burn, I suppose. He's dead. But I'm trying to figure out. I mean, I guess I could go burn. Actually, yeah. So to be fair, LeBlanc is gonna be our burst damage. Ouch. So maybe I should go burn. I don't know. I see. He stole the cannon. I really wanted that cannon. Dude, Varus is a fucking bitch. I hate Varus. He's a pokey little flat biscuit. Ah, because it's true, freaking. Because he pokes, and it's a fucking reference to. It's a funny reference to Game Grumps. Couldn't reach Varus. I'm dead. It's fine. It gives me an opportunity to eat my pizza. Nice. I see. Money! I like money. Have more money? Give me the money. I want the money. I like all the money. Give me the money. Like money. Money, 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 money. Dead. Damn it. He hooked me. Ugh, what the fuck? There's that passive at work.
Reporting in.
Fuck you, Varus. Goddamn. Pinta? No pinta. Fuck it. No, fuck it. Let's fucking throw them all. All the mushrooms. All of them.
2, 3, 4.
You know, maybe I should have gone, east and just flooded the entire area with mushrooms. But to do that, I would want to go different runes. A little too late for that now. I'm a little team, all short and stout. Here is my missiles, here is my... I don't know. Dude, what is this cannon? He went fucking Shadow Flame first. Wow, okay. It's that powerful, huh? Maybe I should have went Shadow Flame first.
Enemy double kill.
I'm gonna ignore these two for now. I'm gonna go straight for Shadow Flame. Oh, well... Me... Actually, maybe not. Maybe... That's fine.
An enemy has been slain. I'll scout ahead. An ally has been slain.
I wanted that. Nope. Don't touch me.
Armed and ready.
Don't touch me. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Tip me over and pull me out. Damn it, it's a can wave. That did not hit me. That did not fucking hit me.
Has been slain. That's gotta sting.
I think I just scratched the inside of my mouth with my pizza and it hurts now. Fuck. I'm gonna get an ulcer from that too, it'll be great. Fuck me, fuck, fuck.
Enemy double kill.
No life detected.
Goodbye.
You have slain an enemy.
Okay. This cannon hurts really badly. We're all same level, but that Shadow Flame did so much for him. Like it's scary actually. How much did for him? What are you doing, mate?
Has been slain.
Shuttle Flame? My Flammenwaffe. My Shuttle Flammenwaffe. My Shuttle Flam. No, they got rid of the mushroom. Don't you know mushrooms are good for you? Come on! Eat them! Eat the mushrooms! Eat them, eat them, eat them! Oh.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
I'm dead.
Zoomies.
That is so unfair. We don't have a front line, is the problem. They have so much poke and CC, like AoE CC and like separation, like isolation, isolating our one of us, that it's hard to contest. The only poke we have really is me and Aurelian Soul, and I can't get close. The moment I get close, I'm dead, right? So it is lost, honestly. I'm sure there's ways we could probably turn it around, but it's just, we kind of just lost in champ stuff, unfortunately. I was tempted to. I need to kill the can minions as soon as possible. Look at that. Freaking 400 damage in one freaking Q. It's so dumb. Fuck you, Blitz. You still live from that? It's annoying. Better to forfeit now. Yeah, I feel a lump developing in my mouth from where I scratched it. It's like, it's where the tongue area is of your mouth, behind the bottom front row teeth, bottom two teeth, down, like in the crevasse, the crevasse, over my tongue is. And, ow, it just hurts. You know, we'll try one more game of ARAM, and maybe I'll do one game of draft, and then call it a night. I actually did really well recently on a Vi game. Wrong one. Where is it? Fuck. I had faced off against a Mordekaiser recently in top lane, and what I had done was I went full damage with electrocutes, and ooh, Thresh. Blocks. Thank you. Here's a reroll for you. Enjoy. I did this basically, but with the electrocute instead of Dark Harvest. And I actually won against Mordekaiser. It got a little hard at the end because he started stacking some armor. But I basically went Eclipse first item, got a lead, and then I went LDR second item immediately. And it worked out a lot. And then I had another game like that, another Vi game. Freaking, not even Vi game, I was gonna go Vi, and they chose Rammus for their jungle. I was like, fuck me, I can't go Vi. Because everyone else went AD. We had like 4 AD on our team already, and by the time it became my turn to choose, I was like, I have to go AP. I don't know what to go. And I just chose like, fuck it, I'll go Nico. And then they went Mordekaiser. I'm like, fuck. I should just went freaking Vi to deal with the Mordekaiser. And we lost that round, unfortunately. We lost that game. Freaking Rammus. My team wasn't doing that great, honestly. I wasn't doing terribly great either, but I was doing better than they had been. They kept getting caught out multiple times by Rammus running in. They had no vision. The supports freaking, I don't know, it was really bad. So bad.
Warm yourself.
Fuck it. I'll whip someone so hard they cry for the mama.
Welcome to the howling abyss.
There you are.
Whose body shall we snap?
My
Minions
brain
have spawned.
I'll choose.
Oh, the eternity we shall spend together.
got you.
Really want to hook one of them, but I gotta be careful here. They have a lot of CC. Fuck. Good damage. Good damage. Really good damage. That saved Warwick because he the bleed. Fuck. I missed. Oh, I missed. I should go in on that as well. Oh, my shield was up. I gotta be careful because my mana is... I don't have a mana item. I should have went here. I chose not to this time. I did last time. I had Thresh in ARAM. And it actually helped a lot, but I chose not to this time, and I'm kind of regretting that. I want those souls. I just want the souls. Fuck. Dude. I want the souls. Give me the souls. Okay. Unfortunately, I have no healing, so I'm kind of SLO right now. I literally am like one tap from Shaco away from dying. Kind of. Can't move. I can't move. I got creep blocked. I'm dead. I died because of creep block. Are you fucking kidding me?
Enemy triple kill. An enemy has been slain.
I could go this one. For mana. I think I will. I need mana really badly. If I mean, I guess I don't. I could just go tier now. I should have went tier. Fuck it. Really want to go in. Fucking Shaco boxes. Oh, there's only one right there. I was hoping that maybe we should try to get close enough again to either auto or what have you. Can you fucking not? Let's see. Critical ability haste. So this is the only one that's critical with ability haste. A little frustrating.
Ally has been slain.
I suppose I don't have to go crits, actually. When I think about it. I do want to go the, fuck, I'm just... Okay. If I go Shojins, I'll get some HP and AD, and I'll get a... Good damage. Good damage. I want to go crit. I want to one-shot somebody. Okay, that's a clone. Dude, that time I got fucked again and got stuck in a fucking thing. What? Oh, that was Twitch.
Triple kill. Double kill.
I suppose I don't have to go crits. I do want Collector, but I need... Here, Shoda. Fuck it. I need mana. It's fine.
Slain. Down.
I can always go Shojin later. If I really want to. Problem is, it's only... So either all the minions are in the way, or it's only... You shitter. Fuck you. I got silenced. I can't fucking... I can't get in there! There's minions in the way. I literally can't do anything. You gotta get away. No.
A double kill.
No. Sorry, I had to do that. Smiley face, sad face.
And the thing under the bed.
She might ult. Never mind. I need the souls. Just wanted the souls. I remember saying I want the souls. I always think of the freaking like one animation, the Happy Souls animation. That one guy during the carriage boss fight. Fuck it. I have most of his health on this. I can't freaking move. They have Lux, Slows, and Roots. They have freaking shackle boxes everywhere. They have silences and knockups from Cho'Gath. And then they have sneaky little rats that just you can't freaking see. They also have Twitch. You can't freaking see either. Fucking box.
A summoner has disconnected.
Fuck you. Who is that? He's a Warwick. This one we're fine with, I think. It's just really difficult to get in there. The Warwick is complaining because he can't freaking get in there himself. He's like, to be fair, he's going. It seemed like he was trying to go damage at first, and he was struggling, and so he's being pissy because he can't keep going damage. Dude, I can't fucking move. Should I get Swifties? That'll prevent the slows, but the disables are also annoying. Mercs could help with that. Let's fucking get over here, Shogath. Okay. Yeah, I think Mercs AP. To be fair, they are predominantly AP. Yeah, they have Twitch and Zeri, but Twitch and Zeri, I mean, Zeri's AP hybrid. Twitch is mostly AD and true damage. Fuck it. I went to go dude. I wanted the Sheko and the Timo. I can't breathe. Please. He's gonna need more tenacity. They have way too much CC. My CC is becoming useless because one, I'm not using it, and two, I can't use it because of freaking either the minions or Cho'Gath are in the way. It's really hard to get the CC off. Fuck you. Maybe I should go lifesteal, or at least Warmongs. Dude, you're a bitch. You know that? Dude, he survived that because fucking Shaco hit the wall first. As much as I want pure damage, I think I should go Stairs Cage. Get as much tenacity as possible. Also, most of the damage is still magic damage. So I'll get this next. I want to one-shot somebody. That's getting impossible. I want to play a freaking Thresh game. It's frustrating that we keep having people who are giving up so easily. Last game, I understood. Last game was bad. This game isn't that bad. But we need a front line. Warwick and Wukong are our front line. Wukong went mostly just HP. He didn't bother to go any resistances. You're right, can't. Yeah, Sarah's Cage for the tenacity. I'll go what's next after that. Tenacity. Witsend has tenacity. Elixir. I'm gonna finish Derek's first. Oh, maybe, you know what? I will go ahead and start building magic resist for Wits. Okay. Fuck you. Ideally, if we kill the front line, it should be a little bit. It won't be easier necessarily, but we'll have more opportunities to kill them. At that point, Triss, I would just ult the clone. Like, you're not gonna be able to use it anywhere other way, anyways. Just bad team comp and players who either don't know what they're doing or give up before the game's even over. We would have had a chance. It's just Lux was using her ultimate rather than attacking than to simply push the wave. That was actually really smart of her, because if we could kill their wave, we would be able to use, you know, I could use my hook to hook enemies, right? But she would constantly shove the lane really hard. And so it'd be stuck on her turret, and then no one would go in, and yeah. Sure. Usually I ignore it, but fuck it. One more ARAM game, and then I'll decide whether or not we play draft. Probably not. I probably won't play drafts. What a shame, because I'm a fool for you. She said, fortune doesn't favor fools, and I wanted to make a joke out of it, but I just realized after I said the joke, you guys can't hear her, because you guys can't hear the client. Fuck. I wonder if I should get like a separate game audio. I don't want to do that. Like a separate game audio source. I'm worried if I do that, it'll be too much. I mean, already too much. I have too many freaking sources in my OBS. But maybe I should make a secondary OBS source for secondary game audio for situations like this. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it next time after the match is over. Tarek, Tom Kench, and Garen. Holy fuck. Maybe I should go Leandries. I wasn't going to. I was actually gonna go full AD. Jinx are full AD. Sheko can be either AD or AP. I think he's going AP. Gragas and Senna are AP. I can probably go... It's probably best to go Leandries and just be an annoying bitch. Because we need some HP shred. And unless Jinx goes Borg, which I'm assuming she will eventually, it's going to be really hard. And Borg will only help us so much. So I think what I'll do, I'll go Leandries first. I'm going to get a tier. We get a tier, build towards the Andries. Um, build the tier into a Miramana, sorry. Manamune, rather. LDR. So Liandry's, Manamune, LDR. Not necessarily in that order though. Either cooldown boosts or Swifties. And I don't know. Not sure where to go from there. But I'll be playing mostly around my the AoE slow. I hate Tom Kench so freaking much. He's so fresh, freaking stupid fucking frog. Maybe I can ask Shaka to dissect you. Stupid piece of stupid swamp trash. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. Where is that actually? Where's that noise by? Fuck. Fuck you. Dude. Here it is. Fuck you. If it wasn't for the fact that I need to be able to screen scroll with the mouse, I would play this in windowed mode. That would allow me to go off the screen. Unfortunately, I can't afford that because we need to be able to use the screen to move around the camera. So when we're in the loading screen, I can move the mouse off the screen just fine, but once we're in the game, I cannot move it past the borders. If I can, that's a problem.
To the victor go the spoil.
Uh-huh.
Not a problem.
Okay. That was a lot. Even though I can't do very much AD damage because I'm going AP, I still want to auto attack them whenever I can. So I'm going to have a lot of downtime in my abilities until I get a few more ranks in them.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Yeah, so it'll be some time before I actually really do good damage. We will go AD though. LDR will be my second item, I think. Maybe. It's nothing to scoff at, really. It's really good poke. But
Don't get cocky.
That's really unfortunate. We couldn't do some damage against Anivia when she's in her egg form, because now she's full health. At the very least, she doesn't have anymore. That's good. I probably should have went ring. Yeah, she went ring if I was gonna go. Whatever. Again, the original plan was to go AD anyways. I didn't expect to have to go AP. I say have to. I don't really have to go AP. Fuck you. I still have flash. Nice. Oh, I need to get a... Actually, if anything, I want to get, what is it called? Shoot, I should get that first. I'll get Leandri's, and then what I'll do, I need to get my hands on... I was dead regardless. I need to, I shouldn't have flashed. I need to get Leandri's first. And then I need to get Collector. So Leandri's Collector, then go into LDR maybe. Black Fire Charge wouldn't be horrible, but they have a lot of HP. And the whole reason I'm even going on an EP is for the immense amount of HP they have. Otherwise I would have 180. Ooh, nice crit.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
I do need some haste though, is the problem. My E is up so infrequently that it's actually really bad. Fuck it. Nice. Stop it. I wanted that cannon. At least I don't want for mana, which is nice. I can't. Creep blocks. Oh my god. Creep block is the worst damn fucking thing. I hate it so freaking much. The worst.
I've got a good feeling about this.
It's actually pretty good. I need to die to get I need to get Leandri's. I wanted that.
Not a problem.
They're all very tanky, so it doesn't matter if we went for Tom or not. I'm pretty sure any of you was dead regardless. I don't have my E yet. No, I do. Oh, you know what? I should probably go Stork Shoes. They're so goddamn tanky. It's disgusting. Cannon. Nice. Good job. Do it. Please do it. At the very least, I can tell I'm doing damage to Anivia really strongly. That's a good sign. And my range for this is actually really high as well, which is really good. Because the range is... No. I'm dead. No! Yeah, Stork Shoes. Although, maybe not. 14 seconds. 12 seconds. For now, I'll go Stork Shoes. And then...
Don't get cocky.
We're gonna need, if I want to use maximize the damage of the Landry's Torment, I'm gonna need to get a Void Staff. So maybe we'll get Void Staff as well, and then we'll go. They ulti, they up. Okay, got it. Okay. I didn't want to use my E while I was under turret, because then I would get aggro. I gotta kill me. Does anyone else have any burn? No. I get burned. But stop it.
Nothing but powder monkey.
Good. Who was that? She said. Yeah, I'm definitely getting Collector next. Run away! Ooh. Dude, the healing is so dumb. That's a huge fish. Yikes. Okay, that's not good.
Can handle me, summoner.
Back up. Do that. No. I'm dead. I was trying to get the heal and I fucked myself. Serrated Dirk. BF Sword. Collector. I'm wondering if maybe I should get either Blackfire Torch or Bork. If I get Bork, my auto attacks will hurt even more against the tanks, but Blackfire Torch will help me with a damage amp. Freaking move! She's dead. I like Sona.
Set sail.
Look at her. I should get some heal reduction as well. I wanted that.
Don't
Stupid
get
clown.
cocky.
I really need some haste. I don't have enough. I need more haste. I think she's dead. Ooh. Seraph saved her. Oh, no, wait, no? Wait, no. Seraphs? No. What? Oh, Tarek. I think Tarek saved her. For sure. I should have ulted there. I didn't want to because I wasn't enough people. It's fine. I'm an adult. Ooh. That burn is really strong. They should have done that a long time ago. I think the reason they don't do that is because of the fear of copyright. Because she already looks too much like Hatsune Miku that they can get in trouble for it. Because then it can be claimed that they intend to infringe on Hatsune Miku from the beginning. That's why she looks blue, has blue hair. So I don't think it'll ever happen, unfortunately. If the copyright people with Hatsune Miku are less stooges, maybe. But I don't know what they're like right now. I'm not familiar with the current copyright climates of the Vocaloid developers. You're dead, dude. You're so dead. You're so dead. He's so dead. Baka. For the fish. I want sashimi. Where are you going? He's like, he wanted to go back up here, but he couldn't because my ultimate was in the way. That was hilarious. Get zoned, bitch. Yeah, that's true. If they agreed to a deal, that's one thing. But I still worry that maybe there'll be some unspoken, like, issue. She's dead. She's so dead. Rip. Rip arenas. Run away! Run away! Shaco, save me. Save me, Shaco. Thank you. Shaco the rescue. Save them next. No! Stupid frog. Fuck off. Man, but I wouldn't get to have some French friends right about now. How is there not like a French character in this game who has like funny commentary against Tom Kench already? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's such a ripe comedy right there. Fuck off. Run. I'm dead. I'm fine. No, I'm not. Jerk. Okay. Ooh, nice. I should have watched that. I'm sorry. I definitely need LDR, but I also need Void Staff. Yeah, they're building magic resist. It's bad. So I think Void Staff first.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing.
How do you like my guns?
Shock and awe. Oh, I'm sorry. I was taunting taunting you, chat, and got my friends, my allies killed. Bonnie. Oopsies.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Oh, anti-heal. Right, I need to get anti-heal. I forgot about that. Ouch. No. Leave me alone. Fuck off. Burn, baby, burn. I love the smell of fried frog in the morning. I don't actually. I don't like frog. I don't never had it before, but it doesn't look very appetizing. Not to mention my experiences of like seeing dissected frogs in school wasn't very nice. Never actually saw dissected frogs. We did squid in my school instead.
Don't get cocky.
Considering we live near the ocean, it makes sense. But frog doesn't seem very appetizing, to be completely honest. Probably is, you know, like chicken. Poke. No. Don't touch me. Is it good? Well, even so, I highly doubt Tom Kencher tastes very good. Fucking disgusting swamp frog that has like some fucking bloated from all this shit he's eating. It's like a rotten stuffed pig that has been out in pasture for too many years. If it was like, you know, properly raised, it's one thing, you know. I'm sure like nice plump pigs who have been, you know, free roam probably taste delicious and are fine. But like this guy, he's been consuming all of the horrible people. Like his lore is that he consumes the greedy people, right? So so he is this fat and disgusting because of the people who's consumed. He is literally what he is. But he's grotesque, I'm sure. No amount of seasoning would save him. Even if you took him to Italia. Italy. Nothing short of the spiciest habanero spices, or like either Indian or Mexican spices would really even make it even tolerable, I'm sure. Blech. Disgusting Tom Kench. Go take a shower. You stink. Stinky frog. Stinky, stinky frog. Sorry, I really hate Tom Kench. Fuck Tom Kench. Oh my god, I've had horrible experiences playing Vi against him up top lane. I can't even dent him in top lane. I feel like there should be a cooldown, honestly, on his passive. That's the biggest thing with him. I think I have issues with, because he can just hit you 3 times and his passive's on you permanently, and then he can just keep stunning you forever, and then eat you and then stun you again. It's like, okay, get off my tits. Hello. So freaking frustrating. Okay, it's 10:30. Maybe one draft game. Yeah. I really want to show you guys my freaking Vi game. I did so well. I went 17-4. I went 17-4 top lane against a Mordekaiser. Eclipse into LDR hit so fucking hard. Oh my god. It was insane. And the HP from the shielding from Eclipse and the HP from the from the lethality HP item was so good. It helped a lot. I would like to be last pick though, if possible. I don't want to be first pick. I don't. I hate Nasus. I hate Set and I hate Darius, but every time I face off against a Nasus, it just goes horribly wrong. I can't harass him enough to keep him off the minions, and he'll just farm forever. Dude. My issue is I need to be aggressive. I'm tempted to go Ignite, but I don't like Ignite. It doesn't seem like it does much. Technically it does. Like early game, we'll have like 700 HP, maybe. But like 70 to 410 true damage, it doesn't seem like it does much. Teleport and barrier are so much better. Especially considering if you consider the fact that barrier can actually block the entire damage of Ignite. Theoretically. Although it is over 5 seconds for Ignites and 2.5 seconds for barrier, so I guess. But the thing is, cleanse can also work. Like, so if someone's going freaking Ignite, just go cleanse, it's fine. I wonder if I should attempt to go. I'm wondering if maybe I should start playing around with cleanse. I never run cleanse. But cleanse top lane wouldn't be bad. I don't use it though, so I'm not familiar with how to use it. Is the thing. Start the game already! I was watching Smitty play. Smitty? Veilfisk. Nano? Smitty, Veilfisk, or Nano. One of those three. Watching them play some really old uh Wooloo. Watch freaking what's it? I actually forgot the name of it. My brain is lapsing right now. What is that game called? Thank you, Age of Empires. Watching them play the first or second game of it, I think. I used to enjoy Age of Empires when I was young. Actually. In fact, I also do you guys remember the Celtic game? Celtic Kings? Something about that game was a lot of fun. The adventure mode, that is. I didn't care for the like I really liked Age of Empires, but I liked Age of Empires for the same reason why I liked Warcraft 3 was for the campaign mode. I loved playing as the undead in Warcraft 3, becoming the undead slowly through the actions of what's his face? Blondie McBlonde? Little Richie Rich, whatever the fuck his name is. And it was really fun. I love the idea. It's also why I liked StarCraft 3, 2, 3, 2. Storm. Something Storm. Um, Shen. That's fine, actually. I can fight a Shen. That's actually fine. Anyways, so, Age of Empires, Celtic Kings were my early bread and butter when I was younger. Then I moved on to StarCraft and, Warcraft 3, Warcraft 2 and 3. Never played the first one, but I played the second one and played the third one. And both Warcraft and StarCraft introduce the idea of becoming the monster, the enemy, right? Being the Zerg and the undead. And I loved that. That had a huge effect on me, actually, to be completely honest. So, I need to be aggressive with Shen really early. I need to hit level 2 first and just go in on him. He has that weird like AoE that blocks auto attacks, certainly, but he can't block the 260 physical damage, base damage from my Q full charged, nor my ultimates. And if I can do enough damage before he can get his AoE off, then it's just free damage. And not only that, but I can simply wait it out. That's fine. But I need to get Eclipse. I'm gonna go do the same thing I did last time. I'm gonna go Eclipse into LDR immediately. Hell, I might even go to LDR first item for all I know. But either I'm gonna go. He does like on hits, percent health damage. I think it's AP. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Start the game already. Yeah, I was watching them play that, and they figured out how to do the emotes, and they kept clicking over and over again in the game start because one of them was taking too long. Like start the game, start the game, start the game already. It's really funny. I like. Whoa, it scared me. I had my audio source scroll down, and I was speaking. I didn't see any activity, and I scared myself thinking I was muted. Holy shit. I scrolled back up. But yeah, I enjoy watching people play games. I really do enjoy those VTubers. And honestly, people like Smitty are what get me to want to co-op with people. It seems like they have so much fun. But like, I never get around to it, and I'm always exhausted and shit. It's like...
I'm
frustrating.
backup.
Wooloo. I don't remember Rogan. I don't know what that sounds like. But they were doing that. They were doing the other noises as well. The Wooloo was the sound of the converts, the converter people, right? The priests, the converter people. Imagine a priest in a convertible, like riding up to a church. What's convertible? Not converter, but like point still stands. Rogan? Why do they even say that though? Like what prompts them to, like, is it just an emotes or?
Minions have spawned.
A part of me kind of hopes it is Shen top lane, but another part of me is wondering if I'll be fine against a Lucian. Lucian's gonna be would be a bitch to fight,
They'll never
but he'll be
know what
squishier.
hit 'em.
Is the thing. I think it's Shen top lane and Lucian mid lane against Nico. Pretty sure. Fucking League of Legends clients.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
Dude,
Free! Or don't. I don't care.
fuck you. I won that trade. So the way his thing works is he gets empowered autos if his little sword goes through the enemy. Fuck up.
I'm doing this my way.
No. He has teleport. I have to go back.
Sometimes you gotta make
I don't have time. I want to get that cannon really badly, but he's gonna teleport back. Or no, he's not. Okay, got it. I'm gonna die though. To Hecarim, I think. To Shaco, actually. I have to go all the way to tower, or I'm dead.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, Shen did not teleport. He did use flash though. We used it at the same time, so as I near flash, oh no, I have it. Eclipse first. The problem is I don't know exactly if it was actually
Piltover's finest.
physical magic damage he used. I'll wait, actually. I don't want to wait, actually. Never mind. I'll just get boots. It's fine. I'll save my teleport. He didn't use teleport. I'm not going to use teleport. I probably should have gone armor boots, though. I mean, armor for boots.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard.
Rogan was an inside joke in Ensemble Studios that was never explained. I see. It's a little annoying because now he's level 3. And he is definitely farming. He's freezing the wave. Gonna crash it into my turret.
A little smash and grab.
That's great and all, but you didn't have your your sword in time.
Here I come.
He has no flash. Oh, that's so fun to do. He was panicking, trying not to get hit by my Q, and so he kept running back and forth, and I wasn't doing it, right? The problem is, Udyr has a lot of AoE. By forcing him to save his dash, like that, he was forced to stick around Udyr, and then receive all the damage. He wasn't, if you notice, all he was doing was moving back and forth over and over again, instead of trying to fight Udyr.
An enemy has been slain.
It's actually better for me to freeze the wave if possible. It's not going to be frozen, it's going to crash, unfortunately. So maybe we'll go back. I need this money. Congrats, you played yourself.
I'm my own
Like, he's dead. I could literally just Q him now, he's dead. Okay, he got that faster than I thought. I keep forgetting how fast it goes. The problem is that's been so far away over here, I actually underestimated how fast I can reach him. 20 damage versus this. It's actually better.
An enemy has
That's fine. That's my own fault.
They'll never know what hit 'em.
I think I should actually be able to kill him. If I can get into the bush and then Q on top of him, I win. Just like that. He does have teleport though. He will teleport back to lane. I guarantee it. But I need to up the I need to keep up the pace. I need to be aggressive. I'm never aggressive enough when I'm playing Vi. That's my problem. Okay. He either teleports? Yeah, he does. Oh, plating too. I missed plating because of that. I didn't realize that. I could go back. I'm low on mana. Where's Shaco? I don't see him on the map. I haven't been paying attention to the map at all. I don't know where he is. If there's a... there's not. I was hoping that maybe there would be some yummies in the river.
You gotta
Wait,
make
where's the Shen boy? Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, I don't have teleport. He will lose a lot of experience from this though.
put a dent in 'em.
Excuse the fuck me. That was close enough for the turret. That is bullshit. It's not okay. Nice, nice, nice. If they can keep him from going up top again, he will lose so many minions. Oh my god, look at that.
Let's get to the fun part.
She keeps denying him. He has no teleport. He wasted it already. So now I have free roam up here. He loses everything. I saw it on the map. Live rent free in your head. Yeah. He might actually die.
Piltover's finest.
An ally has been slain. An ally has
I want the
been
plating.
slain.
I'll stick here long enough to the plating, and then I'm gonna go ahead and eat the grubs. I'll go back.
If you hit a wall,
I don't have a...
Ally has been
Okay, 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 fine. One of the grubs.
executed.
Vi stands for Vi.
I'm actually 2 levels on him because of this. That is hilarious. Okay. I mean, okay. Let's go get Eclipse. Bingo! And then LDR. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh, maybe I should have got boots. I could have gone... I can't tell if his damage is mostly magic damage. There is magic damage from the bombies and his grasp. I feel like it's physical though. At the very least, the what do you call it?
Who needs a beat down?
Friend? You realize you're gonna die, right?
Let's get cracking.
You wasted that. No, you fucking don't. I'm fine. Fucking creep blocked! I fucking hate creep block. I am so fucking upset. The creep block actually killed me, almost. Okay, Shaco's top lane. Let me see if I can maybe get some yummies in the river. I'd rather not base if I don't have to. Oh, there's nothing here. Damn it. I need the frickin' ooh, actually, if he's bot lane. It's too late now. I was thinking of going to get
I'm my own backup.
freaking, what is it, red buff? His red buff? But he was down here, but I don't see him anymore. He's not doing dragon, so, oh, he's there. I should have went for his red buff. I would have been much better doing that. I wouldn't have had to back. I would have gotten healing from that. Would have stolen his farm, got money from that. And he's 0 and 2 as well. He's actually struggling to farm.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
I'm pretty sure Shen will have his teleport before I do. I think it's up right now, actually. Now, I am fairly squishy because I'm not building. Okay, he did not use. He didn't use teleport.
Killing spree. An ally has been
What I'll do.
slain.
I'm fine.
Sometimes you gotta make a door.
Shut down.
I want the cannon. I don't want to fight in the cannon.
Enemy double
Okay, now that cannon's done, I'm willing to fight. I'm actually gonna go steal red. Red would benefit me so much.
Let's get to the fun part.
It's not there. Fuck! It's fine.
An enemy has been slain.
He's going full armor, which is obvious. I might have to wait until I get LDR, or at least Last Whisper, to fight him again.
I'm doing this my
Wait,
way.
I have to wait my shield go up. Okay, Lucian is at my own healers. Let the wave come to me. I've been pushing too hard. I need him to be out from the turrets, so I can frickin' jump on him.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard. One girl wrecking crew.
Funny. Funny man. So funny. Okay, awesome. I get first turret.
The day.
Nice. And it has plating too. That's so nice. Holy shit, I have so much money now. I should back off though. I can maybe shove another wave. Get it into turret. So he has to get choose between me and the turret. Or me and the wave. I have very low mana, so I only have so much to help you with this. But I will do my best. If we can at least get 2 more, that'd be great. Yeah, Vi is really good as a jungler. I do understand why most people go her in jungle, because she has so much damage against jungle camps. She shreds them because of her denting blows, plus the shielding. Her clear is so healthy. Every time I've ever gone Vi, I don't even want to touch Ezreal. He's freaking annoying. I should probably use teleport. But I'm worried that if I die... Oh wait. Dragon's up. Dragon and... Ooh, they're both up. If I see Shaco bot lane, I'm going for Herald. He just did Dragon, so I know he's bot lane. Can't fucking see the health bar, because my own health bar is in the actual fucking way. I hate that. There should be one more eye that pops up. I think. No, it's fine. Nice. Thank you for Baron. I mean, not Baron. What's it fucking called? Herald. Okay, let's go kill Shen, and then shove top hard. Yeah, I like that too. It's actually not just die, it's when you're in the river.
A little smack and grab.
Yeah, Shen, your armor is literally useless to me now. Guess what? I have LDR. Freaking 15-minute LDR. Hell yeah. I'm actually gonna go B right now. I'm too low health. I saw Shaco. I was actually got a little scared there. I'm gonna do what I did last time. I'm actually gonna go this next. Edge of Night.
My own backup.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm tempted to teleport top lane. Shit, I kind of want to do that.
Killing spree.
They'll never know what hit 'em.
I wonder if I should even use it. We might be able to do it uncontestedly. If we're contested, it's one thing. I'm gonna actually save it. I want to save it. Shit. Get out of the, I have 2 seconds. I can probably kill him in one combo. Holy shit, almost. Okay, it's fine. Okay, he used teleport. Bye-bye. And I still have, here.
I don't need a plan.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't have teleport, it's fine. I can actually use Herald to get top lane fast. Okay, let me get Longsword and then hit Herald. And hit your ride. Dude? Dude?
Rampage.
It went the wrong fucking way.
My way.
It's so upsetting. Dude! And it's on cooldown too. You're fucking kidding me.
Hard.
Where's the cooldown? I don't see the cooldown. Motherfucker. I have not played Aurora, no. She's not available yet. Where's the fucking cooldown on the Herald?
Slain.
On cooldown. Cool. Where's the fucking cooldown? Tell me! Fucking whatever. This game sometimes upsets me.
Here I come to save the day.
I'm fine. I'm gonna die from this, I think. I could fight him, but I don't know where they are. If they weren't coming towards me, I totally would have fought Shen. But they're on their way. I didn't want to risk it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Whatever. Fucking spaghetti code. This entire time, all the way from the beginning of the freaking... Bye-bye.
Double kill. Shut down.
I'll keep shoving top lane to keep the pressure.
Enemy double kill.
Uh-oh.
Enemy triple kill.
I do have to be careful though. I'm not as strong as I would like to be. I'm still very squishy. Get that quickly and then back off. While he's doing dragon and I am pressuring top, I'll also get this. What? Yes, he does. He can teleport anywhere. As long as it's on a champion, he can teleport onto a champion. Hello. I did that too soon. He autoed a minion. He autoed a minion. Oh. He fucking autoed a minion by accident. Okay, a lot of it is magic damage. I need to get either Mercs or... I could go Maw. What item did I go last time? I want to go crit. Actually, I don't even want to go crit. I want to go like partial crit. I just wanted LDR. So maybe I'll go Maw. The Omni Vamp would be nice. Yeah, I'll go Maw. Although... Oh, no. Blade. Right, Blade. Blade! I need, right, Blade.
I'm my own backup.
I'm not gonna teleport bot. I would lose it immediately. I need to get Swifties. I should have got Swifties first. Swifties helps me so much because the Q slows me so significantly that I kind of need the slow reduction. Come on, keep going. Come on, Lucian. You know you want to. Come on. Come on, Lucy. No, he's gone.
They'll
That's fine.
never know what hit 'em.
I'll just farm bot. If I see Lucy, I'll just ult. I can't ult him. I have to wait. He will kite me, but if I can just... Oh, he's top lane. Never mind.
Vi stands for vice.
There we go. Pressure top lane so we can prepare for Baron, assuming you even do it. I don't think they're going to do it, actually. I doubt my team's going to go Baron. Where's Shaco? His Groms are up. His blue is not up.
You gotta make
There he is. Okay. That was close. I didn't know that he was there, and so I wasn't prepared to go in. I knew he was nearby because his box was there, but it threw me off seeing him come out. It's like, oh shoot, perfect timing. Problem was, my Q was already up. I missed my Q. I also didn't have flash.
An ally has been
That went well though, all things considered. Dude, I took mostly 80 damage. Oh, Ezreal, that's why.
Your team has
Yeah, so Shen's redesign actually is really good. I want Swifties. But yeah, my problem is I need to play Vi more aggressively. Vi is really good. She's actually a really good champion. You gotta be aggressive.
I'm doing
Gotta be
it
aggressive there though.
my way.
Okay, I'm waiting. I'll either get Swift. I get Swifties. I also like Symbiotic Souls because the empowered recall is really nice. But Swifties will just help me it'll be more important because the Swifties will help me catch Ezreal and Lucian a lot better. 25% reduction in slows. It slows me by 50%. Instead, it'll slow me back 11%.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
Yeah, because 5, 10, 15 is 3, a third. 4, 8, 12. 16 is 4, so 4. About basically, it reduces the slow. Instead of it being 15, it's more like 11. Like 11 or 11 and a half. Something like that. I should honestly be matching with Shen because I can beat him in a one-on-one, especially once I get LDR, especially. Bye.
Stands for violence.
I found Lucy. We have a lot of pressure. 30 to 21. I'm 8 and 3. Fuck your box. I have half a mind to just flash on Lucian.
Hard.
Also, if I'm top lane and pressuring top lane and they know I'm here, they're gonna want to go for me and we can get dragon.
Beat down.
Go get dragon, guys. That's fine, I guess. Doesn't matter. We have a good enough lead. It was probably not big of a deal. I can fight. I need 5 seconds.
I let my hands do the talking.
That's awkward. Get over here, you little twink. That is so annoying. Why is he so... Oh, he has Spear of Shojin. I was wondering why he was so tanky. I'm like, I one-shot him earlier. Why is he so freaking beefy now? He went fucking Spear of Shojin and Trinity Force. I need the Blade then. I should have went for Lucian instead. Lucian has no defenses. Same thing with Shaco. I would have been fine. I shouldn't have jumped in. I should have just backed off once Shaco was dead. But whatever. At the very least, it wasted Shen's ultimates, which is nice. 500 more. We have Dragon up. Mountain Drake. Okay.
Piltover's finest.
How much? There it is. We should be fine.
Let's get cracking.
All right, 2 dragons.
Here I come to save the day.
I have enough for Bork. I said LDR earlier, didn't I? I meant Bork. I'll pressure bot a little bit more. I really want to get Bork. And Shen keeps going in the wrong lane. I keep trying to find Shen, he keeps running off.
Never know what hit him.
Because, I mean, Shen can't shield himself with his ultimate, so it's free money. But if I keep shoving bot lane, someone will have to come to me. Shen's top lane. If any of the mid lane goes bot lane, it'll be a 3v4, and they'll lose.
One girl wrecking crew.
Oh my god, that one E just did like half Lucian's health. Holy shit. They need to keep pressuring mid lane. It's okay, keep pressuring it.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
You gotta
I'll take his
hit
blue.
the door.
I'll take blue. Oh look, blue. Congrats. I do feel like it would have been better if they had kept pressuring. You'll get Bork, and then I might get Starap's Gauge, just in case. For burst. Get a sword for now. I don't want a team fight. I really don't want a team fight.
Let's get to the fun part.
Okay, Shaco's mid lane. The mid lane is pushing a little bit because of these supers, and Shen is alone. I can kill Shen. Easy. He's getting ready for his ultimate though. Holy shit. Look at that damage. No, you fucking don't. Get over here. You're not going You're not going anywhere. Oh my god, I did like half his HP in one combo. I love Vi so fucking much. He's disgusting. Yeah, if they go for me, they lose Baron. I mean, if you want to fight me, sure. Come here. Oh, so good. I missed my fucking Q. I missed him. Oh my god. I freaking basically one-shot Thresh and Shen. Oh, I love this so much. Ooh. Alright, what am next? He hurt a lot. I could, you know what I could do? I could go, Death's Dance, but I really do think Stairs Gauge is the ideal item here. 400 HP, 20% tenacity, 55 bonus attack damage, and I get a nice fat shield. I have a little HP from Edge of Night, and it'll go well with Stairs Gauge. Alternatively, I could instead go, Yomu's. Yomu's will allow me to one-shot them even more. Collector. Collector would give me 50% crit, actually. Alternatively, Spear of Shojan would be really nice. I don't know what to do. I'm literally full build and I have no idea what to go next. I'll go Stairs Gauge.
Who needs a beat down?
But I'm pretty much full build now. Okay, they're all going top lane, I'm going bot. I still have flash too. So if I have to, I can flash onto Ezreal. I didn't have flash that fight, because I fucking lost it.
Plan.
I don't have to fight.
Plan.
An enemy has been slain.
Should have to pressure. Unless I see, okay, there he is. Congrats. You popped my bubble. Come here, Lucy. Ah, the CC. I'm being too reckless now. I didn't see Lucian until it was too late. My brain was like, oh, you yummy, yummy, delicious thresh. And then I was like, oh, Lucian. Fuck. I wonder... I do think that the very staircase gauge would help me in situations like that, where I get caught out because I'm being stupid. Because then it'll give me an opportunity to breathe and then think about what to do next. I had Q up. If I had a little more HP and more importantly the lifeline, that would have helped me out tremendously. Most of the damage is physical damage though. He's going physical, he's going physical, he's going physical. Actually, if everyone's going physical, you know what? Shit. They stole dragon. Damn it. They had it. Maybe Death's Dance is the way to go after all.
Rampage.
Actually, yeah. BHP is really nice for Sterix. I'm actually gonna go this one. I need more money. Okay, we have top. We just need Baron. I don't know how we'll be able to siege. We need to either catch somebody out. Keep him there. I'm in the mood for Twinkies. Oh, Ezreal. Ooh, wait, actually, Shaco might go for blue buff. There he is. He just used his dash. He's dead. Come here, little twink. I'm being too cocky. I'm too excited. I want to just kill everybody. I want everyone's blood all over the place. I knew that was a bad idea from the beginning. I shouldn't have done that. At the very least, I should have waited until I got a little closer. I thought Ezreal saw me. I think he did. He may have seen me. In hindsight, I shouldn't have flashed. Use Q to get closer. Wait until my Q is up again, and then use my full combo. Q, auto, E, and then ult afterwards when he dashed again. That would have been much better. Sorry. I get so, my brain is just, it just goes like brute mode, like monkey mode whenever I start doing well. I'm like, ooh, blood. Delicious. Thankfully though, my team has been able to capitalize on my previous successes, which is really nice. We do need Baron. 1 minute and 20 seconds. They do have a scary team. She's dead. She's so dead. I need to get my hands on this. We need to run. Okay, they left. I'm gonna go back bot lane. It's kind of scary because like if someone goes to me bot lane, they can still fight Baron just fine. But my hope is to catch someone else, so I gotta stop being stupid. I can pop Lucian.
Sometimes you gotta make a door.
He knows. Fuck you. Okay. Shaki is dead. Good. Prep for Baron. Release. Okay, so they won't be able to outsmite us at the very least. They could do something with Ezreal, but he'll be up in 27. I'll be up. Okay, that's right. Oh my god, I just now realize I'm like 3 levels on like everyone else. Maybe not Shen and maybe not. I'm more ahead than I thought I was, is my point. We have 10 seconds to get that done. Yeah, we're fine. I won't have Baron buff, unfortunately. Which sucks. Ooh. Everyone bought. I think everyone should be bought, honestly. I don't want to team fight. Fuck it. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
They'll never know what hit them.
Okay. I don't have Baron buff, so I would have to go with somebody anyways. I'll stick with Kaisa. I'll try to act as interference and or assassination. Ow.
My own backup.
If I can, I want to go in on Lucian. Get Lucian out of the way. Lucian probably isn't even that high of a threat, actually. He actually is. All I gotta do is be scary. Shit, I want to go in. It's just him. Dude, Shaco, you're a fucking bitch. It's fine. Go back. Okay, they're scary. Ah, fuck it. Oh man, why did he have to turn like that? I'm too reckless. The biggest problem I have, the really biggest, he should said, the biggest problem I have as a league player is once I get ahead, once I have an advantage, I have a hard time capitalizing on it. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I just see, you know, targets and start pressing buttons all over the place. I just smash my face against my keyboard and then hope everything works. In that fight, yes, but not as bad as he could. Kai'Sa was able to at least finish off Thresh and Shen, but it's just I can't team fight. I can't team fight. We should have split better. I should have went top lane. Let Kai'Sa go bot. We do at least have supers in 2 lanes, but now we don't have Baron buff, and we have 2 to 3 dragons. We need the next dragon, and we need to get the next Baron. I need to catch somebody. I don't care who it is. I can melt anybody. I need to be solo though. I can melt Thresh. I can milk Shen. Melt Shen. But they need to be alone. Let me finish that. Okay. I have to split. It'd be better if they split bot. Or if they went bot. But no one's pressuring bot lane. And the wave's coming towards us. Oh, actually, we have supers. I don't want to team fight, guys. This is why we keep losing. Because I'm fucking bad at team fighting. I'm trash. Okay. To be fair, we do have supers going bot lane. So there's no point in going bot lane anyways. My scare him off. Fucking I got stunned forever. That is so frustrating. I flashed the wrong moment. I flashed right when the bush was throwing it. I lost that. Oh, I'm sorry. Brrr. I need to get to Ezreal. Honestly, to be completely honest, I think I have to kill Shen first. I need Shen out of the picture. He keeps shielding Ezreal when I have been going on top of him. We have time. I mean, the only thing they can do is shove the lanes, which is going to be a problem anyways. They might be able to win, but they also might not be able to.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Whoops. I needed to fight Shen alone. I hit tap accident. Yeah, what I should have done is when he kept splitting bot and I was top lane, I should have followed him. But I didn't think it was gonna be a problem. Yeah, Thresh was the main. Thresh kept protecting Ezreal, and I kept going for him because I knew he was a threat. I should have not even bothered with Ezreal. I should have pretended he didn't exist. Lucian is annoying, like Ezreal. He can pop away just the same, but he has more of a cooldown on his, and it's harder for him to. Not to mention, Lucian was squishier. The fact that Ezreal had built excuse me, Trinity Force and Spear of Shojin saved him. That's what was saving him from me. Because of those HP items, one full combo was not enough to kill him. I would have to do two combos. A full charge Q, an auto and E, he would jump away, I'd then either ult to him or wait for my Q to be up, which usually it is by then, it's like a 3-second cooldown. Q towards him, something fell over, and then, finish him off. But again, people were saving him. Real quick, I need to take a break. I'm probably gonna end the stream here anyways, but I just heard something fall in the other room. I'm gonna go check on them and see what's going on. So, BRB. Okay, yeah, it's fine. My we have a drying rack. I mean, obviously, in the kitchen for the dishes. We have a dishwasher as well, but sometimes when we're cleaning the dishes, we either can't fit it in the dishwasher, like a pan or whatever. And there's a pan on the drying rack. My dad went to go close the blinds, and the blinds hit the pan that was on the drying rack and made it fall over. So, yeah, we're fine. One more. Fine. Do one more. fine. Yeah, apparently my whole family's awake right now. No one's gone to sleep yet. Normally they're sleepy by now, but maybe everyone's kind of antsy from Uncle being on his deathbed. I went ahead and grabbed another Sunkist soda, this time mango orange. I'm not a fan of mangoes. I really am not. I don't like them. I don't know why. Not horrible. I'll eat them, you know, if it was the only thing left, or if I was just hungry for fruit and then all we had was mangoes. There we go. Let's take a look. Taste, rather. It's too mango-y. Actually. Not bad. It's kind of growing on me. I'd rather have the berry, honestly. It's fine. I would definitely drink this if I had nothing else to drink. Even if I did have something else to drink, I might be in the mood for mango one day. Who knows? I don't like mangoes. I don't know why. I don't know. But there have been multiple times I've enjoyed them, especially on a hot summer night or hot summer day. Like nice cold mango is actually really good. Well, no, I'm gonna see if my family wants it. I'm gonna get a different can. BRB. Okay. I'd gotten the mango orange to one try it and two because it was cold. No one's putting the berries in the fridge. I want a cold berry. I want the cold berry lemonade. Wait. So I'm gonna have to drink a warm one. It's fine. It's whatever. Spicy. Hey, Shappy, do you enjoy spicy juice? I enjoy spicy juice. It's yummy. Yum, yum, yum. Makes the tongue tingle. It makes the tummy burp. Well, okay, well, spicy apple cider is actual thing. I'm being funny here. What I have here is a sun-kissed berry lemonade. It's carbonated juice. It's soda, and the carbonation. I've been joking since yesterday. It's spicy. Do you like spicy juice? Spicy soda? The soda is spicy. Yummy, yummy, spicy. Yum, yum, yum. Hello, I'm drinking a spicy soda. How you doing, Vital? I'm tired. Freaking, I got done with like a 3-hour talk session for the first 3 hours of stream, and then we've been playing League of Legends since then. We played some ARAM games, then played a draft. I lost the draft, and we're playing it again, so welcome. No, wait, I won the draft. I lost the draft. I lost it. So, but this will be the last draft I do. Vital. So I'm sorry you just came in, but we probably won't be here for too long. I haven't been doing, I say that I haven't been, but as often. I haven't been doing late streams, at least super late, like 1 in the morning. So some of my viewers who are usually late viewers, late for me because time zones, they're probably early for them. Unfortunately can't watch me, which sucks. So I'm sorry. 2:30 a.m. just got home. No, you're fine. Coming home at 2:30 in the morning, I sympathize way too well. Freaking McDonald's, fuck me, oh my god. I've said it many times, but I used to work at McDonald's. It's like one of my first 2 jobs. Pretty sure I worked as a yard duty at my younger siblings' elementary school first, back when they were in elementary school, and that was for like 1 year, like 1 semester or whatever. And then after that, they didn't want me coming back. They didn't dislike me, just they didn't have an opening. I was temporary, and I went to McDonald's, worked full time there for 8 months, and thought I was dying. We close at midnight. You know, be there till like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, cleaning the disgustingness that is McDonald's, grease everywhere. We leave. You know, I get home by like 1:30, 2 o'clock, maybe 3 if it's really late. But usually it's 1 o'clock we leave at. Mid lane, okay. Looks. So I sympathize way too well, unfortunately. Like I wish I did not sympathize with you, Vital. I really wish I didn't. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah. Fuck Cassidon. I haven't fought Cassidon in a while. Maybe I'll be fine. But if that's the case, let's go with Zareth. Oh, shut up. He's like something fools. I'm like, you're not even alive. You're a casket. Are you even a real person? Zareth? Yeah. It's not normal for me. Oh. Yeah. I feel that actually as well. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, the berry lemonade is better cold. It's decent room temperature, but I would much rather drink this cold. But I'd also much rather drink this instead of a cold mango orange, honestly. Wasn't bad. The mango orange was not bad. I don't like mangoes. I don't know. If it's a subtle mango taste, mango taste, it's fine. Maybe. I don't know. It's 11 p.m. Yeah. I'm assuming you guys close at like 10 o'clock or something like that. And you have an hour to clean. Manglo. 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 Mango. Ugh. Neither the manglo nor the mango. Manglo, probably just funny, and mangle, will probably snap your neck, as like assuming you're some kind of guard. Well, I need to breathe though. I'm tired. Vex. That's fine. You know, someone dodged. Fuck you. Whatever. It'll give us an opportunity to maybe get top lane instead. Excuse me. Never mind. Sorry. Burpee. I feel like that shouldn't be a 6. I feel like that should be a 60, if anything. Um, Theoretically, I could go mid lane Vi, but especially because he's going top lane Garen, AD damage. We need some AP damage. One of us has to be an APC, either me or top lane, or bot. It's been a long time since I used to main Ari. I used to main her back in high school. I had this person I used to play a lot with as Ari when I was playing Ari. They actually I don't know who I don't know their name anymore. We've lost touch and it's been years and I don't remember I think they changed their name. But they literally used to call me princess. And I was okay with it. And to this day I am baffled. I never put two and two together that I was trans. I had so many freaking warning signs, so many pink flags, and I never knew this until I was 25 years old. I am the dentist bitch around. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah. You know, instead of red flags, pink flags. I'm baffled. I'm utterly astonished. You'd think I would have figured it out sooner. Ooh, Yasuo, that's fine. I kind of would have preferred going Vi versus Yasuo. I literally forgot Vi's name. I'm that tired. Oh, the carbonation went down the wrong hole. I'm okay. Oh, it was a tiny bit. It was just a tiny bit. Oh, the bubbles. Wrong direction. Ugh. Ugh. You say you're keeping track, but I don't see you keeping track. Where's the command? Hmm? Shappy? Where is it? There it is. Oh shit, it's a Azir bot lane. Azir bot lane with Pyke. Kayn is jungle. Aatrox, Aatrox is top lane, and Yasuo mid. I really wish. I really miss. I really miss Lone Coyote. Lone Coyote was a YouTuber. I should check my runes. Fuck. Was a YouTuber who would do these things like Thresh.exe, you know, Soraka.exe, and they were a lot of fun. A lot of people have done it since then. Like they've kind of imitated Lone Coyote. I do think Lone Coyote does it better. Because he wouldn't go too overboard with the comedy, say for Kaisa. Friggin' I don't like his Kaisa video.
I'm dancing, happy.
Are you?
Rage against the dying of the light.
But yeah, I kind of miss him. He hasn't posted in a while. He kind of fell off of the face of the earth. He's kind of just gone.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh wait, it's Yasuo bot lane. It's Azir mid lane.
A beacon to the
I don't
world.
want to invade. I'm just here to protect.
30
Dude.
seconds until minions spawn.
I got the five money.
Okay.
I got the money.
Okay.
The hell? Money.
I'm dancing, happy. Ha,
Okay.
Yeah. Promise.
ha.
Okay.
Ha. Honestly, you taunt yourself just by being you. luminous force in the world.
Hello, Azir, you stupid bird.
Without light, the people lose heart.
Probably I should just shove him into turret. No! Minions. Ah, I missed one. Hey, who is their jungle? Kayn?
Brilliance is a beacon.
Kayn and Abel. Have fun with that, Azir. He has better mana than me because he can just auto attack forever. So I'm gonna run out of mana really quick. I have teleport. I didn't want teleport. I wanted barrier. Fuck. I don't play mid lane with teleport. I play only top lane. Fuck.
Light is but one of many.
I will go the shield just in case. I don't normally go the shield. Okay.
Anything is possible.
That's fine. Once I have enough for what's it called? Damn it. I am pushed up really hard, so King can easily gank me.
An enemy has been slain.
Shine on.
An ally has been slain.
I'm actually farming better because I'm shoving him so hard into lane. If King is gonna invade me, he's gonna be going over the wall. Like this.
Our enemies could be anywhere.
So we gotta be careful of that. Hello, Bertie. Bertie, Bertie, Bertie. Bertie bird.
Where there is shadow, I will bring light. Light trap.
Stop it. I'm fine.
Soldiers, onward!
You have to flash.
The path is lit. I must choose my destiny.
An enemy has
Nice.
been slain.
He's dead though. I can't. Maybe. Oh, the cannon.
I'll lead the way to victory.
Look what they did.
She's dead. I missed. I'm gonna go Azir. I meant to go for Azir. Damn it. Oh well. Don't quite have enough for last chapter. I'm wondering if I should even bother with... Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna wait a little bit for boots.
Does this come in multiple colors?
Yeah. Figures much.
The strongest light is the one within.
Dude, he has double buffs. That's so fucking annoying. Yeah, she's cute.
Never give up. Bedazzled.
He's 6 before I am. That's dumb. Yeah, I see him. Fuck off.
Sunny disposition fool you.
I might be dead.
Lighting the way.
Got him. Kill him. Kill him. Just kill him. Got him. I got the kill for that too. It's fine. Money. I like money. Oh my god, everyone's spotlight came fucking. Their entire bot lane round. Holy shit.
Could have gone better.
That is frustrating. Yeah, the moment I knew I was in trouble, the moment he hit 6, I was like, fuck, he's gonna jump on me and then ult me away. But, That time, I made sure to actually fucking hit, go for Yasuo first. Go for Yasuo. Oh, that's not Yasuo, it's King. I thought it was Yasuo.
Knowledge illuminates the true path.
Keep them healthy. She might be in trouble. I'm dead. That is so frustrating. But I should go first. I want to go. I think I should go Ludens. I don't have ult yet. Freaking Azir leveled up before I did, and I haven't been able to. He got 4 fucking kills. Oh, make it 5. If I was level 6, I would have been fine. I did not level up from those grubs. If I had, I would have been in such better space. Because I didn't, I was fucked. Not to mention the freaking Pyke is a bitch. I swear, every single Pyke player I see on the team is a fucking pain in the ass. They're always roaming, and the bot lane never pressures bot lane enough. So he'll be gone, and they won't do a damn thing. Every single time. I have no idea what that is. 2x KO?
Hope banishes fear as sure as the sun does darkness.
I need the money. Okay, unfortunately he has... Okay, so Pyke is nearby, I think. Yeah, he is, so far. Fuck you.
You have slain an enemy.
They're still fighting. I don't want to fight this. I want money. That's right. Get back to lane, bitch. I don't want to risk it. Got it.
When can I burn something?
Ooh, he's dead. Kill him. Good shit, good shit, good shit. King got him killed. Dude.
Feel the burn.
I hate how if a minion dies before your auto even goes off, your champion will just sit there doing nothing. It's so frustrating. Like, okay, cool. The minion died, you don't get the auto. Change targets immediately. They'll stay there for a full, like, second. Because they get, like, so dumbfounded, like, where'd the minion go? Duh. It's like, oh, it just died. Where do you think, the fuck do you think it went? Narnia? Change targets! It's so dumb. That's funny. Might as well. Hurts, but whatever. I have blue buff. Fucking cares. Also, 30 seconds on my ultimate. Okay. Nope. Stay still. I'm dead though. Okay, if I go Luden's companion, I'll get some nice ability haste. I kind of want to go Malignance though. Worth anything? How much would I need for this? I need to choose something. 80 ability power. I'll go Malignance. I'm gonna get as much. I will. I'm going ability haste. I'm getting that. Fuck it. You know what? How much?
Flames are beautiful from a distance.
Okay, I'm gonna be dead. I'm fine. I wanted that. Oh, shit. That's my own fault for being a little too gung-ho and trying to get that. Unfortunately, they got all 4. We need to get at least 1 more. That's really bad. I should have waited. I was also hoping to get a kill, but I guess they had it warded.
Get back out of there.
That's my mistake. I should have been more careful. I'm getting in range. If you can just keep him slowed down a little bit more. Hold on. Fucking yeah, there we go. That worked out well. There we go. Okay, we're still on the board. We're still on the board. I really wish they hadn't got that last grab.
Do not make me angry.
It's gonna be annoying.
Smolder.
Oh, right, he has teleport. Duh. Nice, my E one-shots the casters.
Fire
Really good.
flares as quickly as my temper.
I'm not gonna do anything here. Might be able to roam.
Just doing
It's
my
warded.
part.
It's warded. Dragon is up soon, though. Aaron done a word. He's done a word. No. I might be too late. Yeah, it's not much we can do here. We can catch somebody, though.
Be aggressive. Our enemies could be anywhere.
Really? That actually didn't hit? That is frustrating.
Here goes.
My ability haste wasn't enough. My damage isn't enough. That eclipse saved him, I think. Also, it was too late by then. I was already fighting Kane. I couldn't turn on what's his face. Dude, Azir's being such a macro bitch.
Double kill.
That could have gone better.
He's gotten so lucky with the team fights.
No one threatens me.
Has destroyed a turret.
Alright, I'll go take Azir's turret then.
Enemy has been slain.
He's dead too. Nice.
The thing
I
about
wanted all
fire
of
is
those.
you can't control it. I can.
A little too late. He was there instantaneously. I had no time to react. I really wish I had barrier. She's dead. Pike is so fucking annoying as a champion. Yeah, I just realized, Sheppy, what's my category? I don't think it's League of Legends, is it? Oops. I don't think it is.
Extinguish a
I sure
flame
as it
and
wasn't.
I'll light
I
another.
fixed it already, but oops.
An ally
Yeah,
has been
figures.
slain.
And they're team fighting a lot now. Might be too late, but I'll at least keep them from shoving the wave.
Fire burns.
Destroyed a turret.
Okay. Yeah, welcome in, Shivering Fruit. How's it going? Good damage, good damage, good damage. Fucking the healing of him is so annoying. He healed so fucking much. Dude! That healing is so stupid. It wasn't even an auto either, it was a fucking ability too. I hate your truck so freaking much. You've kept him sealed in the sword where you fucking found him.
Prove you're trying.
Dumbasses. Hi! Sorry, I'm tired. It's currently 11:50 at night and I've been streaming for 6 hours. And we had a poor game last time. We lost the last game.
This place
And we're raring to lose this one as well. And actually, no, we won. Yeah, we lost last one, even though I was destroying my lane opponents. I was face off against Shen as Vi, and I melted him. I ate him up like a side dinner, a side meal, you know. Like the way I just trounced him in lane and eat him up like a sausage would make even the gods blush, basically. You know, it was so good. I did so well. And then freaking we lost anyways because I couldn't capitalize on my advantage. I'm not very good at this game, admittedly. I can be decent, but once I have a lead, I can't I'm gonna die. Fuck you, bitch. Okay.
Enemy killing spree
Don't care, I killed Pike. I hate you, Pike.
has been slain.
Hey, Pike. You're doing too good. Yeah, having cold drink these hot times, good, good on ya. Wish I could say the same. My freaking sun-kissed berry lemonade is not cold, unfortunately. Because no one in the household is putting the berry in the fridge. They keep leaving it out. I'm the only one that seems to like it. So, unfortunately, all there was watermelon lemonade and mango orange. And for some reason, the mango orange isn't very... It's not very yummy. I don't like it. I don't like mango.
Your team
Tried
has
it.
destroyed a turret.
Ooh, excuse me. I need to go...
When can I
Oh, I
burn
should have...
something?
Oh, fuck. I should have gone Storm Surge at some point earlier. I want to go Cosmic for the ability haste and the mobility.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ooh, nice. I really wanted to kill him.
Better of me.
Oh, he did not have Herald. People who defeat Herald... Ooh. I didn't even take that. That was a weird lag.
No one else can.
Ah, fuck you, Yasuo.
Starting a fire is simple. Extinguishing one, not so much.
He pulled him out of my ultimate. We lost. Yeah, we lose. That didn't hit? Really? Yeah, I'm dead.
Too hot to handle?
This is so frustrating. I wasn't doing horribly mid, but then freaking Azir got a few lucky kills, and then he just snowballed, and my team is struggling against the Pike Yasuo bot, which is not good. I actually have...
From a distance.
I don't know how much health he had. It wouldn't be enough. It would not be enough. There is ice. I don't like ice. As odd as it seems.
Do not
Ice always waters down my drinks way too much. I always avoid putting ice in my drinks if I can help it. Whenever I get soda from like a restaurant, a fast food restaurant, if I ever, which I, for instance, I went like a couple weeks ago, I always request no ice. I would rather have it be lukewarm and taste good than to be cold and be watered down to hell and back.
fire flares as quickly as my temper.
That's fucking right. Okay, do we go magma or do we go goth?
Be aggressive.
Edgy. What you think? What you say? Goth? Dark! That's actually really cute. He flashed.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, he is... I don't want to be on this side of the wall, but I have flash if I have to.
Without the dark, you would never know the light.
Meh. Bad spot for me, actually. Completely honest. No. 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 We have no vision. Azir, get your chicken ass looking motherfucker. Just get out of here. Go away. No one likes you.
Rainbow devours the spectrum.
Unless you're between two buns. You know, grilled, not fried. Then yes, I would love you. Definitely. Fuck off. No. 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 No.
Are you afraid of the dark?
I'd rather use ult and scare him. Okay. Okay, thankfully, my bot lane is taking care of Pike just fine. I'm gonna go Cosmic Drive. I really want the mobility.
For 10 of these.
I'm gonna try to shove bot and get into the bot turret. It might be a little bit late. Nice. But yeah. Cosmic for ability he's I need to get rabbit. Oh, I don't even need Rabadons. I have Shadow. Maybe not.
Shut down.
Okay. Just when I leave my team, they die. Fine. I need to be. I should have stayed. I need to be with my team to get the combos off. I mean the damage. Although, if they're all going for them, I have free reign bottom lane, so I can actually get this. I might be able to get this inhibitor. If she can survive. Okay, yeah, I had this. It's perfect. She will get mid and I'll get bot. Although, 4 seconds for a Kane, I might not be able to get the inhibitor at least, unfortunately. I can at least get the turret, definitely.
Deep the gathering gloom.
No, my cannon! Yeah, I gotta go back. I don't want to, but I got to. I don't want to, but I got to. How much health does this guy have? I'm not gonna be able to take that. If I had more time, maybe. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. If we can at least take this, he will lose the vision from it.
Bring it down a notch.
Good.
Don't even think about it.
Don't even think about it. Really? I'm dead. Okay, it's fine. 20 seconds on ult. Throw it, Lux. It's so frustrating when sometimes she just won't throw the ball over the wall because she's just barely out of range. Just don't.
It's honest.
How about you don't? Fuck you. Just get my combo off. Yeah, Pike killed me. I had to get my combo off in order to get the electrocutes. I could have ulted. I didn't realize he got did he get feared? Right. Vex feared him. I was wondering. Oh, we won. Okay. I was wondering why he wasn't doing anything. I thought I was gonna die faster. If I had realized he had been feared, I could have ulted as well and probably killed him faster. Anyways, thank you very much for the follow, Shivering, or Fru, or Shivering Fru, Shiv. Thank you. Welcome to the village. Welcome to the family. Since that went so well, I'm feeling good right now. I will go one more game. It is getting very late. I'm very tired. And I have to get this VOD uploaded. I'm gonna have to separate the chunks. Not the chunks. I have to freaking... I hate that I did that. But I had to restart my computer. Like, mid-intro song. So I have to upload 2 VODs. The first, 10 minutes of the first stream that I canceled. And then this, so... Okay, Zach did work. He did really good. He did really good follow-ups, and he was mid lane a lot. He helped me out in the mid lane. If he hadn't gone mid lane at all, I would have been in far worse shape. Unfortunately, because he had to kind of babysit me in mid lane, the other lanes kind of suffered a little bit. Not as bad as I thought. The Yasuo and the Pike only had 4 kills each. I half expected them to be running over bot lane, but it seemed like they had more assists than they had kills. I think Kayn and Azir took most of the kills. That's probably for the better anyways. But yeah, Zach saved me multiple times, and knowing he was there helped me be confident. It's why I kept running away from them, opposite direction from the base on occasion, because I knew that I would die if I went towards my turret, and with Zach there, I can just run towards him, away from safety, and we could probably get a kill. Fuck Pike. He's so annoying. I don't want to play Poppy. I don't want to play Tristan. I want to play Vi. I want to melt the Shens. I wish I could melt Darius too. He's scary. I've won a Darius game. Won against a Darius as a Vi before. But that was when we still had lethal tempo. And they removed that, so I don't know. Yeah, Zach he's actually one of the more recent champions. He is not as recent. I think he's been I wonder if I can check that. Actually, hold on. So when you go to the store, you go to the store and you select show owned, even the ones you have, you can see when they released. Not the exact date, but you can see who was released when, by release date. Yeah, it doesn't say it, unfortunately. So Zach was not a part of the original roster. I don't even think Vi was either. I don't remember when Vi came out. I don't think I was there when she first came out. Because Nocturne was... That is bizarre. I never realized this. I thought Lee Sin and Leona were part of the original roster. They weren't. I was here. I started right when Jarvan was first released, and there was news of Nocturne. That is when I started, back in 2010, right? Where's Zach? Wait, where's Zach? I missed him. Zachy boy. There you are. So yeah, he's actually pretty recent. But at the same time, he's also very old. So he's one of the, he has not needed, wait. No, he kind of had a rework, kind of. Some of his abilities had changed. He had this really old ability where the way his ultimate worked, right? Instead of him just jumping over and over again and doing damage, what he would do is he would. Do you know that monster in Majora's Mask? The one the one in the water temple? The frog that has a giant bubble of water? He functioned like that, where if they land on top of you from up top, they then grab you and then whatever. But unlike the frog that just punches you, the way Zack worked was he would jump on top. He would whatever champions are in his AoE around him, he would ult. He would sink down, flatten himself, and then jump in a direction of his choosing and pull them with him. He does damage when he grabs them, and he does damage when they land. That was his original ultimate. I don't know if the rest of his abilities are originals. I feel like they did change him a little bit, but I don't remember to what extent. I only remember his old ultimate. That's all I remember. He might be the oldest new ones. No, he's not. I'm pretty sure. Volibear is one of the oldest new ones. They are not a part of the original roster. That have an update. Had an update. Volibear, Shyvana, Skarner definitely. He's pretty old. Nocturne never really had a redo, did he? Did Jarvan? No. Some of them have had visual updates. Definitely. Trundle. Trundle was the oldest. Yeah, because Annie is part of the original roster, as is Amumu. I think Swain. Swain was part of the original roster, I think. I don't know for sure. I know Annie was a part of the originals. She was definitely part of the originals, as was Amumu. I think this downwards. I want to say Lux was also part of the original roster, but she may not have been. But Trundle, I'm pretty sure, was new. I think. And I think he was the oldest new one. The ones that were not a part of the original roster that had a major updates. He was janky. He was so jank originally. I think the change they did with him was good. But of all the champions, they did a rework of, I think Urgot may have been the best, because Urgot was, oh my god, he was kind of bad. He was so funky looking, and his ability's so weird. Instead of where's Urgot? Where's Urgot? Where's Urgot? Urgot, Urgi, Urgerburger, Urgubu, where are you? Wait, where's Urgot? Am I blind? I'm blind, help me. Mr. Beast, help me. I'm sorry. There he is. Oh my god, Urgot. Okay, because of this rework, I forgot he was part of the original roster. Wow, that is how old this guy is. He was Urgot, Udyr, Warwick, Vhagar? Urgot, Udyr, Warwick, I think Vhagar as well, Twisted Fates, Taric, Scion, Shen, Poppy, Rise, Pantheon, Olaf, I think Nunu and Willump, Nasus, Morgana, Mordekaiser definitely, technically Malzahar a little bit, and Kale and Jax are part of the original roster that had major updates. Oh, and Ezreal, technically. No, actually, Ezreal had more of a visual one. Evelyn and Mundo and Galio and Fiddlesticks had major updates as well. Heimerdinger a little bit. Like a couple of his abilities were changed, but otherwise he didn't have a major overhaul. But Evelyn, the original Evelyn, I really like Evelyn. Honestly, I love what they changed about her, and also I just like her better now. The design choices of these characters back in the day were very rough, very, very rough, and no other champion exemplifies this the most, other than Poppy, Poppy the lollipop skin was the pinnacle of what the fuck of the original roster. Lollipoppy, oh, the nightmares. What? Oh, you mean the pretty, the pretty seducty mommy. They did a wonderful job with with everything about her. I loved their update of her so much. I don't play her very much at all, but to be honest, I should because I love the HP shred that Vi provides. And if you build Eve AP, you can consume tanks. I'm not even kidding you. She has an HP, maximum HP damage. It's an AP, mind you, of her little her little like chomp or whatever, her lunge. And I was playing her in ARAM, and I got mine. If you get her entire charm off, you let it fill up and then hit a champion with it. It reduces their magic resist by 40%. And then you hit somebody with a 20% HP, maximum HP ability, and they just dissolve. I melted a Garen from 100 to 0 in like 1.5 seconds with Evelyn in my most recent Evelyn game. Exactly. It's she's lovely. Especially the talons that come out of her back. Those are wonderful. Where's my freaking oh, duh. I think it was recent too. Yeah. It was 2 days ago. I went 28-17 in ARAM. I chomped the Garen many times, and he died many times. We struggled. We actually dominated. Early game we did really well, and then mid to late game we struggled a lot. I get the feeling at least half of Garen's deaths were mine. I think at least half of them were because of me. There were so many kills in this game. I loved it. Honestly, ARAM games have a lot of kills on both sides are really fun. 30-minute game with over 64, 80, 63, 83, 46, 103, 120, 140 kills in total, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. 220 is, oh right, they count the accumulative assists. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, we had over 140 deaths the entire game. And we're actually pretty even too. Everyone hit level 18. We were actually back and forth too. You know what? If I remember correctly, both teams were at each other's nexus. That's how far we pushed on both sides. I'm pretty sure. The legendary poppy skin. That's right. There is no legendary poppy skin, is there? Sugar Rush Evelyn. I love this one so much. It's so pretty and so. I love her style. What I love the most about Evelyn though is her dance. You'll see it in a minute. Once we get in there. I start doing it in lane. I love her dance so freaking much. Not because the dance itself, but because what you can do when you spam it. Where is it? Okay. Whee! I'm going to space! I love her dance so freaking much. Yum yum yum. I forgot I got first blood too. I'm watching this a little bit. I'll do one more draft. I love her. I love that so freaking much. Not to mention her laugh. Her laugh is one of my favorites. Jinx is still at the top of my list of my favorite laughs because you can just hit laugh once and she'll laugh forever. But Miss Fortune laughs, Eve laughs, and I think it's ouch. It was Misfortune, Eve, and Jinx. They're the three I love the laughs the most. Misfortune laughs have such enthusiasm and gusto behind them without being like a little obnoxious. Lux laughs are way too obnoxious. Eve has such a beautiful, seductive, and kind of scary laugh. Not really scary, you know what I mean? The dommy mommy, like aristocratic, you know, laugh. And then Jinx is just crazy fun. The forever laugh. I love, like, right before a game ends, I love, like, hitting laugh on Jinx and just letting her laugh the entire time. Like, there's so many deaths. It was so much back and forth this entire game. Yummy. That's her laugh, by the way. That's her laughing. I want to go back a little bit. I think another reason why I like her laugh is that she actually has a similar laugh to me. Not like actually, but like she's a nose laugher like I am. She has a open mouth laugh, but I tend to laugh, or at least on stream anyways, with my nose. A little giggle. I do sometimes do open mouth laughs. I've done it in the past off stream. The tension definitely gets to me. When I'm more tense, I tend to do more nose laughs. But maybe that's why I like her as well. There's so many things about Eve that are just really nice. One, she's pretty. She has wonderful art. 3, her taunts are, and all of her little taunt thingies are really good. And she just melts people. If she can get her entire taunt off, if that little heart fills. Wait, I blinked. What happened? I literally blinked and killed a bunch of people. What happened? Alright. Karen went bye-bye, and then Gary went bye-bye. Nom nom. You know what? I'm gonna focus on her. Nom nom. Delicious. I'm surprised I survived as well as I did. I got so close to death multiple times. Renata, I actually had forgotten we had a Renata on our team like 3 times. Because I would die, and I'm like, oh, I'm still alive. And I'll just keep going. If their team was better, or they had a different team comp, I would have been in a lot worse spot. If they had a Varus or more pokey team, like a disengaged team, I would have been so upset. I wouldn't have been able to do anything. The silhouette. Also, the way she goes into her shadow is really cute as well. Just like the talons over, whoosh, as if she's like putting a cloak on. You can actually tell how fast I'm clicking. I'm clicking so freaking fast. There were a fair bit of lulls between the fights. Actually, oh, I died. Oh wow, I died multiple times without getting a kill. To be fair, I think I got assists. I think my teammate cleaned up. But my aggression I had early game started to wear off. I started to die too quickly, and I realized I had to be a little more careful. I stopped being as aggressive. The reason why I didn't wait for the charm to go off completely, why's my... There we go. The reason why I didn't wait for my charm to go off then is because I wanted to keep him slowed so my teammates can attack him. But in hindsight, I should have waited to finish. The 40% armor shred, excuse me, magic shred is pretty substantial. It's basically a void staff for free. And if you get a void staff, it hurts even more. Unlike void staff though, it's very similar. It's interesting. Eve is basically the AP version of Vi. She has a resistance shred, just like Vi does. She has a % max health damage ability, just like Vi does. She has a dash technically, her little chomp, her little dash, her little lunge, the dash technically does that. And Vi has that one as well. Just like Vi, just like Vi, Eve's ultimate launches her in a direction, albeit it's an opposite direction, and it deals more damage than Vi's ult. So whereas Vi is just nothing but just go in, that's literally Vi in a nutshell. Eve is more go in, take a nice little lick, a little chomp, and then get out. So in a way, maybe I prefer Eve over Vi. Maybe I should start playing Eve again more often. Top lane Eve is nothing to scoff at. It's not as effective. Eve excels utilizing her invisibility and ganking, so she's better usually as jungle. But I'm wondering if I should try to go her top lane. I think I would suffer, honestly, especially depending on if I'm facing against certain champions. She just doesn't have the same CC as Vi does. Vi, she's all about locking down an opponent and reaching them. For Eve, the only CC she has is her charm. And it takes time to charge up, and by then, the enemy's already running away. Anyways. Look how many kills they got. Didn't I kill Garen in this? Oh yeah, there he is. There's a specific moment that really exemplifies the amount of damage an Eve can do against a tank. Although I don't even think Garen was building tank. Oh, he's kind of going bruiser. He has some passive armor magic resist that rank goes up a little bit.
Eventually.
No, it wasn't it. No, just because he's on a turret. He's low there. He was full health when I killed him. Game, please. It's lagging pretty hard. Where are you? 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 I need to see Garen on the right side with Eve on the left. I think it was near the end of the game. How? Dude, oh, he's right here. I think. No. He was in this bush. I chomped him. He melted. I swear. Yeah, it's a replay. Oh, you're confused. You thought it was an actual... No, this is a replay. Oh, I was paying attention. What happened? Look at that! Look at... Oh my god, look at that. That was pretty much a full HP Garen I just deleted. Where am I? Shoot anything? Where's Garen? Oh my god. I did like half his HP in just one ability because I shredded his magic assist. I ate him up. He was a morsel. It happened one more time though, I'm pretty sure. It's too many deaths. Too many people are dying. I can't find the freaking point when it happened. I thought it was more even. I'm realizing now it wasn't as even as I thought it was. We had 2 turrets still. No, 1 turret. 2 turrets. 1 turret. We had 1 turret still. So it wasn't as even as I thought it was.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Whoopsies. Here it is. I think. Where am I? I'm back there. He's gone. To be fair, he was half HP, but he was melted. He was so melted, like right there. I don't even think I had my charm off either. Come on, Garen. You know you want it. Come on. Come on. He's gone. Reduced to atoms. Just obliterated. There's nothing left. Well, there is this left, but ignore this. This is nothing. It's just some armor laying about. Empty armor. Nothing important to look at. I swear I did it one more time. No, guess not. At this point though, Garen had built... Oh, no wonder. He hadn't been building magic resist like a dunce. Okay, maybe I'm not as effective. Maybe Eve isn't as effective against tanks as I thought she was. Definitely very strong. She can delete anyone, basically, if they don't have enough resistances. From 100 to 0. Okay! Well, at least Eve's getting some greens in her diet, right? I mean, vegetables are good for you after all. Wasn't I building... That's someone else. I want to see that again.
Still going.
I missed my cue. That was one chomp. That was actually one chomp. That little dash I do? I missed my cue and I still killed her. Like, one of the lashes went out, did like no damage, but managed to stun her. That initial lash reduced her magic resist and just... I like Eve a lot. I don't play it very often. She's scary. But yeah, we won. Pretty handily at that, actually. Rip. Where is it? She's pretty. That's her recall animation. You're in the way. She eats the little graham cracker little creatures. Yum. Yum yum yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Okay, we will play one proper game. One. It is 12:30. I need to get some rest. I'm very tempted to do a Vi game, but I mean a Eve game, but I don't think I'll do very well. Later, when I get some more practice with her, maybe. She needs items. She needs a number of items. If she can't get ahead, she falls off. Not to mention, she needs to pick people off. She's an assassin. Pretty much. That's what she's an assassin. So. Can you stop squeaking, please? I don't care. I will lube you up later. Fine. Have a conversation with my chair. It is so fucking squeaky, oh my god. I'm pretty sure people have made an instrument out of soda cans. That was a big squeak. That was big. Clippity clomp. It's fun to play with those, honestly. I don't do it very often, but like it's like it's hard not to, once you start doing this, messing with the little tab to open the cans, it's impossible to stop sometimes. I'm so tired. One more game. One more. Estimated 1 minute and 50 seconds. It's 2:20. 30 seconds passed. I've had situations where it'll tell me like 2 minutes and like 10 minutes go by. It hurts really badly. It really hurts. Shut up. I did. I said one more. You're right. But welcome to League of Legends. You're never escaping. Get comfortable. One more game. The accursed one more game. Most gamers are familiar with that, but no one more than League of Legends players. It is horrible. I've spent, oh my god, there have been so many times I would be like, one more game. And I would be up until like 8 in the morning. And I have to wake up at like 2. Because I was playing League of Legends all night. Three minutes and 24 seconds. From a 150 weights. Excuse me. Okay. Fuck the puppy, I don't want him. Not literally though. That's I'm not into that. I hate Nasus. I hate Darius. I hate Set. I hate Tom Kench. I hate Renekton. Oh my god, I hate Renekton. I hate Renekton so much. The freaking Sand Brothers are so annoying. Both Renekton and Nasus. Shame that the Sands didn't consume them when they initially consumed Shurima all those years ago. Actually, I think it's actually the lore of Renekton. He got consumed, and Nasus did not, and then either Nasus released him, or Renekton was released when Azir had brought Shurima back up from the sands. I don't remember how it went. They changed the lore so freaking much. It used to be that Renekton was imprisoned, and that Nasus was his warden. Well, Nasus was a warden of this desert place, right? And Renekton was one of the jailed, right? And he escapes at some point, and they have this like eternal fight with each other. Then at some point they change the lore again, where they're not enemies, they're brothers in arms, or whatever, and they're fighting with Azir or whatever, and like they changed again. It's like, make up your fucking mind. Actually, is Morgana and Kale still enemies in the lore? Don't remember. This seemed to have helped, but to what extent, I'm uncertain. It's 1 point attack damage every level. Basically. It's 3 AD at level 2. I don't know. How am I doing? I'm not doing so well. How have I been doing decently top lane? Like so. With just this. It doesn't seem like this doesn't seem right. I think most of the damage is coming from these 2 runes. Gangplank? That's fine. He's gonna be very annoying. Usually you would want to go the shield, Doran's shield. I'm gonna go Doran's sword. We need to get advantage on him. I need to poke him down. I need to be aggressive. I've struggled with Gangplank before. But I've also done really well against Gangplank as well. So it depends on what he goes first. But we need an early advantage. I need to hit level 2 first. Right, I did it on stream, didn't I? I forgot about that. The Skyrim scene, theme. I really like the Risen Legend Ari. She's another form of this, or like a more advanced form. I don't like that one. I like this one better. It's the brown hair. This one looks a lot better than her more advanced version. The special version, or whatever. Gangplank does have some really good skins. I don't know which one's my favorite, but he has some really badass skins. Look at Hecarim. He gives off such like Judicator vibes. And then Talon looks like a twink. That's their D&D. Talon Blackwood is his D&D skin. They had a D&D skin line at one point, but he looks like such a twink in this skin. Also, Glask. Not sure if that's of interest to you, Sheppy, considering, you know, the vibes. Sorry, my fat head was in the way. I'm sorry. Sorry. A lot of people hated Spirit Blossom Flesh because he looked too human. They were so upset at that. Draven. But yeah, this skin is so pretty. Okay, we could very well struggle if I lose the advantage. I need to hit level 2 and go in. Okay, I need to get Eclipse. Eclipse into... I'm gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna go Eclipse into LDR.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Ah.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay. If you like military garb, you should see Alfilde, the other Valkyrie VTuber. She had apparently, Alfilde has actually been properly in the military. I think she has a uniform in her IRL form. She actually has a proper uniform, and I think she actually did have a military uniform for her model at some point, but I don't remember when. Nice, heavy. One more. Yeah, one more for good measure. Yeah, we probably will lose the advantage as a result of this. Fuck. I'm only level 1. Come here, to me, to me, to me, to me. Okay. Okay, 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 that worked. Oh my god, I'm so glad I was there. Oh my god. We're gonna lose the advantage up here, but we got a nice kill, which is good. A little experience from that as well, but he's gonna be ahead of me now. He's gonna be so annoying. I can tell he has one more barrel. You're annoying. And now he's level 2. At the very least, our jungle did not suffer. I need to hit level 2. Okay. I didn't lose too much of a wave. I lost the entire front row of ouch. Level 2 now, but I don't have my E. I need my E first. I need level 3 too. It's also a problem. So bitch. Bitch. I can't with the wave here. I have to let it push to me.
Sometimes you gotta make
Yeah, I've lost the advantage. She took a turret shot, which is nice. No. I knew I could get that cannon by doing a full Q into it. Nice. That's a good, really good damage I did there. Let me keep up the pace. I am somehow full health from that. I'm not sure how I remained full health. Okay. I basically went 100 to 0, not 100 to 0, but I did so much damage against Gangplank. He hurts though. I don't want to lose. Nice. Ah, it's awkward.
my way.
Fuck you. No! He fucking healed from that. I would've been fine. I should have flashed away, to be honest. I should have just ran the moment I saw Kane. Oh well.
Let's get to the fun part.
It's kind of hoping that Kane got the kill though. That would have been better. Also, Gangplank does not have teleports. I think I've cannon. Perfect. I might be able to use that to my advantage. Shove this into his turret. Let me see if I can get a blue a ward
Hit a wall,
into Kane's. Okay, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, his blue is up. I don't want to fight Kane because Gangplank is nearby. But now that it's the entire wave is at his turret, I'm not gonna be able to attack him. I need to harass Gangplank. We all know he's there. Okay, we might struggle with this.
Here I come to save the day. Or
Good job. We're not done here.
you'll never know what
Okay.
hit 'em.
Good. See? Good. Okay. Back up. Back up. Back up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Good. That's good.
Man, I don't
Okay, I need to reset. He is level 4 and I'm level 4. I'm gonna be hurting. I'm gonna just reset. It's fine. It's better. Get me in my cauliflower. Because vegetables are good for you. 20. It's actually not worth doing that actually, now I think about it. 1, 2 to 20. It's just for this. That's useless, actually. Fuck it, I'm getting 2 swords. Just get 2 of them. A bit of a waste, admittedly. I probably should have saved my money for pickaxe, but I'd rather just get, more damage than just, an extra 5 ability hits. It's kind of useless. Where is Summer's Blade Master? I've heard from her on occasion. Sometimes she'll message me, but it's been a while since I've talked to her.
Make a door.
There's a lot of people who debuted around that time I did, or same kind of era, and they're gone now. I never got around to hanging out with Kira very much. Kyra.
Be down.
That's fine. Give me an auto. Okay, he healed. I don't have ult though. I can't do it. I wanted to harass him a little bit. Ouchies. I want that cannon really badly. I can't see the health bar. That hurts. I'm fine. I'm not 6 yet. I feel like I'd probably kill him if I hit 6. And he healed just now too. The healing costs him a fair bit of You're annoying. Fine.
Let's get to the fun part.
If I can hit 6, heck him and I can kill him. And he's 2 levels on me now.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard.
I'm level 6. I need to level up on this wave. Fuck you, bitch. Kill him. Okay, good. I just got level 6 from that. Just barely. I don't want to split my efforts, but I need to use this on something. The lethality will actually help me here. I should have finished this first. I maybe getting two longswords was a bad idea. How much do I need for this? 1600. Yeah, that early gank with Kayn kind of fucked me up. I'm so behind in CS. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be struggling really hard. And he's got 2 kills too. I'm gonna have 1 kill. Cannon. It may not be worth trying to shove the wave. I may want to actually freeze it, but if I freeze it, I won't get any farm. Yeah, Gangplank gets a spike when he gets Sheen, unfortunately. He's already got it. Fuck.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
Yeah, it's level. Okay. Got some damage off. Ain't getting those minions though. He healed a little bit, okay.
That's better.
Look at that combo. And the shield protects me. I have to wait until my shield's up. Every 5 seconds, basically. If I can get my full combo off. Shit, okay. I can't help you guys. I need farm. It's too late.
You gotta make a door.
It's too late. Yeah, just back up. They're gonna have the grubs, unfortunately, I think. Okay. Yeah, 2 of them are still up. I can't do anything here either. I have to shove top lane. I mean, I could maybe go for Ari, but it's gonna be a bad idea with them nearby. Okay. Yeah. When he goes for it, I'll kill him. He backed off though. Cute. I'm dead. I shouldn't have bothered. I don't have enough damage. I don't have Eclipse yet. If I had Eclipse and LDR, yes. But that Eclipse actually saved him. I should not have bothered with that. It's fine. It's too late. We lost, I think. We had a good advantage, and then we've been losing too much. Unfortunately, I need the Eclipse. I don't want boot. Fuck it. Okay, I got that. I was just gonna be so upset if I didn't get that cannon. It would have tilted me so fucking hard.
Let's
I need to just either roam. Minion? Minions. Hello? Alright, it's fine. Ah, she has ultimate still. It's still up. I can't do anything here. I could go after him. I'm not gonna bother though. Have a good night, Vital. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see you there.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
No. Fuck you. The armor is helping me a little bit.
if you hit a
But that health, the Trinity Force, is screwing me over. The on-hit damage he's getting from that and the fact that he has health makes it a lot harder. Yeah, she has good health damage, but it's like... He's in the bush. No, he is.
let's get cracked.
I'm dead. For some reason I thought I had more range. A bit flash. I forgot I'd used the Q already. I'm tired.
An ally has been slain.
I'm too far behind. He's got 3 kills and 100 CS. I have 1 kill and 50. I'm stuck playing defense. I have to be aggressive with Vi early. I need to get the aggression on. And if I lose it, if I lose the advantage, I'm just screwed the entire game. I can do good damage. I need to get ahead though. She's basically an assassin, and if assassins fall behind, they can end up being screwed really badly. I need Eclipse, I need LDR.
Here I come to save the day. Or wreck.
I knew it was in the bush, but I thought he'd be in the top bush. You know what, I'm gonna keep shoving. Oh, they're all roaming now too.
Vi, stand
Yeah, got that.
I'm my own backup.
He's 9, or I'm 9, he's 10. And mid lane keeps running it down. He is 6-6 though. No.
Sometimes you gotta make a door.
Ow. Okay, he only has 1.
Who needs a beat down?
I'm dead. No, I'm dead. Okay, I'm running. Yeah, that's over. Too far behind. Oh well. Oh well. I also shouldn't have gotten this serrated Dirk. It made this take too long to get. Need to farm.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy is dominating.
Freeze! Or don't. I don't care.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
Yeah. Exactly. I can't get close.
Let's get
And
to the
I've
fun
done it.
part.
I just fucked up. Is all. Brandon's in the support or ADC. Your boy?
Chilled-over spice.
No. I'm good.
They'll never know what hit 'em.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
Oh well. I'm not tilted or trying to upset them. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't matter. But you've seen me trounce upon a Gangplank top lane. I'm too far behind. Maybe I won't be able to get a kill. That's not happening. Gangplank is one of those champions that are just disgusting. Even worse, the mid laner has been running it down. If he hasn't been running it down, Hecarim wouldn't have had been going mid so much, and we may have been able to make something work. But because of we don't have enough pressure at any other part of the map, we've lost all symbols of pressure. I shouldn't have tried to fight that fight with Keen. The moment he popped up, I should have made a run for it. And I also shouldn't have bought this Threaded Dark. I need to get Eclipse. Eclipse would have been fine. Eclipse actually would have solved a lot of my problems. It's 18 minutes in, and I'm only just getting it now. That's really bad. I should never have even bothered with Threaded Dark.
Let's get cracking.
Do you want to try to get one more kill? I will say yes.
I don't need a plan.
Let me get one more kill. I wanted to get one more kill, but it's not happening. Oh well. It's funny. The brand's like, well, Ryan's in a top lane. Well, fucking Brand isn't an ADC. Funny how that works, huh? So, with all due respect, Brand, shut the fuck up. No, that Brand, I know for a fact, I can tell he was being serious. You know, he was being serious. I wasn't paying attention to the banter. I'm not gonna whatever, because I would have wanted to say give a point to whoever was not being dumb. Well, I can say at least I did better than Brand, because I died 5 times, he died 6. Ha ha ha. I actually had more money than him too. I got more money. He did more damage, sure, but that's only because Brand is Brand. Brand inherently does a lot of damage, because the HP burn. But I was fine until that Kane gank. Even worse, to be honest, I think another thing. Okay. No offense to Hecarim. By going to leash Hecarim and helping him when he got invaded by Kane, that also fucked me up. I need to have been in lane harassing Gangplank. I needed to get level 2 first. I failed to get level 2 before he did. And yet even then, when he was like under my turret, I managed to go from like 100 to like 30% of his HP in one combo. You saw that, did you not? That's how much damage, raw power Vi has. Even when behind, if under the right circumstances, she can melt anybody. Well, theoretically. But Gangplank was so far ahead of me, especially with the HP he got from Trinity Force and from Grasp of Undying, it was just too late. It was the moment he got the HP component of TF, it was kind of too late. I need to have gotten an advantage before he got the HP item, because then if we would have gotten the HP item, I would have gotten either the components, most of them for Eclipse, or I would have already had Eclipse by then. The Eclipse would help me shred through his HP that he would have gotten from Trinity Force. I did not. And I made a huge mistake by getting this Freddy Dirk. I should not have gotten that. I should have just sat on just a single sword, and that was it. Or even saved my money and waited until I had enough money for a pickaxe. Not having this fucked me over. I needed to get this by at least 8 minutes, 10 minutes tops. 18 minutes it took me to get Eclipse. That's why I lost. Not getting Eclipse in time, getting Freddy Dirk, which made me not get Eclipse in time, getting those boots when I shouldn't have gotten them, and also helping Hecarim in honestly. I got a kill. That single kill I have is from Kane when he invaded at the very beginning of the game. That's the only kill I got. To be honest, I probably shouldn't even I should have helped him, but I shouldn't have gotten the kill because that got Kane all pissy and hissy fit. And so he wanted to gank me immediately. And that, you can see the butterfly effect of what went wrong, when and why, and what it would cause. Helping Hecarim with the leash prevented me from being in lane to be able to bully Gangplank. I lost any potential lead. Getting the kill on Kane, because I helped Hecarim, pissed Kane off. So I was his target. I was the first gank he wanted to do. And so he went to me level 2 or level 3 or whatever immediately. Basically, the moment he got in blue and then went straight to top lane. Or maybe he went red first, his red and then blue. But I was his first gank. To be fair, I was also kind of pushed up a little bit. I wasn't terribly pushed up, but because the way Vi's Q works is if you miss her Q, you are a sitting duck for at least 5 to 10 seconds, depending on what rank it is. At rank 1, 10 seconds. You are doing nothing during that time. And if you're getting kited, you are fucked. Even worse, if they can move very quickly because of the kiting, you try to hit your Q then, they will just run back and forth, and it's gets annoying to try to figure out where they're going to go. My brain, I'm not a very good player. I'm not a very good league player, honestly. I struggle a lot. I can do very good sometimes, as you've seen, but I also struggle a lot. So I think the biggest mistake, though, was getting that Freddy Dirk. I should never have even bothered with that. I should have did my utmost to get Eclipse first and foremost before anything else, even before boots. And I should have been more aggressive early on while I had the chance. When I had gotten him from 100 to 30, I should have followed him. Gotten some minions, certainly, but I should have pressed the attack. Ha! So. But yeah, my entire team did poorly. Talon kept running it down. He kept being way too aggressive. He should have poked Ari down more with his little AoE dagger throws. And then when she was low enough, gone in. Or gone in when she was in the middle of his minions, if possible. So that way when she throws a charm out, if he backs up quickly enough, he can avoid getting charmed. But every time I saw him die, I'm looking mid lane. And Ari has half health, which means he fought her from full. You don't want to fight champions when they're at full health as Talon early on. If you have a lead, certainly. If you have your items that you need, certainly. That's perfectly fine. Talon's very dangerous. He can one-shot you if you're squishy. But he was trying to fight her, full-on fight her, from full HP. And that's either because of one or two reasons. One, he just wanted to go in. He wanted to kill her. He smelled blood in the water, even though there was none. Or two, she was engaging on him, and he had no choice but to retaliate. But because he's a melee champion, he couldn't do that without just going straight in, and she would just kite him. So it's a lose-lose situation regardless. Talon needed to have done better with roaming. He shouldn't have been fighting her. He should have roamed bot lane to help them with their nonsense. Or hell, even gone top lane and helped me with Gangplank. Talon is a roamer. you don't want to really fight. You really don't want to fight your mid laner. You can, it can work depending on the matchup, but Talon, LeBlanc, Cassidon, um, Zed, Talon, LeBlanc, Cassidon, Zed. In in this the I say ideal scenario, in the likely scenario, as those champions, you want to roam. You don't want to stay in lane. If you are stuck in lane, you are fucked. So if you have an enemy laner who's really good at shoving the lane, you're going to have a very bad time. What you want to do is try to shove your lane as hard as possible, or failing that, you watch the map, see who is pushing against your team, and then gank them. With the jungler, even better. So a 2v2 becomes a 3v2 or a 4v2. Or in top lane, a 1v1 becomes very quickly a 3-on-1. And you capitalize on that. And that's how you get your ball rolling. And after you get a few kills, 2 or 3 kills, you have a bunch of items, and then you can fight your opponent mid lane. Gank them from behind them, because they're going to be shoving your lane really hard into your turret. Their minions into your turret, right? Go behind them, jump over the walls, and jump in. You have gotten 3 kills under your belt. You've got items. Ideally, you want to farm as well. You want to be able to farm on par with your laner if you can, but usually for roamers, they struggle to farm with their laners if they're roaming all the time, so you have to balance it out. But it gets even worse when you have champions like Malzahar, who can just AFK farm, or Lux when she has some items who can full clear entire waves, or Veigar who can freeze a wave with his stun and then hit them with a meteorite and then just farm definitely. Because with Veigar is very similar to Nasus. You don't want to leave him to farm. He wants to farm. He wants you to leave. He wants to just freely farm the lane forever. You don't want to leave him alone. So it depends on what champion you're up against and what their strategy is. But typically, Talon, LeBlanc, Zed, Cassidon, those kind of champions, they need to roam. If you don't roam, you're missing the point of your champion. You are a second jungler. You're a mid lane jungler. Your role is to either gank other lanes or to be ganked by your jungler and capitalize on that for the confusion, right? What are you doing? So, yeah. Echo's the same way. I mean, again, they don't have to roam. I'm not saying they have to, but they're usually best when roaming. Echo, Fizz, what are the mid laners? Poppy. Fuck. That's fine. Katarina. Kennen, if he happens to go mid lane, he usually goes top lane. Who else? Typical mid laners who would be going roaming. Maybe Ryze, although Ryze is better at dominating his pit lane opponents. He has such high resources that all he has to do is build Rod of Ages, and he wins lane. Because he has so much HP and so much mana, and he has abilities that scale with his total mana that he doesn't even need to build actual items. He'll be so tanky, it's hard to fight against him mid lane. Yeah, Talon is a roamer. So is Twisted Fates. Oddly enough. Twisted Fate, Talon. Vex, I feel like she might be a roamer. She doesn't have to be. But I do see her being a roamer. I need tissue. Fuck it. I'll be right back. I need to go get some tissue. I'm just gonna BRB. Okay, Atrox. That might be a problem. I don't like fighting him. I might be fine. I need to... Again, as a Vi top, you need to press the advantage. I need to get level 2 before he does, but he's going to be very annoying. I won't be able to fight him until level 2. This is going to be hard. Oh, it's be annoying.
Here I come to save the day.
I hope so.
Or wreck it.
That too. Okay. I really hope Fizz goes bot lane, goes red, because I don't want to have to leash him if I don't have to.
Summoner's Rift.
I'm my own backup.
30 seconds until minions
Yeah, so
spawn.
if you listen to it, the music in the river is different compared to being out of the river.
I'm doing this my way.
Do you hear that?
First blood. Minions have spawned.
Piltover's finest.
Yeah, I can do that.
Let's
Uh,
get cracking.
I'm gonna leash him. Okay, fine.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
Cool. I should have ignored him. I'm sorry. I fucked up doing that. Unfortunately, I lost my shield doing that, so now it's gonna be hard to... Oh, jeez. He has his little thingy up, I think.
Here comes the punchline.
Okay, I got his little thing down. I fucked up. He leveled up.
An enemy has been slain.
Free! Or don't.
An ally
It's
has been
unfortunate. I'm not gonna be able to fight him now. I shouldn't have. It's hard to aim it sometimes. It's not on hits. It's not just like a point and click, which is really annoying. But now I have to fight him under turrets. Under his turrets.
Vi, stand.
I should only fight him when my shield is up, if I can help it. I need that turret. The cannon. That's good damage. And he healed from that. Fuck. Good burst damage. But I gotta make sure he doesn't harass me. 2 seconds. So I don't want to be under his turrets.
has been slain.
Is the problem.
Sometimes you gotta make a door.
Good shit. I can keep him out of lane.
One girl wrecking
Okay.
crew.
I'm worried about the Lilia.
An ally has been
He healed a fair bit from that. From the potion he had.
A little smash and grab.
I'm not terribly unhealthy. I'm trying to keep him from leaving lane. I can't afford him to heal. If he resets, I might lose.
Let's get to the fun part.
Plus, he'll probably have a dagger. He wants this cannon minion. I fucked up. I'm dead. It's fine. It's gonna hurt. If he flashes, I'm flashing.
Who needs a beat down?
Bitch. Okay.
my hand.
I figured she would be. I figured she would be a top lane soon.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm a level behind him. I should be able to level up on this. There. Okay. It's really good damage. Ow, turret shot.
They'll never know what hit 'em.
He's gonna hit 6 before I do is a problem. I don't want him leaving lane. I can't afford him to leave lane.
Slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I'm my own backup.
Unfortunate. Well, I'm level 6 before he is, and he's gonna come back lane though. Not to mention Lily's still here. Okay, she's going for...
Here I come.
I want to try to fight...
Or
Yeah, she's got fucking boots. That's gonna be a pain in my ass. I need LDR for that.
Ally has been slain.
I also need him to be away from the frickin' turrets. He keeps freezing the lane. It's so hard not to push with Vi.
Piltover's finest.
I want that. I'm gonna let the wave come to me. I'm on par, sort of.
Vi stands for
He has his passive up. Yeah, she's nearby. I figured she was. Bitch. I missed my combo. It's fine.
Here comes the punchline.
I need to wait until my shield's up.
Enemy has been slain.
Got the penny. I fucked up. That was my fuck up. I'm too low health now. He will ult and kill me. I'm actually screwed.
An enemy has been slain.
I need to I couldn't afford to get hit by the second little thing he does. That's fine.
Freeze! Or don't.
Shut
I
down.
don't care.
I'm fucking dead. Okay, good. We had to wait until he was stunned, so he couldn't ult. Good job. Go shove this hard. Minion! I have to reset though. I can't stay for plating. No, Lily is bot. Right, he has no turret. I mean, he has no flash. I mean, he has no teleport. He will be top lane soon. I need to reset. These fucking minions are in the way. It has to be cannon wave, doesn't it? Fuck.
Vi stands for vicious.
One hit, I'm out. I need to auto it in order to get the plating. He's gonna go for plating as well. I can't do anything about that. And he's gonna get it too. I want the pickaxe, but I also need the boots. Pickaxe. Want that.
Let's get to the fun.
Eclipse first. Eclipse into LDR. I'm unfortunately not, I'm not farming well enough. I'm struggling to farm.
Sometimes you gotta make a
That's annoying. He's dead.
Enemy has been slain.
There we fucking go.
do the talking.
Oh my god. Greeting for this plating fucked him. He does have teleport soon. He will have teleport any second now. But he ulted. He has no ult for the next fight we do. I don't know what his cooldowns are on his ults. I gotta hope that maybe his is longer than mine. Okay, I have to put. I got it. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't have teleport. Not yet, anyways. He will soon. I'm low on mana though. I have to go get clips. I want more plating. No, I'm greedy for plating. I think I can do this though. He will get the next plating as a result because it'll take me too long to reset. That's fine. That'll help me a lot. Now he either fights me or he gets the farm. He has to choose. Okay. Eclipse. LDR. I'll get boots. No he won't. Yes it will. Okay, good. I don't think I should have gotten boots. I think it was a bad idea.
Here I come to save the day.
He dashes down, mine's not. Mine's up soon. Good. Good damage. I won that trade. I need to keep trading with him and I need to win the trades. Okay, he's there. Need to wait for my shield to be up, and even better if it clips up. And if I can force him to use his little long range abilities, it'll be free damage. Be free. That thing.
Let's get
I
cracking.
need to avoid him hitting his auto on me too if I can help it. I want the cannon really badly. Okay, it's fine. He missed the cannon.
My way.
He used dash too. Okay, either it's warded in there, or he got lucky. Okay. One more combo? I think I'll kill him. No, I can't. He's under turret now. Fuck.
I don't need a plan.
I want to go in. I want to dive him really badly, but if I do... Okay. He's going to be going back soon. He has teleport up.
Vi
Good.
stands for violence.
He knows he can't win. Even if he has ult, he can't win. I need to kill him before his ult goes off, though. Shit, the wave's going too far. Good. Get the fuck out of here. It's my lane.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
He ran off further back. He knows I can dive him. I can definitely dive him very easily. I usually struggle with Aatrox, but now that I understand the need to have a lead, I don't have vision. Fuck. I needed vision. Eat up. Okay. I need mana. He needs health.
You gotta make
Let's kill him.
sure.
We can kill him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
He fucked that up. He lost. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, I'm still scared of Aatrox, to be completely honest. I'm doing well against him, certainly. If I underestimate him, I am dead. We lose the game. I'm over. I think he used teleport. Pretty sure he did. So I should have a free plating. I think. I don't want to go there. I want to get plating. They're fine.
Who needs a beat down?
Oh, it's gone. Never mind. Okay. Ooh, holy shit. They're really good, actually. Okay, Poppy has been popped. I was gonna say, Poppy might be a problem. No, she's been popped. Like a Poppy pop. No, my turret. I want to eat the turret. Where is Aatrox? He is gone. I should reset. Actually. The waves will crash here, and the turret will be alive. I'll kill Aatrox one more time, and then we'll shove into the turret. There we go. Oh, just... I don't want to do that.
What hit 'em?
will lose the lifesteal and HP from the Doran's Blade. I need the armor penetration for his steel caps. Yes.
An ally has been slain.
Let my hands do the talking.
Cannon. Got it.
Destroyed.
Here I come to save the day. Or
Look how dangerous Vi can be. If you get a good lead, yeah, yeah, sure. Ah,
a little smash and grab.
nice. Goodbye. Okay. Oh, okay. My bad. I'm dead. Kill the turret. Kill the turret. I thought that was gonna be enough to kill the turret. I did not realize the turret was still up. I thought the turret.
An enemy has been slain.
Clearly blind.
Enemy killing spree.
I fucked up. Okay.
Shut down.
Okay. LDR. Okay. I need LDR really badly. 1 damage. Okay.
Plan.
I'll save
Plan.
the Cool. Will do. But okay. I'll go ahead and consume it then. It'll be some good farm.
Let's get to the fun part.
Okay. Kaisa's missing. I don't know where she is. I want to go help them, but I have to go kill Kaisa. Kaisa needs to die. Otherwise she's gonna shove the lane.
Shut down.
I lose this though. Ah, it's annoying.
You have slain an enemy.
That's fine. We lost a turret.
Aced.
I think the problem there is I shouldn't have gone for blue. It took me too long to go. No, I should have gone for blue. I shouldn't have bothered with the wolves. The wolves actually screwed me there. I should have went blue and then straight back to lane to keep Kaisa off the turret. We lost top pressure as a result of that, but we actually have more top pressure than they do because they have their entire top lane is pretty much gone. I'm getting 50s. Game?
Sometimes you gotta make the door.
I have teleport. Okay, Atrox is going top again. Next up, I'm gonna get either Bork or... I don't have ults.
Who needs a
She
beat
waits.
down?
I should wait a little bit. Hold on. You'll probably... Yeah. There he is. Ah, that's unfortunate. I have ult though. We win this.
Hit a wall, hit it hard.
No, you fucking don't. Get over here. Okay. There we go. Good job. That went wonderfully. So the raw damage as the output against Atrox, I was able to allowed us to kill him quickly enough so he wasn't a problem. We turned on Kaisa, and then Yasuo is being Yasuo and just shoving bots like a little annoying little bastard. Mordekaiser. Now fight has it seems.
Stands for vice.
I thought I had. Okay. I have low HP, but I can help them with Baron real quick. Nice. I'm low HP. We can do this. It is almost 2 in the morning, so I gotta be very careful with timing. I don't want to die to this though. I gotta go. I am low HP. Sorry. I have... Fuck it. Kill the stupid sword. Ah, ouch, it fucking hurts. Dude, she hits so fucking hard. Oh, hello. I gotta avoid... his health as much as I do. Oh my god. I need vision. Okay. Oh my god, that was almost really bad. If I had lost vision, we would have lost that. I got so freaking lucky that the very tip of my of my vault actually hit Yasuo. I'm still low HP. I'm still squishy. I don't know if I can do this. Ouchies. They're on their way. We have to do this now. I don't think we're melting some time. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm low HP. Oh my god, why can't I do this? We got it. Dude, how am I so squishy against Baron? I'm not this squishy usually. We have him. Okay, we need... I need HP. I think I need HP is what it is. Yeah.
Shut down.
Perfect. Dragon's up. Alright, this is going really well. I'm learning better. I'm learning how to fight as Vi more better.
Plan?
Hello.
I don't need a plan.
No.
Here comes the punchline.
Okay. Doing better, doing better, doing better. I do need the a little more health though, so because I'm so squishy for some reason. I'm a lot more squishy than I feel like I was last time. We played this like we played this a couple games back, and for some reason, I feel so much scared me, so much squishier than normal. I don't understand why. That's awkward. Okay. It's going well. Giving you a free to-do for no reason. I don't know what I was doing. My brain just like wants to make random noises. I should probably just back. That's fine. He's gonna get the turret. I have to stick to Atrox because he is just gonna keep macroing. Do me a favor and get the fuck off my turret. That LDR. That LDR, oh my god, the second item LDR is such a huge power spike on Vi. You guys have no idea how hard it is sometimes to play her laning. I think I found it. I found my item. It's LD. It's just LDR. That's all it is. 40% armor penetration. Second, I'm wondering if I could actually just go LDR first item and what happens next. But I think I need the Eclipse. I think the Eclipse is vital
Shut down.
for the,
Unstoppable.
just put that there. I want to see if I can bait Kaisa. No, they went bot. No, it's Atrox. Okay, I have 20 seconds on my ult.
Who needs a beat down?
Let's see if I can get in there. They went anyways, doesn't matter. 10 seconds on my ults. They have it.
An enemy has been
See where he goes. If he goes up here, this
I
thing
let
he's not
my
going to.
hands do the talking.
Where is he? He's gone. There he is. I'm surprised. I'm just barely winning, to be honest. The shielding is what's saving me. I'm winning against an Atrox, someone I normally I struggle with so freaking much. I'm so happy. Wow. Okay. That went really well. That's gonna be the last of it. I don't want to go any further. I'm tired for 1:30 p.m. Sorry, a.m. Sorry. And it's better. It feels better to end the stream on a win, especially against a champion I really normally struggle with. If I had not gotten that early lead and maintained it, I would have lost 100%. Even though I had a lead against him, I still only barely won because of two reasons. The shielding from my passive and the shielding from Eclipse. If I had not those, he would have rolled over me. That and also the fact that I was properly trading with him. I don't trade properly sometimes when I'm playing Vi. I play too passively. So. I got an S as well. It's nice. Kill enemy champions under your own turrets. Oh yeah, under my turret. Deal more than 700 damage per minute. Ooh. A 3 or more level lead over your role opponent at any point in the game. Ora. I did like twice as much damage as Atrox did. Those ganks, those Fiddlesticks ganks were phenomenal. They could have been better, but no, I love them. That first gank when we were both level 7, we won that because Fiddlesticks had feared Atrox. In fear, the Atrox couldn't ult, and because he couldn't ult, he couldn't get the nice HP boosts from ulting and the damage boost. At the moment I saw that fear, I was like, I have to go in now, even though it wasn't even a full Q. I don't think it was. If I hadn't gone in right then and there, it would have been really bad. Even more so, there was a few moments I wanted to stay. I realized if I stayed, I would have died. Normally, I get very possessive of my turret. I don't want the lane opponent getting any plating whatsoever. I'm trying to learn not to do that. It's okay if they get a few platings, as long as you can match their platings and you don't die. So I made sure to reset when I need to. But really early on, I was able to keep him in lane until what, level 5, 4, 5? Ensuring he does not reset was also a very pitiful moment, because he would have backed, got armor or armor boots, came back with teleport, full health, and I would have been half mana, maybe less than that, I don't remember what it was, some damage, right? And the wave would have been shoved to his turret. I would not have been able to fight him. I have to be in their face. So if they're under turret, I can do nothing. Another reason why I hate Nasus. Nasus, they love being under turret. They can just farm for free. I literally have nothing. There is no counterplay for the enemy being under their turret. Nothing at all that I can do. I have no ranged abilities to speak of. So I needed to harass him. I needed to skirmish with him when my shield was up and get my entire combo off, and then keep chasing him until he decides he wants to run away. Only then was I allowed to run away, is when he ran away. Prevented him from basing when he got low HP. Did not die from the Lilia gank. I knew that he wanted to flash on me. I knew he was up. I waited for the very last second when he threw that little that little ability that causes you to like get pulled backwards. I made sure that if I flashed, I would flash outside of that. If I'd flashed too soon, let us say I flashed first, almost immediately. He would have then flashed, he would have used that ability, and then it would pull me towards him, and then I would die. By waiting last second to flash until he threw his only CC, his pullback, his chase ability, basically, aside from his ultimate, I secured my life. Then, I think what else went well. Second gank by Fiddlesticks went really well. Got very scary. It got concerning because he actually succeeded to ult, but by not being afraid and just throwing my entire weight into him, used everything, full charge Q, auto E, ultimate, and trying to keep him locked down. I kept him off Fiddlesticks, and both of us were able to get enough damage off. Of course, by the time that second gank went off, I had already had Eclipse, I think. So the Eclipse helped protect me substantially from Aatrox's damage. So that was very... Eclipse, I have to get Eclipse first. The shielding is too important for my skirmishing as Vi. So Eclipse first and LDR second item. Those are vital on Vi, it seems like. Oh, I cannot stress enough how powerful LDR is. I mean, you saw it before as well. Even when he had a lot of beefiness to him because of his health crystal and what have you, and his ultimate, when denting blows got procced, like it's as if half his HP got melted. Even though by that point he had already gotten plated steel caps, and he also had Eclipse. LDR is fucking busted. Oh my god, 40% armor penetration. On top of that, the armor shred from denting blows, 20%. I'm basically sure, I'm not actually, it's like, the LDR is a flat percent amounts, and the denting blows simply reduces their total armor physically. So, that 25 armor was a fifth of 25. That 25 armor was actually 5 armor, basically. And not only that, but also shredded his actual base armor as well. So if he had like 80 armor, 90 armor from that, he actually had like 20, 40, 60, 100. More like 70 armor instead of 90. And then on top of that, 40% of 70 is basically half, so 35. He basically had about 40 armor left over. That is level 1 armor. At level 7. Hey, pretty good. I'm trying to incorporate memes more often. It's so hard. Oh, sorry. It's hey, that's pretty good. So, yeah. And after all of that, I got to see a little magic trick. Yay! A little flash when Fiddlestick was there, and he wasn't there anymore. He was elsewhere. I'm tired. I could go more, I guess, but I need to get some rest for tonight for tomorrow's stream. This video needs to go up. I'm gonna upload the 2 different parts of the VOD today. The first 10 minutes of my original ramblings. I will post that first, and then immediately afterwards I will post this one. So they'll be posted in parts. I will then later on this week, sometime this week, I will post them again as one full video. But for the sake of ensuring it gets up at least at some point before I forget, we'll do it in 2 parts. It's fine. even though it frustrates me to no end. I freaking hate freaking stupid keyboard. I have to do this. I have to open Device Manager, go to keyboards, and delete the additional keyboard. That is the keyboard, the built-in one, and then I have to shut down the computer and restart it. If you don't shut it down, nothing happens. Uninstalling it actually does not deactivate the keyboard, which is stupid. It's still active. What? So dumb. Oh my god. So yeah, I hate that. I should have checked that. I'll try to keep in mind. I'll try to remind myself to check every stream before stream to make sure the fucking keyboard is dead. But it shouldn't happen unless I reset the computer, and I always kill the keyboard after I reset. So my assumption is maybe last night when I had hit shutdown, right? I must have not realized it said update and shutdown. Maybe. Or maybe the last time I didn't, maybe it auto updated one day and I didn't notice it. But that's I need a new computer. I really do, really badly. Oh my god, this is so bad. Anyways. No, I have to go to bed right now. I'm sorry, Sheppy. I would love to, but I'm very exhausted. I need to go while we have the opportunity, since we, finished on a win, Okay. Give me a minute. I gotta move things around. No. I'm done. I'm done. I have to. I really do. Let me get my model on. And go from there. You're fine. So are we still, should we plan for tomorrow? And if something comes up, either on my end or your end, we just postpone? I don't mind postponing collabs. I feel bad for my collabers, is why I feel bad, usually. A tentative yes. Okay, we'll see how it goes. If it doesn't work out, it's perfectly fine. All right. Rar. All right. I do that noise all the time. Little mouse noises. I don't know why. It's hard not to. Balloon blowing ASMR. Are you sure you're just not, you're trying to be family friendly for what you actually want? The blowing ASMR. Oh my god. Okay, so Sheppy, don't funk me. No. So speaking of collabs, right? I pretty much knew the answer anyways, but I felt it was best to ask regardless, as like a courtesy, to friend of who enjoys collabs with me and what have you. I don't know when I'll do it. I have the game, haven't actually played it, haven't found a group of people to play it with yet. Murky Divers. Are you familiar with it? So there is this, in the wake of the Lethal Company. Nope. Okay, probably for good reason. Good, if I understand you well enough. It's a game that came out literally last week. I was introduced to it because of Smitty. I watched Smitty play it. He had early access codes before it was released, and I watched the video on the day the game was going to release. I watched the video, looked it up. It was not available. I wishlisted it, went on to do something else. An hour later, it was released. So, and it was on sale too. So I went and bought it because it's on sale. So, yeah. but there is a game called Murky Divers that is basically Lethal Company underwater. Basically, you have stressed multiple times your discomfort with water, open ocean. So games like Subnautica are basically impossible for you. You couldn't watch me play Wind Waker because of that, unfortunately. I figured the answer would be no, but I want to ask, do you want to play it with me? Whenever it is I get around to playing it. I don't want to pressure you to play it. I understand that you'd be uncomfortable, and it's Lethal Company underwater, so it's gonna be scary. Lots of scary monsters underwater. I saw Smitty scream very many times, and as his friends did. They screamed a lot in that video. It was very funny. Very funny. So, and even worse, because one of their friends who were playing doesn't like the water either, and they kind of forced him into it. But he doesn't have as much of an issue as you do, I don't think. You want to try it regardless? Okay. I don't know when it'll be. I want to wait. If I'm going to play it with you, I'd rather wait when you're most comfortable at your best, which is, hard to come by these days for anybody. My health is sporadic as not enough as is, so. um, we're still planning on doing the Civ 6 collab. We'll be doing that first. Whenever I get around to Murky Divers, sorry. If you don't already own it, I might buy it for you then, as a courtesy, and we'll play it together. We'll attempt it. But it seems a lot of fun, and there's actually been a lot of good reviews. It's still early access, it's not finished, but it has a lot of potential, and so far, they've done a really good job. Yeah, I don't know when it'll be. I will try to give you a heads up ahead of time. As you know, I usually need a break after collabs, so if we do collab tomorrow, it might be a month or so before I even get around to Murky Waters. Unless I get, enthusiastic and bombastic. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe I'll start doing collabs every single week. Every Sunday or something. I don't know. But we'll play it by ear. We'll see what happens. Not tomorrow. Not this week. Probably not even next week. And I would want to have a full team of 4. Because the way the game works, for context, right? To preface it. The way the game works, when I watched Smitty play, a group of 4 divers, right, are scavenging for various things, specifically body parts, but other things as well, scrap and body parts, limbs, hearts, legs, arms, spleens, brains, babies, dead fetuses, cans, trash bags, whatever, on behalf of this pharmaceutical conglomerate, right? But one that kind of operates, under the waves, under the radar, literally. And you and you are a part of a team of 4 who are piloting a giant submarine. Each of you has a role when piloting it. There are 4 things you can do. One person has to actually steer the submarine. Another person has to detect things in the water with the radar on one side of the steering area on the right side, without knowing what it is, and another person on the other side of that same area has to align this radio signal to the frequency of whatever that object is to figure out what it is they're even looking at on the radar. If it's something you want, you basically drive to it. I can't think of pilot to it. Thank you. There it is. You pilot to it. Either pick up items or you dock in areas where you can scavenge and what have you. And then a 4th person is there for relief, either trades spots or hits the anchor, whatever it is. Maybe some other things the 4th person can do. So theoretically, you could probably do it with only 3 people, but you need at least 3 people to play, because unless you have a solo version where you can have everything all in one spot, the controls for each of these different areas are too far from each other. You don't have time. Well, you can have time, but it's very difficult to play it solo. Just from that alone. And all during this entire time where you're going to anomalies, picking up scrap from the anomalies, avoiding leviathans that are moving and, not getting hit by them, and, pulling the anchor to go to these shipwrecks and facilities that have been abandoned Scouring through them, fighting monsters, running from monsters, trying not to get sucked by the suck. There's a giant amoeba that eats you and sucks on you, and you have to have someone attack it from the outside to release you. Um, and some other scary things, those scythe boys. Um, Amidst all this, you're being chased by the police. Whoop whoop, sound of the police. um, so you have to avoid the authorities because if you get caught, you lose. I think there is some limits. Like if you meet quota, you have to both meet quota and also avoid the authorities. If you don't meet quota or get caught, it's game over. It's dead, gone. You have to start over. So, it's definitely very reminiscent of Lethal Company, with a pretty big twist and some differences as well. So there's that. We'll get around to playing that eventually. I still want to play Lethal Company with you again at some point, and with Jamie. We never got around to actually doing that Lethal Company playthrough together, and I'm a mess when it comes to explaining things. So you'll probably have a better time explaining things to Jamie than I will. I played with Jamie, and that was fun. And I was a mess and being not very entertaining as an entertainer. I could have done more, but whatever. Anyways, yeah, so we'll plan for that eventually. Today, rather. It's 1:55 a.m., so fun. We will plan for the Civ 6 collab. I will try to get some rest. If I'm not feeling well today, for some reason, or you're not feeling well, we will communicate and we'll just have to skip it and do it next week or something. So, anyways. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. Thank you, Sheppy, for joining me. Thank you, Roomba. I know you're gone already. Thank you, Vital. A couple other people. Shivering Fru. Thank you again for the follow. Who else was here? There's like 2 other people here, I think. I thought there was. Ah, damn it, it doesn't go high enough. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna do it on my phone. Who else was that? Vital, Rimba, Sheppy. Allison was it. So, thank you, Allison, as well. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, viewers. And I'll see you all next time. I am so freaking tired. Sheppy? Don't leave me hanging. You fucked up. You fucked it up. There we go. Have a good night, everybody, and I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Good job. Bye-bye.